Hello, everybody, and welcome back to another Friday night here on Whiskey Wars. Hope everyone is doing well. I see we got a pretty good crowd in chat already. Good stuff. Here are the bottles we're going to be blind tasting, battling out, I guess, one another tonight. It's going to be quite a flight. Pretty much all the hitters ended up in the last bracket. Now, of course, still Austin Cask Strength is not officially on in the Rye Bracket Battle, the Patreon only thing there. But, thanks to the wonderful Mr. Great Shot, I got this recently. And proof-wise, it would have been right in the mix of these anyway. So I figured I'd throw it in here tonight just to see how it does. So I imagine it'll do well. But just for the official ruling, it won't actually be counted. But we'll probably throw it in the final four at the end as well, just to see how it does. If it does well tonight, we'll see how it goes. But let's get through a little bit of chat here first. Say hi to everybody. And as always, Patreons, if you want to hop on, the first hour is yours. So Patreons, the link is on Patreon if you want to hop on the stream with me. If no one does hop on in, say, 10, 15 minutes, then I will open it up to everybody. Anyway, let's get through some chat here. We got Bobby Bad Axe Bourbon checking in early. Appreciate that, man. Good to see you as always. Shredward here as well. Woo! Heck yeah, I like the excitement, man. Sure Kitty Meow, as always. Good to see you. One of our fantastic mods there and Patreons. Deland Robbins. If this is your first time, welcome. Either way, welcome. But hello to you. Glad to have you in chat tonight. Good to see new faces. And if this is not your first time, then, as everyone will tell you, I have an incredibly bad memory. So my apologies. John Krantz saying, let's roll. Heck yeah, man. It's going to be a heck of a flight tonight. Hopefully I make it through it and still able to talk by the end of the stream. We'll see how it goes. Coming in early. Heck yes. Good evening, everyone. Cheers to you, Brian. Good to see you as well. Of course, Slapshot Roadhouse there, another great channel here on Whiskey 2. And then you guys just cheersing each other, which is cool. So let's go ahead and get these things poured up here. And as I said, if no one hops on from the Patreons here fairly shortly, then we will, open it up to everybody. Okay. Yeah, that's my bad. I have a terrible memory. Mr. Jigs, cheers, buddy. Good to see you. All right, let's get some whiskey poured, though. How about that? And also, as always, folks, let us know what you're drinking. If you are drinking something, then, let us know what that may be. In Glass A tonight, we're going to go still Austin. So A for Austin, I suppose. I'm pretty excited about this release. So I'll be curious. I need a little more than that. Be curious to see how this one does tonight. I've had it a couple times since I got it hand delivered from the fantastic Mr. Great Shot. So looking forward to see how it does against some absolutely hitter bottles here tonight. Are we back? Looks like I dropped there for a second. Are we back? Yeah, hopefully we're back. I know it looked like it dropped for a second there. Hopefully we're back. Can't tell if I'm here or not. Let me know. Can you see me, hear me? Yes, no? Thumbs up, thumbs down. My screen flickered twice there, so you guys let me know if we are live or not. Now back. Okay, cool. Thank you, Brian. All right, so Glass B. I'm actually going to try and do these in an order so it's easier for me to remember. Awesome. Thank you, Peter. All right, so Glass B will be a Balcone, so that way it's easy for me to remember what's in what. Because it probably will be, it's going to get a little messy tonight, I imagine. All cask strength bourbons. Some of them being, 130 plus. And this guy right here is like getting into that hazmat range. So, yeah, that'll make it fun. Let's see. C. C doesn't really stand for anything. We'll just go Stellum and C, I guess. C, Stellum Rye going into C. Let's see here. What do we got? People are pouring some stuff here, looks like. Don't know which pourer is going to win, but that shirt is definitely a winner. Just saying. Thanks, man. Wore it just for you, Jakes. Yeah, I thought, this is probably my favorite Western shirt that I have, and it seemed like the right night to be wearing it because I'm drinking some of my favorite ryes that I own. So why not? D for Driftless Glen. Yeah. I guess it could have also stood for Jack Daniels, but we're going with Driftless Glen and D. Yeah. So there you go. D, the D. Driftless will be the D. A very tasty D. I will say that. I don't know how this is going to fare in this blind because, as you can see, there is not much left, and it's been that way for a while. Probably 4 to 6 months at least. There's been a lot of air in that bottle for maybe too long. So hopefully that doesn't affect the results because that was a phenomenal bottle when I first opened it. We will see how it does. Dylan Roberts, my pour of the night is Jack Daniel's Single Barrel Barrel Proof. Always a good one, 130.1. That's a nice pour for sure. Peter White going with Prideful Goat Rye. Very nice rye. I imagine so. I've had a few different Prideful Goats, and they were all pretty tasty. And John Kranz going to pour that Driftless along with you. Heck yeah, man. I actually got this bottle from John there. We did a trade. And thank you again, John, for that. It is an excellent rye. Ray just saying I'm back there. We'll skip through that. Bourbon Baller Lee, cheers, buddy. Good to see you, as always. Cheers. Hope you're drinking something excellent. JG in the house as well. Another Patreon there. Appreciate it. Good to see you. Woods, also a Patreon. What's up, y'all? Good to see you. Cheers, all. Got some stomach issues going on, and Pops is in the ER. Oh, man. After falling into holy crap, in a yellow jacket nest. Have a few for me tonight. Yeah, man. Prayers, Ben. That sucks. Hope your dad's okay. Yeah, man. Yellow jackets suck. I got stung 14 times when I was a youngin', but when you're older, that can get pretty serious. So I hope that no anaphylactic shock or anything like that. I hope your Pops is okay, and I hope you get to feeling better, man. I was actually going to see, Ben, if you wanted to do the Mr. Jigs flight tomorrow night, but maybe not. Let me know. If you're up for it, then I'll hop on and we'll do that. But yeah, let me know if you're still feeling like crap. Also, E is going to be the JD. JD barrel proof rye going in glass E there. Make sure all my bottles are safe. Okay. But yeah, man, I hope you get feeling better, and certainly Dad recovers from that. That can really suck. You're drinking Cask Strength Rye, not bourbon. Do we have to cut you off? Yeah, it's been a long week. And actually, work itself was not that bad. I did some landscaping at a buddy's house just for some extra money and just to kind of help him out. And I'm not used to doing landscaping, and it sucked, as landscaping always does. Trimmed a ton of hedges. He's got a huge hedge. It's probably 100 feet long. They needed like 4 feet taken off of it. Did that. And I'm just not used to doing that much trimming. Used to do it landscaping tons when I was young. Did it for like 15, 16 years, but it's been a while. And, doing it in August, maybe not the best idea. Tom Mix would be proud of that shirt. Hey, I don't know who Tom Mix is. I'll have to look him up, but yeah. Things never, I'm telling you, man. Do they not ever? Yeah, and so then on top of the crazy landscaping stuff, we're going to do some mixing around here. Also today, me and Pops went out into the woods for the first time this season, just getting prepped for, the deers, making sure they're nice and happy and getting fed well and all that kind of stuff. Just making sure stands are good and blinds and feeders are doing things and checking cameras and all the things you do if you're a hunter, then but hauling 50-pound bags of corn up I would say something like it's probably 400 yards up, and it's a pretty steep grade. It's steep enough that if you don't watch your footing, you'll slip and end up on your face or butt, one of the two. So Yeah, so about 400 yards up of that today with a 50-pound bag of corn on me, as well as machetes and cameras and all kinds of other crap. So my legs are also really tired on top of my back being super tight. But, nothing that whiskey can't fix. Yeah, so again, Ben, hope your dad recovers and hope you get feeling better, man. But yeah, let me know definitely about tomorrow night if you're up for it. So has anybody else got anything poured? We had a few people throw in what they were drinking. But nonetheless, yeah, so hopefully everybody is drinking something tasty, though. That's the main thing. There you go. I trimmed my bush the other day, and now my deck looks bigger. I feel like this might be like a double entendre kind of thing. Boxwood next to the steps was reaching over the railing. So was time. There you go. For sure, yeah. Yeah, landscaping, one of my least favorite things to do, but, sometimes it has to be done. Anyway, I believe these are sufficiently mixed up, I think. I have no idea what's what. I landscape every few weeks. Yeah, I probably should to stay like in what's the thing? Shape. That's the thing. At least a shape. Not so much though. Yeah, it's been too long, and I felt it. I'm still feeling it. My back is still quite sore. In any case, let's get into our first glass of rye here, and cheers all. Hopefully, you guys are having a good Friday, and thank you for being here as always. So let's get into whatever this may be. That's a punch you in the face kind of nose right there. I know that. Good though. Really nice sweetness on the nose. Lots of candy notes. Some light fruits like peach, pear in there. Maybe a little nectarine. Stone fruits going on. Nice kind of caramel, like a light caramel note. Or maybe just like a toasted sugar. Actually, quite a bit of wood presence in this, which is nice. You don't find that a whole lot in rye, but pretty good stuff going on the nose. Anyway, officially, cheers, all. Let's get into this. Woo, buddy! First sip of the day there. Yeah, that hits. That's tasty though, man. That is good. A lot of molasses on that, which is kind of odd to find in a rye. A lot of molasses mid-palate, a lot of cinnamon going on, which is nice. I like a nice sweet cinnamon in your rye. I think definitely caramel going on. Certainly like Red Hot's Fireball kind of thing happening. Anyway, but lots of dark notes there as well. That's a pretty cool rye. I'm digging that, whatever that may be. Hefty proof to start. Heck yeah, we're starting out right. Let's see here. I lost my place. Boxwood and barberry, the world's worst to trim. Some guys trim the bush, some don't. Actually, I like boxwoods because they grow really slow. And also, if you trim them right, they look amazing. They just look like, statues or something. But least favorite things to trim, anything in the holly family. They can go to hell. I have what I call a hell holly. I can't remember what the actual variety is, but it's to kind of have like 5 spikes per leaf. Yeah, those things suck. And I have a giant one right on the side of my carport. So it's, yeah, I don't like that bush at all. I have to trim it now, actually. It's time. What's manscaping? My back is hurting too. As long as, you didn't clip anything too hard there. I love landscaping. I could watch my neighbors do it for hours. Yeah, for sure, Peter White. My grass is all burnt to crisp. The whole place is going to be a muddy mess this winter. Yeah, I'm actually okay with that. I kind of want to do like the Arizona thing and just go stone gardens. I really hate mowing. So, yeah, let's see how my gut is and how Pops is. Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, and keep me updated, Ben, and everybody. Yeah, let us know how things go. After proof start. Starting off with low proof, Old Fitz Prime. Cheers, everyone. Okay, cool, man. And Z-Man in the house. Cheers, brother. Good to see you. Of course, again, Patreon's the link for the stream. If you want to join, is on Patreon. And if that's giving you issues, Z-Man, just let me know, and I'll just throw it in chat. The only Holly I know neatly landscapes. Oh, I see. I see what you did there. Boxwood, definitely the one for, topiary. Yeah. Actually, I enjoy trimming bushes, hedges in small doses because I like making things look really nice. I'm a bit of a perfectionist when it comes to that kind of stuff. But, so, I like any kind of bush or hedge that trims well that you can make look really nice. I just did way too damn much of it Wednesday. So, yeah. Great cheersing Z-Man there. Anyway, so off to a good start in our rye battle. That was a heck of a rye to start. I kind of have some guesses what it may be. I'm kind of between 3 different ones right now in my head. There's 2 that I'm pretty sure that's not. But anyway, there's really not a bad bottle on the table, though, is the thing. I think all of these are excellent rye. So, these probably should have been split up in some of the other brackets, but I was grouping them together by proof points, and these were all the highest proof ones that I had. So that's how all these ended up here. But these are like 5 of my favorites, so it's going to be hard to see any of them go. But we'll see what happens. Moving on to glass 2. Ooh, okay. Well, this is a pretty distinct nose. I tell you. So dark chocolates, little bit of spice going on, tons of dark notes. It's darkness in a glass. Man, if you like dark notes and a rye, this has got it for days. Molasses, brown, like really true brown sugar. Maybe even like a cane sugar note in there. Just lots of dark sugars, chocolates, caramels. There's a light spice in there. There's really very few rye notes, like typical rye notes. There's a little bit of a plum, maybe a raisin in there. Yeah, I would say most of you can probably guess, just off of my nosing notes, what this might be. Also, cheers to you, Mark. Good to see you, man. About to go eat dinner, but I'll be back later. Cheers, buddy, and all the whiskey lovers out there. Yeah, man. Good to see you, Mark. Northwest Bourbon, another great channel there. Go subscribe and show some love and all those good things. Excuse me. Roscoe P. Coltrane, what's up, man? Good to see you. Cheers, buddy. All right. Let's get into glass 2 here. Exactly, Woods. That would be my guess. If that isn't Balcones, then I am not very good at what I do. The Prince of Darkness in a glass, yeah. Darkness is spreading. Darkness. Anyway, tell you what, since no Patreons are hopping on, and we're about 20 minutes in already, I'm going to go ahead and open it up to everybody. So here we go. Let's throw the link up there, so that way if you want to join, you certainly can. As soon as just anybody type anything. Actually, I'll do it. There we go. Now I can get past the stupid heart thing. I really need to just nuke that thing out of existence. Anyway, there you go. There's the link. It's pinned, all the stuff. If you want to join, feel free to. Appreciate it. Yeah, liking that as well. It's like spicy Mexican chocolate or something. Because and for me, the difference is that Mexican chocolate generally doesn't have the creaminess that American chocolate has, but definitely a chocolate flavor, just minus the creaminess you normally find, and then also a little bit of spice back in. It's good stuff. John, what's up, man?
How you doing?
I'm good, man. Drinking a bunch of killer ryes and hanging out with some good people.
Yep, I just poured dripless here, so.
Yeah, I'm not sure when I'm going to get to that one, but I hope my bottle fares well. I feel like it's almost unfair to because it's so low down.
I'm on my last bottle, and this one's halfway.
Yeah.
So I got to pick up another case here at some point.
Having Old Scout Port Cask Rye. Oh, very cool, man. That sounds like a good one. Hearts can suck it. Exactly. Indeed. Somebody must be multitasking and also watching the wrench. Cheers to you, Trev, wherever you are. I'm sure you're doing your thing out there. Sug it. Also, in other news, I picked up a B523 finally, even though I did the review probably 2 months ago, thanks to a sample from Brian from Bourbon School. But finally got my own bottle. This is an interesting nose. I think I know what it is. There's a particular muddiness on this that some might say charcoal-like.
Okay.
Let's say potentially it was finished with some kind of charcoal.
I mean, I have 3 of the 5 that are on there.
Cheers, fellas.
Hey, what's up, Z-Man? Hey, you're in a different location today.
Yeah, I'm dog sitting. I'm waiting for the wife to text me, and then I might have to get off, but I'll come back on. So I can't use Patreon on my phone.
Gotcha. Yeah, there's a little bit of some would say just south of Kentucky kind of funk on this.
Yeah. Hey, I match with you tonight.
There you go.
Hey, man.
What you talking about? Oh,
yeah.
I got the tall boys tonight, though.
Yeah, this is $30 a 20, or 20 bucks a 20. No, 20 bucks a 30. I want to get it.
I ain't bad.
Again,
I paid $20 or a 24 here.
Yeah.
Again, if that's not Jack Daniels, then I'm not very good at what I do. That's the most Jack Daniels nose and palate for sure. Maybe there's one. I don't know. I don't see how any of these could have that funk.
I have 3 of the 5 that you have there, and I haven't had the other 2, but the 3 that I have are so distinctively uniquely from each other.
Yeah, so I know you have the Balcones. I know you have this one. What's the third one?
I do have the 2020 Green Label Heritage Rye.
Oh, okay. Well, see, that thing is a totally different. I love that bottle. That bottle is epic.
And I have about half of it, and that's the one. It's literally been hiding for like 3.5 years in the back of my cabinet.
I hear you. Yeah, you gotta hide it from yourself.
That is one of the best ryes I've ever had.
Yeah, and I feel the same way. So I've had 2 different samples of that. I never had a bottle of my own. But Charles sent me a massive sample. He sent me a 4-ounce, and his was the better of the 2, but they're both great. But his sample was just, maybe the best rye I've ever had. Just epically, just ridiculous good. This single barrel here, unfortunately, is not quite the same. It's good, but there's a little bit too much Tennessee on it for me.
That 2020, and then I had a 2-ounce sample of, 17, the Michter's Toasted Barrel Strength. And those are 1 and 2 as my 2 favorite ryes ever.
There you go.
Michter's was insane.
Yeah, if that is JD. If Class 3 is JD, it's last right now of the 3 I've tried. There's just too much Tennessee on it. I'm glad that Tennessee wants to have their own category of bourbon because they're ruining bourbon by running it through charcoal and making it taste like mud on the finish. So yeah, they can be their own thing. Yeah, let's call it Tennessee whiskey, even though it's actually bourbon. You don't deserve to be called bourbon. So
you can have bourbon from Tennessee that tastes like mothballs too. So
yeah. Dickle. Jig saying, figure if I drink enough, I can stomach the Browns game. Are they not doing well? I don't keep up with the Browns, but I don't know the last time the Browns have been good, so I just imagine they're not doing well.
No, it's been years ago since they had the what was it, the dog pound.
Yeah.
That was like 90s.
Peter White saying just cracked a Millstone 100 rye, Dutch rye, like liquid rye bread. So funky, interesting.
Ooh, okay.
I would be down for that. I'm a fan of the rye bread.
That's why I like the Middle West. That
Oh,
pumpernickel. It's like having the pumpernickel bread. I really like that one.
Yeah. That's right. Yeah, they went last night for you guys know who. My memory's terrible. You know the
Keith,
guy.
I think.
Yeah.
But Keith J.
Keith J. Yeah.
Keith J from MA Hospital.
Yep.
Hello, JH. Where are we at? You guys cheersing each other, so I don't have to read that. There's Jim. What's up, Jim? Jim, I have not forgotten about one of these days. I'm going to get your bottle out to you. When I don't work a Wednesday, then I'll have time to package things up and do this. Cheers, Sean, John, Z-Man, and everyone in chat. Going to try and hop on after I eat a late dinner. Okay. Sounds good.
See, Gary's another one. I'm almost finished with a bottle of Octanium red wine finished Polish rye, and it's right up there in the top 5. I don't know the bottle you got that you really hated, but
yeah, I did. That's to say the least. Yeah, it was awful.
Yeah, this one is just amazing.
Well, I mean, the fancies too, and really everyone that's tried it. Because I forget. So I feel like Joe tried it. Who else? Well, Shane's tried it from. Yeah. So it's universally hated. Also Stanley from Mashville. Yeah,
Well, then if I come to Kentucky, I'll bring you into that bottle. You could try them side by side and see if there was a big difference.
I sent the rest of mine to Shane just because he didn't believe how bad it was. So yeah, I was glad to get rid of it. Yeah, I mean, if you like the taste of DEET in a whiskey, then it's very DEET-y, very DEET forward. Yeah, so bring back memories of being sprayed in the face with DEET as a kid. Yeah. I'm watching the Giants-Lions game. Lions fan here from Michigan. Okay, cool. Sipping on
Packer fan from Wisconsin here.
Hey, Will, I sent you a message on Patreon, but I don't know if you ever saw it. I don't have your number, so please get in contact with me on Patreon. I thought I did. I don't know how I don't. I thought for sure I took it down that night that we were talking backstage, but I guess I don't have it. So if you don't mind to hop on Patreon and just shoot me a message with your phone number. I like to do a private live with you and just talk equipment and stuff. So if you have time, it'd be cool to do that. Old Patero Rye is the same as well if you see it. Okay, cool. Appreciate that, Peter White. Oh, yeah, there's the GoFundMe for Keith J. Appreciate that, sure, Kitty. All right, let's move on to Glass 3. So I think we've gotten the Balcones and the JD out of the way. So I'm curious what I have left. I either have the Still Austin. Well, either way, it's Still Austin, Stellum, and Driftless potentially left. I don't know what Glass 1 was. Man, really nice nose on Glass 4. Maybe the most fruit forward. Very sweet, very stone fruit. Like fruit salad, like a really high quality fruit salad going on. Very sugary.
Ooh.
Maybe some red fruits in there as well. Some strawberries. Really sweet on the nose. That's a really nice nose. Cheers, all.
Cheers.
Oh, that is tasty. That is a damn good rye.
Jerry Black, put in the chat what the proof on your Polish rye is.
He's saying it's the first release he's got. Look at these degenerates. What's up, Scott? Cheers, buddy.
That's what I wonder, because my store had 7 or 8 cases, and this barrel only had 180 bottles. So it's probably completely different.
Oh, Marty, you got the vid, man? That sucks.
Oh man.
That sucks.
Well, hopefully you got a quick recovery, man. You don't lose your taste of smell and sense of, you know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
The things.
The things.
I'm not even drunk yet. My brain is just shot from.
No, you're saying it right.
Something.
That sucks, Marty. Get over it.
Yeah, man.
It sucks.
Kick the vid's ass. Don't insult degenerates. Yeah. Oh, man. Well, hey, I hope you and your wife both get to feeling better, man. You and Jen, hopefully you get back on here soon and you're feeling good. And more importantly, I hope you don't lose your sense of smell and taste, because that's the worst when you're a whiskey tuber. Yeah, it took me like a month to get kind of back to where I was, just with like tasting and nosing notes.
Yeah. I had it really bad. I just couldn't breathe anymore. I didn't lose smell or taste, though.
For me, it wasn't breathing. Like the weirdest, or I guess scariest thing, because we got what was it? What was the third or fourth strain that was like was supposed to be really bad? I can't remember. Delta, maybe. I don't.
Omicron or whatever.
Yeah. And that one was supposed to be bad. And like the worst part was like I had these like crazy intense body aches. I mean, it felt like my bones were snapping. It was the weirdest thing. Yeah, but outside of that, it was all right.
I think I was sleeping like 18 to 20 hours a day when I had it.
Yeah.
I literally had no energy. I just slept.
Yeah, me too. Those for 3 or 4 days, a lot of days in bed. A lot of days in
I
bed.
could get up and use the bathroom and I would eat something, and an hour later I'd be tired and go back to bed again.
Yeah. Yeah, and also lots of pooping. Like it was running through me. Lost some weight, so there's that. Samoan Barkeep, cheers, man. Good to see you. Again, I'm terrible at remembering. Is this your first time? If not, either way, I mean, it doesn't matter. But if you are a new face, then welcome for sure. And cheers. Hope you got something good in your glass. If you do, let us know what you got. This is probably the most standard rye nose of the bunch so far, but in a really good way. Like this is the first one I'm getting any kind of mintiness on. But it's faint. Like this one is the only one that you for sure know it's a rye. The others could maybe fool you into being like a high rye bourbon. Yeah, definitely rye forward. Kind of got that fruit stripe gum thing that I find on a lot of ryes. Needs a Ozempic when you get COVID. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, if you just your body just gets rid of everything you eat, you can't gain weight. Cheers, William Hall. There you go.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, let's get into glass 5 here.
Yeah, Jerry, mine's the same proof, but mine was bottled 10 days later than yours. Mine is 67 of 180 bottles.
Man, that's damn good too. You know what? I think JD's going to finish last. Yeah. It's disappointing to me as well. I thought that bottle would do better. Man, that Tennessee Funk is killing it for me. It could be.
I haven't tried one of the new ones yet.
Yeah, me either.
Yeah, I mean, so Junkies did a video on it last week, I guess, and they compared 3, and like one was kind of just all right, like they weren't super excited about it, and the other 2 were both good, and they both kind of seemed to prefer the one. So I guess there are some really good single barrels out there. I mean, that's the problem with single barrels is you never know. I just feel like I didn't get a hitter. It's all right, but I don't hate it. It's just that compared to these other 4, glass 3, which I think is the JD, is just not really doing it for me. Sounds like Stellum. Yeah, it could be. Glass 5 might be Stellum. I'm guessing glass 5 is either the Stellum or the Driftless. I don't know which, but I'm guessing it's one of those 2. Which would you choose, Lot B or Old Rip Van Winkle? I can only get one. So for me, it's really easy. I go with the higher proof, the Old Rip. I think Lot B is completely forgettable. That's just my take. I actually like Old Rip quite a bit. If the price were lower, I would have it on the shelf all the time. But yeah. Thoughts, guys?
I've never had either one, so I really can't give an opinion.
Oh, okay.
I've had the Lot B, and I like Lot B. I've never had the Old Rip.
Right. The Lot B is the 90 proof, right? Am I remembering that right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, I mean, if you like, I guess it's just personal preference too. I'm not big on low proof whiskey. If that's your thing and you like whiskeys that are more chill, what's up, Mark? Cheers, buddy.
Cheers, guys. Old Rip 10 is the answer to that question.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's the better whiskey personally, but
Cheers.
yeah, that 17 proof points, man, makes a big difference.
Yeah.
Cheers, guys.
I mean, and on the lot B, you're only getting what, 2 more years, right? It's 12 years compared to 10.
Yes, sir. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think I'd rather have the proof than the 2 years, but
yeah. Well, I tend to go after the bottle and bond stuff too.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, that's not bottle and bond either. Lot B is not bottle and bond.
No, I understand that.
Oh, the Taylor bottle and bond you're talking about?
Yeah.
So Slapshot saying he prefers the old Rip as well. So for what it's worth, yeah, there you go. Jakes, either way, I'm assuming you won those in a raffle. So cool, man. Good, nice wins there. So, all right. So I think I'm gonna try what I think is the JD one more time. Yeah, that's got to be JD.
It sounds like you're not a fan.
No, I mean, Tennessee just needs to stop ruining whiskey. They make some really good whiskey when you don't taste the Tennessee-ness in it. Like their best whiskeys are the ones that you can't taste the Tennessee funk in, at least in my opinion.
Single barrel proof, always good.
Well, I just never noticed that in the rye. I guess I don't even know what you're talking about.
Well, so have you had the newer ones, Mark?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, maybe I just got a single barrel that was just very much Tennessee forward. I don't know. It's there though. It's a little bit too much like Old Number 7 for me.
I haven't drank Old Number 7 in a million years, so I don't even know what that tastes like.
It's been a while for me. Well, it hasn't been. When we were
I don't think I ever drank it trying to figure out what it tasted like.
Well, I mean, I always drink whiskey. That's fair. I always drink whiskey neat. And so when we were in Mexico for my son's wedding, that was one of the better whiskey options, which isn't saying a lot, but that just shows you what the whiskey options were. So it was like Johnny Black, Old Number 7, and some other crap whiskey. I don't even remember what it was. So there you go. Peter White once traded a Lot B for a Rip 10. So there you go. There's another. I would take Weller 107 over Lot B. Yeah, I agree with that too. Yeah, I don't know. The Lot B just didn't do anything for me. Like it's too watery.
I just haven't had the Rip 10. That's my problem.
I gotcha. Yeah, well, I mean, Lot B is not bad. It's just it has the same issue that a lot of Buffalo Trace products have for me, and that's that they're kind of watery and forgettable. So they're not bad.
I mean,
that's Buffalo Trace. Watery and
forgettable.
Yeah,
it's a good sipper.
Yeah, it is. I mean, Buffalo Trace is a great way to start your night. Yeah.
I mean, I pulled the Heritage bottle out.
Oh,
I mean, there's no funk here, but there is a tiny bit of banana.
Yeah.
But it's such a good rye, though.
Yeah, it's I mean, you can definitely tell on most JD products that Brown-Forman is the parent company.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's not really any funk to this one whatsoever.
Even though the mash bills aren't the same, you can tell it's in the same family.
Yeah. You got to wonder what if they're using a similar yeast, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, probably so. I would imagine they're probably using Old Forester's yeast because it's the oldest after all the stuff that JD went through with all the shutdowns and crap. So, Burnballer Lee hooked me up with a Russell's 13. Heck yeah, man.
Nice.
Lot B is a King Kong trade ball. Yeah, I would imagine. Yeah, I imagine you get some good stuff for a Lot B. All right. Yeah, so whatever Glass 3 is, I don't see how that beats anything else on the table. So that's down there. Let's run back through these. So actually, Mark, I didn't ask you what do you got in your glass.
This is a little bit of a Koval Amberana finished rye that I got from J-Max.
Okay.
And I had it last week when I was drinking a bunch of rye. I had it late in the night. I thought it was really floral and weird, and so I was going to taste it tonight on a fresh palate, and it's a little bit better. It's really like, it's not quite cinnamon. It's like a spice cake, kind of the orange spice thing. The Amberana. I never had any other Amberana, so I guess that's what that is.
Yeah, definitely. I always get like what's the thing? Like apple fritter or something like that, like a very cinnamon forward pastry.
Yeah, I get a coffee cake with Amberana.
It's kind of like that spice cake.
Yeah.
With the orangey, like the dressing of, the icing is dressing. The icing's got a little, like, not zest, but I don't know.
Yeah, the ones that's got the cinnamon streusel on top, I get a lot of that too.
Hey, Samoan Barkeep, is this are you a Whiskey Tube channel or?
Yes.
I feel like given the name and the Sorry, I was not aware of that, but yeah, show them some love, folks. Do the YouTube things, throw the subs on there. Maz, if you don't mind to drop his link, if you could, please, and also the wonderful Stacy's link, 4 Leaf Whiskey. There, cheers, Stacy. Good to see you. Jack Daniel's Single Barrel Proof for sure. Brown Foreman, I'm getting bananas all day on this. Yeah, absolutely.
Between the Heritage and the Driftless, the JD wins hands down. I feel sorry for the Driftless, but the Jack is so much better.
Oh yeah, I mean it beats most Ryes. It's really not. It's an unfair bottle.
Like I said, the only one that's been that high for me is the Michter's Toasted Barrel Strength Rye.
Yeah.
That and the Heritage would be 1 and 2 for me.
Oh, well, thank you, Baller. Appreciate that, man. Yeah. Cheers, buddy.
Awesome.
I'm gonna go other way around this time. Now that we've kind of knocked out the JD, I believe. There you go. There's the link for anyone that wants to show some love to Samoan Barkeep. This is nice. This is one I believe I said was the most rye forward of the ryes. So, Mark, I assume you've had other Amberana finishes, though, yeah?
I haven't. It's the only Amberana one that I've had. Yeah.
Okay, that's the first.
That's what I said. I don't know.
Yeah. So I've had a Starlight, and I had the what's it, rare character, I guess. Does that sound right? No. Did he?
Yeah,
No.
I've had 2 batches of the Starlight Bird and the
Nulu. There's a Nulu one, I believe. There's all kinds of ones that did it.
Yeah. Actually, yeah. Todd did send me some of the Nulu. I'm trying to think. What's the other one? I got the other one from Todd as well.
Penelope. The Rio.
No. I can see is it Down Home?
Oh, I think Mark was doing that last night with the distiller.
Yeah.
Are they from the West Coast?
I don't remember. I never owned the bottle. I haven't owned any Amberana bottles because for me, like, it's a thing that I would enjoy occasionally. I just don't need a lot of it. It's a little bit too much. It kind of takes over the barrel.
A local place just dropped a Amberana Starlight today on the shelves.
There's the link to 4 Leaf Whiskey. Please show Stacy some love as well. The Fiddler is Amberana is tasty. Yeah.
Scott, I've been hearing about that RD1. I want to try that.
Here's one of the Stellum Ryes I got.
Oh, heck. Is that the black or is that a standard?
Yeah, it's a black. It's Fibonacci blend.
Oh, cool, man. Rare character Amberana has. Okay, yeah, I guess it is the rare character. Yeah. Showed up here in New York. I heard RD1 Amberana is fried McDonald's apple pie. I mean, that doesn't sound bad. Amberana finish seems to be the flavor of the month. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, I like it in small doses. Like for me, it's like a very dessert whiskey. It's just that it's not very bourbon-like anymore. It's a kind of a different thing for me, anyway. Are you that now? That's a rye that you got there, right, Mark?
Yes.
Okay, so
it is a black label, I guess, but it's a it's a release, whatever, specific release.
That's damn good. It's like order wise, it's like that. Let's figure out these two here. Yeah, I'm curious. Everybody in chat and everybody on panel, all that have had Ambranos, what's your thoughts on it? Do you think it's the thing? Is it kind of a fad thing, like Peter White's saying, or is it something we're going to still be talking about years from now? Is it like an amazing finish, or?
So I think somebody will find another cask along the way, and everybody just follows along.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You try it and just see what it's
Whatever
like.
the fad is.
Yeah.
Man, whatever this glass is, I just picked back up. It's all of a sudden become like chocolate-covered peanuts.
Balcones.
Not bad.
Probably.
Well, I heard you much earlier. You said it looks like Mexican chocolate. That's what they called the pick that I got that from local. It's a Balcones rye. They called it Mexican chocolate.
Yeah.
It's phenomenal too.
Man, that's damn good, though. Yeah, but there's a little bit of nuttiness showing up there, which I don't think I've gotten out of that bottle before. That's kind of interesting. Cheers, all. I think it's a fade. Fade? Fad? Yeah, exactly.
Let me text the wife, Sean. I'll come back. Okay.
Okay. Trying to decide where to place this.
I mean, we've gone through toasted barrel, double oak, port. I mean, there's always a different cask coming along that everybody will follow with.
This is true. Yeah, I'm still partial
Who
to my
starts
dark
the
wine
trend?
finishes.
What's that?
And who's going to start the trend?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm still kind of partial to my toasted and double oaks, and then my dark wine finishes. Those are usually still my favorites.
Yeah, Jinx, I've had 2 batches of the Starlight Cigar Bourbon.
Oh,
They're really good, but you can only have a pour or 2, and that's it. It's just too much. It's really sweet.
Yeah, I mean, maybe that's it, Jigs. Maybe I just haven't had the really fantastic ones. The Rare Character I thought was better than the Starlight. The Starlight has a little bit of a sourness that I don't really appreciate. Like, a pour of it's enough. Difficult to use because it ages. So, yeah. Oh, okay. So you like the Starlight? Well, there you go. I'm still a big fan of Toasted. Yeah, Toasted. It's just more oak presence, so why not?
Toasted, especially with a rye.
Yeah. I've never had Almirano finished rye.
Yeah,
Just
yes,
bourbon.
Yeah, that's what this one is. It's a rye.
Man, these 4 are so different. They're all really good. It's going to be hard to place.
So, Peter White, you wanted one of the driftless picks. I've sent one to Moose already. So I guess how much you want to pay in customs, I could get you one.
Yeah.
You just drive across the border. He's further. He's not in Detroit, Canada, is he?
No, I think he's closer to Toronto.
Still, I mean, you can still drive it. It all depends on how bad you want the bottle.
I mean, I mailed one to
finish it before you go back. You don't have to
I
worry about
mailed
doing
one
it.
to Moose.
Or just hide it really well. Screw taxes.
Yeah.
I heard somebody say taxation is theft.
Yeah, it might be. Wait a second. I think I may have done this wrong. I'm getting a little bit of a JD note on this now. It's good. Did I move the wrong glass to the side? Wait a second here. I can't imagine any of these others would have a Tennessee funk to them.
Texas funk.
So, Peter, what did you think of the one that Moose sent you?
I moved the wrong glass, I think.
Because Peter Moose has the exact same one that Sean's drinking.
Yeah. Okay. No,
That's the same thing.
that needs to be there. Welcome back, C-Man. Okay. So now I confused myself. I thought I kind of had these figured out, and now that whole glass switcheroo thing there, now I don't. Not that it matters, because either way we have to pick the best. I'm always trying to, in case I have to battle somebody, I'm always trying to guess what I'm drinking.
It's hard to do.
Peter White, we'll figure it out, and I should be able to send you one. We'll figure something out.
And air is changing these things. This is, I don't even know what this is now, but they're all messed up. But now this is like buttered caramel popcorn or something. I don't even know what that is. Ginja cast finish? What is that?
I don't know what that is. I've never seen that before.
Anybody know? Anybody know what this? I'm probably saying it completely wrong. First of all,
Is that like ganja? Is he trying to say ganja?
Yeah. Yeah, it's just finished in marijuana barrels.
Oh, there's a new way to finish it.
Yeah. The potheads will be lining up.
So who wants a CBD finish rye? Here we go.
This tastes like
That's the next
grass
thing I was gonna say.
clippings. Why are we?
They keep it really high in the rick house.
Yeah.
That's good, but getting kind of weird. I don't know if I like the buttery popcorn note in a rye. I don't know what's happening right now. This is okay. This is the one I said was most rye forward. Yeah, I think like that now. I don't know. This is tough. I think my palate's getting stressed out here. The barrel proofs are starting to do things.
Yeah.
It happens.
So, here we go.
Oh,
Portuguese liquor made from spur cherries.
So I hope it's not the same as that Czech herbal liqueur that Ben had.
Of course, Sugar Kitty knew what it was.
It's Portuguese. It's not really Czech, so yeah.
Yeah, but that one that Ben had, that was just awful.
I'm doing a blind today on two broken barrels, same proof, some different oak bill, both good. They're out of Los Angeles, and all their bottles are under 50. Yeah. So I have a broken barrel. Now, it's the old bottle style, but I really liked it. It was stout finished. It was a pick from Total Wine, and I would say they did a pretty good job with it. Yeah, it's different. I mean, if you like stouts and you like bourbon, then, you know, it's kind of a good pairing. I mean, a lot of
sour
times.
cherry.
What's that?
Sorry, he said sour, not spur. Sour cherry.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I mean, because a lot of times I'll pour bourbon into my stouts just to kick up the ABV a little bit.
Like a Boilermaker?
I guess so. Is
drop,
that what that's called?
You drop a shot and then you guzzle it?
No,
Oh.
I don't drop a shot in. No, I pour probably 3 shot equivalents.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah, just one of those a night, and then you're good to go. It's another name for Morello. You're just saying cherry names that I don't know. So, Broken Barrel, all their bottles are under 2 years. Oh, okay, yeah.
If it's a Tom Morello cherry, that might be pretty dope.
There you go. Yeah.
It's a 9-inch cherry.
That's
damn good.
Speaking of, did you see the picture on Facebook with Scott and Jason with Jimmy Russell the other day?
Yeah.
Was the hog out in its all its glory?
I've never seen it like that before. That was full glory right there.
He needs to wear different pants.
Oh, is he wearing tighter pants? The world doesn't need
I
that.
don't know. I think he has a medical condition.
Yeah, just look at Scott's Facebook. Oh, that's great.
I mean, honestly, like, you know, I don't want to. I love Jimmy Russell. He's like a hero of mine, but it's got to be a colostomy bag, right? Like, there's no way.
No.
Yeah.
Some kind of a bag.
Yeah.
Or maybe a hernia, like a hernia.
Yeah,
gone.
maybe. Mm-hmm.
I commented that he carries around his own barrel thief with him.
Yeah, he's got a full fifth in his pants. Yeah, so I can't keep a straight face. Yeah, he's backing up a little like, yeah. So something's going on. Like, I mean, either that or Jimmy has the most massive manhood on the planet. Like, it's.
Well, that's the rumor.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like, he would put porn stars out of business with that thing. Yeah, that's I'm pretty sure though it's probably not just that. There's probably something else going on. If Ben were here, he would strongly.
He just did.
I ain't saying anything. No.
I don't think that's the part that has the elephantitis.
Not a condition call. Yeah.
It's not a medical condition. Miss Russell has to have a medical condition. Yeah.
Jimmy's not your hero. Mrs. Russell needs to be your hero.
Yeah, she like has a herniated uterus or something. Anyway, John C. Holmes would have changed. Yeah, for sure. Really, I was a Wild Turkey fan until this. Well, yeah, I'm sorry we're ruining it for you, Top Dog.
I'm glad he doesn't wear a kilt.
Yeah, for real. You might have to wear a very like knee-high sock or no, thigh-high socks.
Yeah.
Geez, what the hell did I miss? Well, yeah, sorry, Jim. This is what you come back to.
About fossilized members.
Fossilized members.
Well,
yeah,
it's still alive.
Either way, God bless Jimmy Russell because I hope he lives a long, long time.
Is that a barrel stave in your pants, or are you just happy to see him?
Yeah, yeah, for sure. He's always ready to tap into a barrel. That's what it is.
Oh, he can pound the bung out with that.
Yeah, you're not kidding. Anyway. More time has been expended on Whiskey Tube.
It took less than an hour to go off the rails.
Hey, what else are we going to do?
Yeah, it's just interesting, Sugar Kitty.
It's Friday night. Why not?
Man.
We're talking about high rye bourbon or whiskey rye flight. Nothing to do with that.
Yeah. We're just talking about rye. I don't even. All right, let's get these ryes placed. I tell you, these top four. They're all good, but in very different ways. So I'm like trying to figure out what profile I prefer, but they're all excellent. So it's like even whatever comes in fourth is not really fourth because
it's a tie for first, and then there's fifth place.
Yeah, I'm telling you. Yeah. There's like a distant fifth, and then there's these four. What's the one that had like the weird, like buttered popcorn note?
That's interesting for a rye.
Yeah, I've never heard of that.
Well, now I think it's gone away. I thought it was this glass. Then I thought it was that one, but I'm not getting in either one of those. I think my palate's just getting fatigued from all the proof.
Yeah.
Maybe it was the order.
Yeah, one after the other like that. Yeah, definitely.
Hey, I got a phone call. I got a dunk on. I'll be back in a few minutes.
All right, John.
So see you.
Yeah.
This glass now is just kind of, it's good, but not as exciting. It's kind of more middle of the road. Yeah, maybe we'll move that down to 4th. Let's try. Anybody pouring anything new in chat or on screen?
Nah.
Still working Miss Stella.
So on the Miller Lite there, see, man.
Yes, sir. Miller Lite, Buffalo Trace, Early Times, Ball and Bond, the new 1 liter for $20. Can't beat it.
Triple fisted.
There you go.
Nah, just double.
I think this is the one that kind of has that buttered popcorn though, but it may have just been the order that I had in. It's still kind of there, but not as much now. I think I like that better than that though. Still.
Well, Plex is going to open up as they're sitting there.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, I need to take a break from just drinking. Like it's starting to hit me, all this proof. I got to erase right now the memories of Russell. My mind back a little bit. Fair enough, Top Dog. Yeah, so I think I got those two in the right order. I just got to figure out these two, but I'm going to take a break from drinking for a second. I assume that pretty much everybody knows or has seen this. Most of us are either Patreons or at least fans of the channel. So sad to see Adam go from Livewire. Adam, if you're seeing this now or in the future, gonna miss you, buddy. But I know it's for good reason. So love you, man. I hope things go well with your wedding. I'm sure you'll keep us updated. But yeah, wherever you're at, Adam, cheers to you, buddy.
Cheers.
Moved on to Willett 4-year ride. Hopefully Adam is back with us at some point, at least a fairly often visitor to the Whiskey Tube. But yeah.
Oh, can't do that again.
He can get off the channel and still get on live streams or get in chat or whatever he wants to do.
Yeah, sure.
I figured he'd still be around chats and such.
Yeah.
Brian, what's up, man? Cheers,
what's
buddy.
up, guys? How's it going?
Pretty good, man.
Oh,
What are we talking about tonight?
Doing a bunch of ryes, all barrel proofs, basically, and I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it a little bit. I had to take a break from my blind flight here because it's starting to,
That's good. That's a good Friday.
Starting to hit a little bit. What do you got?
I will drink some rye. Don't usually, but I will drink some. It is not cask strength.
That's all right.
I'm going to go Redwood Empire.
Oh yeah, okay, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Moved on to Willett 4-year rye. Always a good choice there, Jerry Black. I think from hitting my head,
Giant.
Yep, that's it.
Perfect. I don't know if we met, sir. Cheers.
Yeah, I'm Brian from Bourbon School.
Okay. Was I on here before? Probably.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I met you too. We were on another stream together.
And also, Mods, if you don't mind to drop Brian's link there to the Bourbon School. Him and Lauren doing great stuff over there. Great channel. If you're not following them already, you should be. Go give them some love.
Just hit 1,000 a couple weeks ago.
Heck
Good
yeah,
for
man.
you,
Congrats on that.
Congratulations.
So when's the big celebration?
Yeah, we're gonna have a little live stream on the 23rd, I think it is. We're gonna do a little celebration stream.
Cool, man.
Yeah.
I know you're telling me that Lauren's out traveling the world. So
yes. Yeah, it's been like about a month of us back and forth traveling. She went to Ireland, we went to Toronto, then we went to Jamaica, and now she's up in Maine. So this July's been kind of a lost month. So we're gonna get together a couple times in August and get some videos knocked out, have our live stream, and kind of get caught up a little bit.
There you go.
Well, I mean, you guys are still pumping out the content, though. I saw a new video, today, right?
Yeah, we're doing that 100 proof tournament. It was a lot of fun. That was in one day. We knocked that out. So I did the math. We ended up sampling 17 bourbons.
Oh wow!
Right.
Yeah.
It's always fun to do a marathon like that. Just see how many you can do.
Yeah. So we'll have a cocktail one coming out Tuesday, and that was the last one we did of the day. So that one might be a little more fun to watch.
Okay. Now, the problem is after you do about 10 or so, everything tastes good.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Like,
That's more than
I just
double the
love
number of
whiskey.
bottles.
I love you. I love everything. Everything is so good right now.
It's all great.
Everything's good. I love everything right
17. That's more than double the bottles that Sean chugged. Man,
now. Yeah. I'm
Yeah,
not upping my record anytime soon. The after effects of that were not great.
And I had a schedule that day that was much less drinking intensive. And then we did the first one, and my wife, who was our producer, was like, "Oh, you should just do them all today." I was like, she's like, "No, do it." And we did.
Okay.
I love that the wife encouraged you to drink more. That's what a good wife.
Absolutely.
That's a good wife there.
It was also my birthday. So by the evening when we had guests over for my birthday, I was almost asleep in my chair out on the patio by 10 o'clock. Like it was,
Yeah, for sure.
it was a short birthday celebration, let's say.
Hey, sure, Kitty. Cheers to you, buddy. Go get some rest, and good to see you as always, man.
Cheers, Kitty.
Yeah. I imagine. Yeah. The quick checkout there on the birthday after 17 samples. Yeah. Even if you're just doing one light sip per, still.
Yeah.
It
still adds
up pretty quick. Yeah. Drifting Drams, what's up, Turks? How we doing? Good to see you, folks.
Hey, guys.
cheers, Drifting Drams.
All right, let's see if I can get these things placed. I'm trying to give my palate and my brain a break for a second.
What's everybody drinking?
ET.
Okay.
Emerald Giant. You just made me.
Okay, maybe more like there.
It's so sweet.
Yeah, I got no bar over here, so I got one bottle.
For sure, Ethan.
It's got some cool flavors in it. I like it. Could also be that I'm just not a rye drinker. So,
You know,
I was going to say, you said bourbon school, and yet you poured a rye. So
Brian, now this is just my personal take, and I'm sure there will be a lot of hatred in the comments as soon as I say what I'm about to say. But for me personally, what that is a young MGP 95.5 rye. There's a ton of them out there that have different labels. That's one of them.
Okay.
That is not my favorite rye profile. I really enjoy rye. I just don't enjoy that one very much. Now, when that rye gets older, their older 95.5 stuff is good, but it's still not my favorite.
Okay.
There's just something about the MGP profile of rye that I don't really love. It's okay. Now, this has some in it right here. It's a blend of a few things, but this does have some 95.5 in it. And I think 95.5 does really well when it's blended with other things because it seems to give it more body, at least in my mind. What MGP rye for me is most of the time is kind of on the thin side and just doesn't have everything I'm looking for. So now when it gets older, that changes. But I mean, for me, it has to be quite old to impress me.
Okay.
You know, your 4 to 5 year stuff, which is probably what that is. That might even be a 3 year. I don't know what Redwood is sourcing, but nonetheless,
it says at least 4 years.
Okay, yeah. And you know, and that's probably exactly what it is. It's probably right out that 4 year mark.
I don't know. I don't think it's dill. I don't get dill. Doesn't taste like a pickle.
Yeah, I mean, like if you're looking for it, I think you can find it in Willet, but I think Willet's a pretty good product. I mean,
you're talking about the Emerald Giant. I don't.
Okay.
I don't think it's MGP. It's MGP. I don't think it's dilly, but that's just me, I guess.
No, I don't get dill. I find it to be, I don't know. It doesn't wow me usually.
So it strikes me, and this is from almost no experience of having a rye. Like I think the only 3 ryes I've had have been the Sagamore Double Oak, this one, and Sazerac. So neither one of us, Lauren nor I, or my wife even, are not rye drinkers. This strikes
Sazerac
me as
also
like,
sucks. Just want to throw it out there. But
what's that?
Sazerac also sucks. But
okay.
At least in my opinion, I'm not a fan.
This strikes me as kind of a bridge, like a starter rye that maybe a bourbon drinker would like because it's still kind of light and sweet. It's not sharp. and maybe this is something that you start drinking and then you venture into more rye.
You know what we need to do? I need to send you what I think are some good ryes, and you guys see what you think.
Definitely.
Once Lauren's back and you guys have some free time, either I can hop on your channel or you could hop on mine, maybe do
that would be awesome.
A brief live and just kind of go through some ryes that I think are worth trying. Most of the ones that would be on this table right now. Yeah. But I mean, so I think there's better stuff out there is kind of what I'm getting at. There's a lot of cool starter ryes. It's just that MGP is usually not that for me.
Cheers, John.
Hey, I guess John, I don't know the source of all the ryes I have, but
Brian.
I like that 95.5.
Yeah,
I started to become a rye guy last year sometime after starting with mostly the bourbons a couple of years ago. And this is good.
Like I said, I expected a little bit of kickback and some hate for that because I know a lot of people do love the 95.5. It's not my thing.
It depends on what it is, too, I think. Baby Saz it's rough, but I'll still drink it.
Yeah, I mean, it's whiskey, so.
But
it's still better than vodka.
I'll stick it in a rocks glass or a Stolzy or something. I would never stick it in a Glen.
I think I used it as a mixer.
Yeah.
Make old fashions, Manhattans with the Sazerac. Of course, Old Forester 100 proof rye is pretty good stuff.
I just got a store pick. I don't know if it's like that around you guys, but almost every single store around me has a Sazerac store pick. There just must be barrels and barrels and barrels of this stuff.
I see Baby Saz for $30 out here in Arizona, and it's in grocery stores.
Yeah,
it should be
$30
free, but
store pick.
Are you in the Northeast?
We're south of Buffalo, New York State, so Western New York.
Okay.
Gordon Murphy, another patron there. Cheers, buddy. Good to see you as always.
The sad thing is, it was invented to make the drink, and there's so many better ryes to make a Sazerac.
Yeah, that's a real problem when you're not even the best thing in your own drink.
Right.
That's
fairly something to drink.
The drink that's named after you.
Yeah.
I think the drink probably came first.
So I have a question, and this might be, I think I've asked you this, Sean. But if anybody else is maybe Northeast or whatever. So I see this brand. It's from Pennsylvania. It's called Dad's Hat. Mm-hmm. And all of the reviews I've seen of it are like it is a classic rye whiskey.
Yeah, that's what I hear.
I haven't pulled the trigger yet, but what is anybody who tried it? What's your opinion of it?
No.
I had a blind sample from Pinch Hitter in a blind.
Okay.
Livewire, and it's a heavy anise, caraway, kind of like a pumpernickel. I thought it was the Middle West pumpernickel for a minute.
Okay. You liked it?
But it's got that dark rye pumpernickel anise flavor. I loved it.
Okay.
John likes peated scotch. So there's that.
I love that
because it's delicious, Mark. That's why he loves it.
I shouldn't say. I'm just throwing it out there as I haven't had much or any that I know of. So but just staying out there as a qualifier, just so you know.
This guy right here might take the win for a bottle of the year.
Balcones.
It's not technically a peated Scotch, but I mean it's an American single malt, which is very much in the style.
And it's got the malts peated from Scotland. So.
Yeah, so it's very much in the style of a peated Scotch.
My buddy for my birthday, Sean, just grabbed me this Balcones Lineage Texas single malt.
That's a good one. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the baby brother of what I just showed. So
okay.
Yeah,
so this is like a good starter for single malt, you think?
That's a really cool way to get into American single malt. Yeah.
Okay.
If you see the black label, just the Texas one single malt, I would try that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just their standard.
Yeah, this is what I'm trying to reach for. So here, let me solo myself for just half a second so you can actually see it.
Yeah.
Does that taste like Scotch?
If you ever see this,
it's like dusty sagebrush.
These picks right here are absolutely killer.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you see a pick, it's worth the money. If you are into Scotch, so if you're not a Scotch person, then you're probably not going to like it because it's very Speyside Scotch-esque.
So that's kind of another thing that I like. It's kind of like the rye. I don't have experience with this, but like people will ask like, what's American single malt like? And I will like automatically, and this is like what I'll say. I say, I think it's kind of like an American version of Scotch. Is that accurate?
Yeah, I mean, so it definitely depends on the region you're talking about.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
So single malts from different parts of the country taste completely different.
Okay.
I would say they're most akin to a Speyside Scotch in their flavor profile if you are talking about a cask strength Speyside Scotch.
Okay.
So which is hard to find in itself. I mean, they're out there, but they're usually pretty pricey. But I mean, but even that said, I mean, American single malt still its own thing.
How is it going to be different from a bourbon that I like? What different flavor profile?
Well, I mean, for me, and you know, I know John's had. I know a few of folks in chat have had it as well. For me, I get a lot of. For me, it's very summertime.
Okay,
there you go. Westland's another great brand.
I've had Westland like Mark.
Westland. I mean,
chocolatey almost.
Yeah, I've got a Westland pick that's just milk chocolate.
The other Westland I got from Mash and Journey, it is the Big Vic pick.
Yeah. I've got
the other Westland I got from Mash and Journey tastes like cappuccino. Yeah,
that one's just like milk chocolate to me. I gave that to a Scotch drinker. Yeah, I gave that to an older Scotch drinker, and they thought it was Scotch.
Okay.
Yeah.
And they're like, "Where can I get this?" I said, "It's made in Seattle." And they were like, "Huh?"
That one. This tastes like cappuccino.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Vanilla, chocolatey, maybe a little caramel like.
And the thing is, with malt, it's going to be a lot creamier too than it is with corn.
Yeah, that creaminess. That's what
that smooth word, but malt is a lot creamier.
You know what? I think smooth is a perfectly acceptable term to use when you're drinking whiskey, because there are some things that just you get them on your palate and it doesn't blow you out, it doesn't burn, it doesn't make you pucker up, it's real easy on your palate. And I think that's a really good way to describe it. It's smooth. Like it doesn't have any negative impact on you. It feels good all the way through. So I think I know a lot of people like kind of like, oh, smooth is such a generic term, but I think it has a place, because I think there are some way you can definitely describe as being smooth drinkers for sure.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Gordo and Kat, we need to do a weekend hangout at Driftless when those release. I don't know if you saw Gordon Murphy's comment from Driftless, Sean.
I haven't got there yet. I don't want to skip people, but two, just to John's point, there can be kind of a silkiness on the palate to single malts. Like a really good single malt is just it's almost like the way caramel, like a good caramel coats your tongue. There's a lot of that going on, I find.
But with the Chattanooga high malt, that malt is going to make everything a lot creamier.
Yeah, exactly. And I really like that. As much as it sounds sexual, that mouthfeel. You know, I mean, there's something about texture of a whiskey. You know, so like earlier we were talking about Buffalo Trace, and I find a lot of Buffalo Trace products to be thin. Well, so American single malts, especially cask strengths, are the opposite of that. They're like very thick mouth coating, and that for me that's a better experience than your typical Buffalo Trace product. So and so like I think it's like a whole package. That's what she said. I think American single malt is a really cool category, and I hope that more people get into it, and they're going to have to, because barrels are running out. So yeah.
But think of the difference between a light beer and a craft beer that's all barley too.
Yeah.
There's way more mouthfeel to that beer.
Yep.
Or like a really viscous mouth coating stout compared to Miller Lite. So
that's all barley.
Yeah.
The malted barley mash bill versus corn.
I think viscous is the word that people want to hear for some other reason. I don't know.
Yeah, and Joe has told me, because of his military background, that's not really quite right, because but that's what people associate it with. So I just keep using it because they know what it means.
Why is it not right?
So and Joe's right. So viscosity has to do with oil and like oil pressures and like so it's really
There are oils in the whiskey.
Yeah, it's,
Yeah,
it's thickness of oil. That's all it is.
yeah.
Well, it depends if the whiskey was chill filtered or not. If it's not chill filtered, you're going to have oil in it.
Yeah.
I mean,
sure.
how specific are we trying to get though? Because viscosity, I thought it was a measure of the thickness of a liquid. It has to be oil. It has to be oil. If it has to be oil, then I guess it may not apply. I thought it was any liquid.
Some people just nerd out too much, is what it is.
Yeah.
Sorry.
But
that's why with a non-chill filtered whiskey, you get a lot of the oils from the barley and the corn and the sugar from the wood. They're still in the whiskey. They haven't been filtered out.
Yep.
Damn, that's good.
That's what gives you
I
good
tried like
mouthfeel.
hell to find that.
And that's why it has legs, Gordo.
Anything that says non-chill filtered, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks, Gordo. I like
Every
that definition.
every duty free I could find on vacation, I tried to look for that rare breed non-chill filtered and couldn't find it anywhere.
Yeah, I'd like to try that at some point.
Yeah. We got a sample from the Bourbon Note guys, and it is good. Like I did not think there'd be a significant difference, but it is noticeable. Like it is a different pour for sure.
I think that's why I like the Four Roses, the small batch select, because that's not chill filtered too.
Oh, it's so good.
Okay, that's
it's
one of my favorite pours.
Full flavored that small batch select. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
So viscosity is how slippery it is.
So what do we want to? What term would you use for how like thick, like a heavier mouthfeel?
Density?
Yeah.
No, I think viscosity applies.
I think you're right. I think
a lot of folks will use the term mouth coating, which is okay. I don't like it as well. I like viscous better. But
I do too.
Well, if it doesn't have to be in the mouth, the viscosity of the legs on when you swirl around your glass and watch how thickly or it slides down or how quickly it slides down. That's viscosity because, like Gordo said, it's a resistance to shearing forces.
I've watched like one of those how it's made, and they go into a ketchup facility and they take the ketchup and they release it down a grade, and it has to fall into a certain time frame. It can't be too thick. It can't be too thin. It's got to go this many inches in so many seconds.
Yeah.
Well, ketchup is a thixotropic fluid, so there's that.
And I think when you're drinking whiskey and you use the term viscosity, people know what you're talking about. Like they know what you mean.
And to your point right there, Brian, that's why I still use it, because most people know what you mean when you say it.
Right.
And so like when you're trying to describe whiskey and people are familiar with a term, those are the terms you use, because if you start using terms they're not familiar with, then you're not connecting to your audience, and then it doesn't mean anything to them. So if people know what viscosity means, then use that because they know what you're talking about.
And they know what smooth means, so that's why he uses it too.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I mean, because the whole point of being Whiskey Tuber is connecting with your audience. So they know if this is a good or bad whiskey. So
right. And the people who are going to jump in and check you
Jim,
on
what's up, buddy?
Probably our channel's not for you.
Here, Jim.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Jim, what's up? Oh, you got some dad's hat there, huh?
Yep.
There you go.
Look at you.
Double fisting it. I like it.
All right. So what's the dope on dad's hat, Jim?
So what I can tell you about dad's hat, what they're trying to do is create, if not exactly, then a pretty damn close facsimile of what was once known as Monongahela rye or Pennsylvania rye, which you don't really see anymore. Old Overholt was Monongahela rye. Now it's Kentucky Spirit Rye because the brand got bought by Beam and bastardized.
Wasn't Michter's originally Pennsylvania too?
Yes, it was. And basically, all of that died out by the end of the 80s. Bourbon and Scotch ran it out of the market. But
I'm gonna get a clean glass.
So I think the mash bills on these are the same.
What have you got there? I've only seen the darker label. What's that white label one?
So this one is 95.
Okay.
That one's 105, right?
And this is an older bottling because this is now a 4-year-old release. This one is 3. So this is from the earlier run. This is the 90. This is the base product.
Oh, it's totally wrong.
All right.
Way off.
And the 95 has the mash bill on it. I don't know if it's the same mash bill for the 90, but it's 80% rye grain and 20% malt, no corn. It is matured in 53-gallon charred white oak barrels. The result is a well-balanced Pennsylvania-style rye whiskey with plenty of depth. And as John said, it's very heavy on the anise, and I guess caraway seeds. I've never had caraway seeds. I couldn't identify that myself, but.
Or if you've had dark rye, the pumpernickel bread.
Yeah.
I get that.
I have had that, but if you stack this up against, and I know because I just did this not too long ago. I mentioned Old Overholt. If you pair this up against Old Overholt, the difference is night and day.
Okay.
Because Old Overholt, it's got a little bit of that anise going on. This is like someone hit you in the head with black licorice.
Is that
this cream of the crop?
Is that MGP sourced or?
I think they were sourcing at one point, but this is all their own distillate. They're doing this all in house.
But for a 3-year-old whiskey, that stuff.
Have you had any
really good for 3 years old?
Have you had any pics of that?
Screw top.
I didn't know they were doing picks.
We got a store up in Buffalo that's got a pick.
Really?
I'm pretty interested in it. If you want a hand delivery, I can get that to you for sure.
We'll have to talk.
Yeah,
I've had
almost been open for a year.
And the only other two releases off the top of my head.
What is that?
That's the cream of the crop, the Western
Okay.
Maybe I'll go to that one next.
the cappuccino.
Yeah, but
A latte.
Jim, I mean, I'm always happy to see new rye profiles getting on the market. I think we need a little more diversity in the rye category.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that bottle Jim sent me, and that's really good for a 3-year-old rye.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, there's such a glut of different bourbons and stuff. Like it seems like it would be the time to start hitting the rye, like for people to start trying some different things with rye and putting out some rye, because it seems like there's definitely a market out there for it for sure.
Absolutely. Hey guys, let me just burn through a little bit of chatter because I'm way behind, like 20-ish minutes behind. And then we'll do the
Good job, Cheech.
Then we'll do the reveal.
I didn't say it, Mark.
Are we on the Whiskey Encore?
There you go. That's how far I'm behind. I couldn't even see Cheech's comment because I'm
Here's
so
another
far
local one that is doing phenomenal stuff with rye. They're about an hour away from me.
You're in Wisconsin, right, John?
Yeah, this is central Wisconsin, Great Northern.
Okay.
All right, we're gonna do some chat burning now. MGP 51 rye stuff they use in. So I believe you sent me a sample of that, right, Woods? Either way, I do prefer the 51% rye to the 95.5. That Rossville Cask Strength is awesome. 95.5 can be good, but it can also be very one-dimensional. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at, Ethan. That also shows me how far I am behind in chat because that was a while ago. Still in the Woods, their 51% is typically very good. I agree. Rittenhouse is the OF go-to for me.
Old fashioned.
Oh, okay. Right. I don't do cocktails, so I had to think about that for a second. Hey, there we go. Commandante Lou in the house. I'm sorry I'm 20 minutes late, but cheers, buddy. Dad's Hat is good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there you go. There's Jim talking about the thing he just talked about.
Yeah, you are behind there, Sean.
Yeah. Give me a few minutes and I'll hop on. Oh, well, look at that. Here's Jim. Almost instantaneous.
Zeman just put on his dad's hat.
Hey, Sean, Jim's going to hop on.
Yeah, it's fantastic news. I'm so happy to see you, Jim. This is wonderful news. I like Dad's Hat. Port finish, a lot, very tasty. Okay.
Haven't seen that one.
By normal release, the bib is amazing though. Okay. I'm not sure what you meant there, Jay. Do not buy the normal.
I'm thinking he's talking about this. I don't have any problem with either the 90 or the 95. I've heard the bib is good. I've never seen it. The only other releases I've seen are the vermouth barrel finish and the maple syrup barrel finish. Neither of which I have any interest in.
Cool.
Yes, Peter White.
Gordon Murphy saying that Driftless is going to be releasing a single malt and a peated single malt.
Yes.
Hot damn. I'm so excited right now.
Wow.
And I think actually Driftless is right in the middle. Gordo's like probably 2 hours on one side, and I'm probably 2 hours on the other side.
Heat up.
I gotta say,
I'm like,
I
I
am
could put a meet up for the release.
harder than a diamond in an ice storm right now. That is exciting news right there. I love Driftless anyway, but now they're gonna make single malts. That is fantastic. Cheers to Great Shot. What's up, buddy? Thank you for your freaking bottle right here, man. You're my dude. Also, thank you for the bottle that you sent me that I reviewed on Wednesday. That was a great bottle as well. Thank you. Mark is great. If he had a channel, I would tell you to go subscribe to him right now. I went to try McCarthy's single malt. It's supposed to taste like Isla's. I'm assuming what that's supposed to say. Having Kirkland Isla now. Okay. Cool, man.
Yeah, McCarthy's, they're Oregon. They've got a peated one, yeah.
Is Isla the smoky stuff?
Yep.
Yes. Yep. That's usually peated. Not always, but usually.
The old 114, that is a sweet bottle.
And then also Highland is also usually peated, but not always.
Yeah, you put a dent in that one.
Yeah, man.
That bottle shows what Old Warhol can be when Beam treats it correctly.
Ooh, wow.
Yeah, that's a very PA rye for sure. Yeah. Hello, friends. Distiller Brewed and Reviewed. Good to see you, man.
Oh, I love him. He's awesome. What's up, John?
Cheers.
Cheersing each other. Like to see that.
I met him at
Mouthfeel,
Total
indeed,
Wine. He's a
Gordon.
good dude.
DG says they have had 0 issues with barrel supply. Oh, okay. Interesting. That's good to hear. I mean, we want the bourbon train to keep rolling. So, which course you got to play some Lenny Williams when you get intimate with whiskey. Okay. I don't know what that sentence means. I don't know what you think I'm doing with my whiskey.
Oh boy.
Other than pouring it in my mouth, there's no other things happening with the whiskey. So I don't know.
Sean's wife has got him in compromising positions.
Yeah, I'm not like pouring it into like a grapefruit and then
what?
Anyway, viscosity is a fluid resistance to shear stress. Thank you, Gordon. I mean, I don't know things, so
what's up, Big?
Sorry,
hey,
you're coming through.
Yeah,
hey,
is there a guy in Arizona right now that's wearing it too?
What's that?
Is there a guy in Arizona right now that's wearing it too?
Who's Vic?
And he's on screen.
2?
There is. Told you he put on Dad's hat.
He's got the winter ski hat on. I'm like, my God, what's it, 110 down there?
Seriously.
5 gold.
Oh, he's muted.
You're muted, buddy. But also, what is with
everything heavily?
He's cold in there.
It's 68 degrees in here. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
perfect.
Driftless has got a great restaurant too. It's a great place to visit.
So, in other words, Zeman, you're saying it's not cold enough. Okay, Kurt.
It's freezing in here, man. I gotta stay warm.
Z-Man, currently, now I'm wearing. You see what I'm wearing? It is 65 degrees down here, and I have a fan blowing on me.
How much whiskey
too.
do you got in you, Sean? Come on.
Some, but honestly, I want to rip my shirt off right now.
Peter, I don't think he's got.
I'm
mean,
sweating. I'm
I
sweating
think
right
Sean's hot-blooded. You should check it and see.
hot-blooded.
You got a fever of 103?
Let me look
I
at
do. It feels like my chest could cook an egg right now. Anyway,
That was a visual right now.
it would be a hairy egg, but nonetheless.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Well, shall we move on? Okay.
Yeah.
Cocktail stuff tends to be more oily than Callum. Yeah, nerd stuff. So, yeah, I agree, though. That is by far my favorite for you.
Did anybody see the new Jefferson release that's coming out?
John's just trying to. Let's just keep moving.
Let him catch up to chat.
Okay.
I did see that, though.
What is it? Lubricity?
Lubricity.
That feels like a fake word.
No hair in my.
He's just messing with you, Sean.
Lubricity. It's near Intercourse, Pennsylvania.
Is that like Circuit City but for lube? Anyway.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Down the slippery slope we go.
Of course, it's lubricity.
Also, what is this slippryness? Isn't it slipperiness? What is this word in front of me?
The
Anyway,
typo.
Oh yeah, I just noticed that.
nose coating. Huh. Anyway, we're all drunk. Whatever the hell. Ketchup is
Non-Newtonian fluid. I mean, I guess
that's
it
true.
could be.
I'll roll with that. Hey, Katie. First of all,
Katie's at the wheel now.
I know I'm 17 minutes behind, but cheers, girl. Apparently, you're spending all the money. That's okay. I spend all the money in our house. It's okay. It's a thing that somebody has to do. Somebody has to spend the money. That's what it's there for.
Yes, sir.
Money, meaning does not have a linear motion. Yeah. Okay.
I mean, your grammar sucks, but I get what you're talking about.
Yeah. I understand
meaning
where you're
does
going.
not have.
Well, linear motion in relation to stress. Is that a real thing?
I'm too drunk to taste this
A
shit.
non-Newtonian fluid, yes.
All right, then.
That's what he's talking about.
All right.
The second one deal I'm drinking right now is the oilless sub 100
Like it gets
whiskey.
thinner when you shake it up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, man, the Sagamore Do. That's a good one. I will take some old overhold. Yeah, there you go. Good stuff. Man, I'm so far behind. I feel like I'm not going to catch up.
You're getting there.
I have yet.
It is a non-Newtonian fluid.
Keep going.
Yeah, I have yet to see any Dad's Hat stuff down here. I'm with you, Woods. I see none of that in Kentucky. So
Only 10 minutes behind at this point.
Okay, we're getting there. I'm not rye enough for this conversation.
Oh,
Fair enough. I think Shared Pour has Dad's Hat pick right now. There you go. Okay. For all you Dead Hats fan out there, I've never had any, so I can't really speak to it. But I've had about 70 bottles of rye, for sure, my wheelhouse. SIB are great. I've never grabbed a pick of Rittenhouse. Anybody had a Rittenhouse pick?
no.
No.
I saw one at my local Kroger. I didn't buy it because it was 3 times what a normal bottle is. And it didn't feel like that was worth it because the proof point was the same. So,
Yeah, I couldn't think of it. I've definitely seen at least one Rittenhouse pick, and I recall my exact reaction being, "Who the fuck asked for that?"
like, give me a Pikesville pick instead.
Hey, I'm about to try my first American single malt right here, Sean.
Oh, okay. Well, which one do you get? Oh, the lineage. Yeah,
I cracked the lineage. Yeah.
All right, let's see the live reaction here. Let's solo Brian for half a second. Okay. It's not loving it. It doesn't look like
it definitely to me tastes scotchy. It does not have that like thick caramelly sweetness of a bourbon that I'm accustomed to.
Okay.
But it's not. No, I have had scotch that I've literally spit out. I would not spit this out, and it's not terrible. But I definitely think there's kind of a learning curve to this, or like some time to get used to it. But it's actually quite easy on the palate. Actually,
There you go.
Yeah, it's an easy sipper. It's just that I guess it all comes down to whether or not you like the profile that's going on.
It's a different profile for sure.
Yeah. I get a lot of stone fruits like peach, apricot, maybe a little nectarine kind of going on. I think for me, American single malts are very summertime. But, I think of them as easy sippers, even though I have a lot of cask strengths of those. But, they're just
it's interesting. It's different for sure.
No love for chat for sure. Yeah, sorry, Woods. I was very behind. My bad. William Reynolds, cheers, man. Big Vic in the house as well. Hopefully you're still here. I don't know. That was 10 minutes ago.
Not quite 10 minutes ago.
I went to Jerusalem for my birthday, sampled everything heavily. When going on the tour, definitely take the last tour of the day. There you go. Yeah. That's when you get the good bartenders and you get to sample everything and nobody else is around. Was there a bracket? Oh, we're getting to that, Peter, for sure. I wanted to get through some chat and then we'll reveal. Phrasing? Probably. I don't know what we're talking about because that was 10 minutes ago. But yeah, No hair in my eggs plate. Yeah, for sure. Take that shirt off. We can see oily and viscous. Yeah, probably. I did shower before this, so not so much as oily as I was earlier, but words. Yeah, just words.
Oily and viscosity, yeah.
There you go, for sure.
Sean, what are you going to cook on your chest again, Sean?
Ooh, that's the Delta.
Hey, men do not trim their chest hair, okay? All right. Where were experiencing
Time and I snippled while cooking eggs in the middle. There we go.
I feel like that might have been intentional, Top Dog, but that's fair. I mean, given what the topics of the conversation were at the time, that sounds
Who
fun.
needs a Blackstone when you got that?
Yeah. Sounds like a sex shop.
Yeah.
Probably does. That's how it
Liquor store around me is giving away a Blackstone and a drawing from the distributor. My name there today in the box.
I like to
It's
keep my
got Yellowstone
stream,
bottles all around it. It's a Yellowstone, Blackstone.
you know, I like to keep my stream like you don't know if you walked into a porn conversation or whiskey. You're just unsure what you walked into. You don't know. I like to people like when you walk in. I like to keep people guessing. I can't type for shit in this fucking. Okay, fair enough, Gordon.
Really?
How did the
Really?
right? Okay,
Really?
so clearly we need to do the reveal. Gordon's trying to talk to text. Yeah, something like that. Never seen Rittenhouse pick. Jack,
Again, Waxter.
Jacob, what's up, man? It's been
Hey,
too
Jeffrey
long.
Wax.
Got pissed. Yeah, he's going to help him out.
Jacob, if you have the time and the means, man, you should hop on because it's been way too long since I've talked to you, man. I missed you, buddy.
Talk
Cheers,
to
bro.
text if you're slurring your words. Probably isn't a good thing.
Yeah, if you've had a few drinks, talking to text is not gonna.
No.
do you any favors.
Oh, thanks. That's Tombstone.
I'll be your Huckleberry.
Well, we took a break there for a second. Sorry
Cheers,
about
Brian.
that. Okay. The Bourbon School, that is a great.
John, the
shirt.
cappuccino and coffee is on the finish, really.
Yeah, that's what I poured that too now.
Hey,
Yeah, I saw. That's what I'm talking about.
wow.
Yeah, I mean there's more of a little bit of that coffee kind of.
It's really creamy. Latte, cappuccino, or something.
Mm-hmm.
Whack, if you're here, appreciate you, brother. Cheers to you, man. Go check out Hello Again Whiskey Friends, Jeffrey Wack and Darrell and Kelsey Time. Go check them
That's
out.
great that Wax in here, and we're both drinking this one.
Was he in that?
Well, I don't know, but he's in the chat. I figured the wrestling one, he'd be happy with it.
Oh.
You guys hear me?
What?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I wasn't sure. Like, because
Were you saying something? Because we sort of went off on a tangent. I know you were still talking.
No. I just because my internet dropped for like half a second, so I wasn't sure if my mic came back. That's why I was asking. Yeah, I had some technical. My internet's not been real stable tonight. I'm not sure what's going on, but anyway,
The Macho Man.
keep on their toes, Sean. There you go. Hello, Jeffrey. Okay, man, good Lord. Every time I think I'm getting close, there's still like 1,000 more chats. Okay, I remember when this stream spent at least 10 to 20 minutes discussing Tiger Dong. That's true. We did.
A minute behind.
Tiger Bomb.
The thing is, we haven't had Charles on in a while, so no Tiger Dong conversations. I missed
like
that.
That was before my time, I feel like.
It's true. It was almost before my time. That was very, very early streams with me and Charles. Good times. I miss you, Charles, wherever you are, man. I've had a drink so far. Haha. My phone still doesn't recognize fluent redneck. I hear you, man. I hear you, great shot. There are two types of people in the world: those who dig Texas whiskey and dirty hippies. Damn dirty hippies. I need Ben to come on here and do a Cartman voice. The Whiskey Crusaders helped pick that badass screw top bottle. Okay, we're there. Free Charles. Yeah, man. I was texting him through Instagram just earlier this week, but he's a busy man doing important things. I'm still in concussed.
Oh God, Jerry.
Right. Holy shit.
Speaking of words.
Right. Good Lord. Jerry,
Yeah, Jeffrey, this is so good.
your other
Jerry.
end. Your other end's gonna feel that tomorrow, man.
Yeah.
Why is Yukon Cornelius an emoji?
I don't know.
Jimmy Russell, what?
Yeah,
long-haired freaky people need to.
No.
All right.
Hey, I saw a sign the other day that said jobs are so hard to get that long-haired freaky people should start applying.
I'm telling you. All right, let's do this reveal here. We got an order. Almost certain this is JD. So let's start with the bottom. Sorry, JD. I was really hoping this rye would be something like the special release. I assume that we all were hoping for that. I didn't get that single barrel. So I think that's what this is. Let's see. E. Yes. That is the JD. So yeah. It's a little bit too much Tennessee funk for me. And not enough of the magic that they put out 2 years ago or 3 years ago now, I guess. Yeah, so Tennessee, just stop running your amazing whiskey through dirt and charcoal, and then we'll have some great whiskey. Can we just do that?
What's the proof on yours, Sean?
It is 136.2.
Okay.
Or maybe pick some better barrels and blend the other ones away into something else.
You got two more proof points than me.
Yeah, I mean, send those down the line into just their standard release, JD Rye, which sucks. So just put it into those bottles. I guess somebody thought that this was a good one. I don't really know why. I mean, it's okay. I don't hate it, but it's whatever. It finished last, and it was a distant last. These were all really close and took a long time to sort out, as you guys saw. So to say this is fourth is not really fair because these are all really, really close. This was not. JD was not close at all, unfortunately. All right, so fourth place.
Throw this down the drain.
Fourth place is C, and that is the Stellum because there wasn't like a letter to correlate with Stellum because I don't have an S. So that's Stellum for fourth place, which is about right given what's on the table. That's kind of where I thought that would kind of place. I thought JD would do better, but oh well.
Is it a 115, Stella? What's the proof on that one?
It is. The font is so small on it. It is 116.24.
Okay.
Yeah, it's good. I like it. It's just that compared to these others, not so much. I'm curious where the Still Austin finished now because that means it's at least top three. So let's see what's under this glass here. D. Oh man, I feel like this would have finished higher if this was higher in the bottle. Just want to say that, but that is the Driftless. Man, that first half of that bottle though was epic. Yep. It's just that, as I said at the beginning of this, it's been low for a long time. So I think that's probably affected to some degree. But nonetheless, Driftless is third, so it's not moving on, which kind of hurts me. Actually, it is moving on because Still Austin is not in this officially. So it's still moving on anyway. So these are our top two. What's the winner? I know what the winner is because it's so different than the other thing. That means this is Still Austin, I assume. Yep, that's an A. So Still Austin coming in second. Actually, I should probably solo myself so you guys can actually see this. I just realized you're not seeing any of these letters because I'm tiny.
Ain't no Jimmy Russell, that's for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, A.
Uh-oh.
Now you're froze again.
Yeah, just go a minute. He'll come back.
Samples may be like ice again if he's frozen.
There you go. You're back.
Are we back? Okay. So had Still Austin officially been in the bracket, it would have come in second in this line. It's not because I can't change things because Patreons have already voted and stuff. So I don't want to mix things up. But if it had been officially in the bracket, that's how it would have finished, is second in this line, which means, as most of you, no surprise at all, if you know me at all, Balcones came in first. And if you've tried it, then you know how amazing it is.
Okay, John, you got it too? We've got to pour it in the honor of the winner.
Yeah, let's. I'll unsolo myself. So this is our winner tonight. Before I unsolo that guy right there. So that means that because Still Austin's not in the official bracket, these two are moving on. So these two will be moving on to the semifinals in the Rye Bracket Battle. Still Austin, not officially in, so can't move on. And these two are just out. The JD and the Stellum, they're out. They have lost, so they don't move on. But anyway, yeah. So that's
Is it just more evidence how great Texas is? Is that what you're talking about?
basically, yeah. So Texas came in first and second. Yeah. So suck it, everybody else.
Yours looks like a different label.
The JD Rye is the
Oh,
barrel
here's the
proof. That's
lighting.
the one you reviewed.
Oh, Jim, you got the bad one.
About.
Wah, wah, wah.
Hey, Mark,
Here at the total wine, and I wanted to try Balcones Rye.
you're 63.1. I'm 63.8.
I
That's a 5.
got
Oh,
it.
five. Okay. Does it say on the back what kind of wood it was finished in?
Maybe.
Mine says European oak on it.
Mine does not have that info, John.
Where at the top?
Yeah.
But you know what mine does have? As far as I can tell, the highest proof point. That is a 165.4.
65
Nice.
more.
There you go.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, my barrel is new European oak.
Does not. I don't think it does.
It'll say barrel number on the top and then bottled underneath it.
You have a different label. It looks like an older label or something.
Hopefully.
The back looks. No, mine says certified Texas whiskey on the thing where your other medallion is.
Yeah, this is a single barrel. This was bottled March 3rd of 21. And then it's got a barrel number and it was new European oak.
Yeah.
So this is a local store up here in Wisconsin.
If I may, real briefly, sidetrack for a second here.
Mine says new American oak barrels.
Oh, so you got American oak compared? Wow, that's different. Okay.
69 months in the barrel.
So, yeah, well,
69 months in the barrel.
Wow.
Actually, I'm going to take the floor for a second because
It's on the sticker.
I want to talk directly to Mark. If you're seeing this and you're out there, man, I love you, brother, and I hope you come back. I know there was a little bit of a situation, maybe a month and a half, 2 months back. It's all right though, man. We still love you. Come on back to Whiskey Too. We haven't really seen you much since then. It's all right. No hard feelings, brother. So if you see this, just know that we'd like to have you back here, man. So love you, brother, wherever you are. Hope you're doing well. And yeah, it's all right. We've all had a few too many some nights and say some things we didn't mean. And hey,
He's one of the nicest guys on here too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I miss him.
Love you, Mark.
Love you too, but I don't know who you're talking about.
the other Mace,
Come on back, Mark.
not him back there. But also, I
haven't seen him in ages.
I also love you though as well.
Him and Ben got into it one night, and then Mark hasn't been around here forever.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering about that the other day. Like,
and that's why I took that time to say that. I hope that Mark sees that. I probably need to text him and see how he's doing.
Mark is such a great guy.
Just tell him to get back on here.
Yeah, miss you, man.
I mean, he could be busy with grandkids and stuff.
Yeah. He was going to have us all down to roast a pig too.
Oh yeah. I forgot about
4th of July's come and gone.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, Labor Day is coming though.
So, cheers to the winner. Yeah, at least 4 of us got it in the glass.
So spicy. So chocolate.
Damn, that's
like
a good
tobacco.
ride.
Yeah, this one's got that Texas funk, but then it's like Hershey's cocoa powder on the back end.
So, yeah.
I would have. I
Right.
never thought that Balcones would have made it.
It's
So if you find a Cask Strength Rye pick, I would try it or buy one.
Gordon.
is that dark chocolate like a tobacco?
Shut up with it.
Yeah.
Maybe that's because it's following that coffee stuff from the malt.
Well, I just wonder, because you've got American oak and I've got European oak, so it's going to be a little bit different.
Yeah, Trevor was on SDU this morning for a little bit.
What is Starling? I don't even know what this thing is we're talking about. Jacob.
Oh,
Is that like
that's
satellite
Elon's
internet?
satellite internet.
Yeah, satellite internet.
Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah.
Speaking of, I passed a Tesla on the freeway coming out of Green Bay yesterday, and there was an older guy driving it, and I passed him, and he had a bumper sticker that said "Stuff It Elon," and I'm like, wait a second, you're driving a Tesla and you put that bumper sticker?
Hey, I think William Reynolds
Wait.
went in the comment section tonight. I love whiskey, bourbon. I believe that means scotch and vaginas. I'm with you, William. Those are four of my favorite things.
All good things.
Turn out the lights and lock the doors. Show's over.
I mean, maybe not in that specific order, but I love all of them. They're all pretty.
Hey, John,
great.
send me a text. We'll try the difference.
Maybe the four best things on earth. Am I right?
Swap a sample that American versus European.
I would have no problem doing that.
Check the private.
Wait, what's the topic tonight? I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure, Top Dog. It might be sex. I can't even tell at this point. They're lost in the balconies in number 1 and number 2. Heck yeah, man. Wait, Rye, I'm here. Wait,
That's
Top Dog, are you really concussed? I'm starting to believe you now. Flashback. Someone say Jimmy Russell. Texas Rye. I'll try it whenever drops it. Yeah, man. I know Texas bourbon is not for everybody, but I think Texas Rye is just killer, man. There's something about the darker profile in rye that just works really well. Yeah, it's good stuff.
Top dog.
Texas reigns supreme as it should. Is Sean trying to speed up this live stream by being?
By being frozen.
You're still living talking about balcones?
And we're back now. I don't know what's going on.
I sent you a text, Mark. Tell me if it comes through.
I heard my phone buzz in the kitchen. I got to go over there and get it eventually.
Okay, perfect. If not, I left my number in chat too.
And Woods makes an excellent point here. If you put cream in your coffee, Texas whiskey may not be for you. That's right. Pussies need not apply.
Depends whose cream you put in your coffee.
Oh, look at that dog.
Wait, where's the dog? Oh, there he is.
Oh.
Look at him.
Oh,
In the face. We got to sell the puppies.
yeah.
Z-Man's got his cocker with him.
That
Oh, my.
that's got to be some sort of poodle mix, right?
There is.
No, she's a Cavapoo. She weighs like 15 pounds.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
She loves the flavor of Miller Lite, doesn't she?
No,
For
she's a
second there,
lover. She just hugs.
She loves the flavor of Z-Man.
Hey, good morning, Ken.
Mama's at work, so I got to watch her. So.
Hey,
It's unfortunate
Cheers,
it
Ken.
wasn't a cocker spaniel.
Cheers, Ken.
It would have kind of went with the theme of the night there, Z-Man. But
Hey, sorry. All right. She'll be back for more.
Scotch down under. What's up?
Just like Rat.
is the Godfather in the house? I can't help.
Yes, he is.
Yes.
I do have a right since Sean's on a right kick, but
No.
I kind of appreciate this.
My store probably still has these picks.
What is that, Jim?
Old Boltony.
I'm getting there,
Ultimate.
Jim. I'm just really.
Hey, somebody's-
That's a newer one then. Okay.
Is
What do you
The
want?
15 is a newer
Matrix.
one then.
$40.
Very nice.
Yeah, you'll be
Somebody's
happy to
dot
get your
matrix printer just
you'll be happy to
Rip
get
some
your
out.
2 samples.
The store we're trying to blow it out. I just got this right.
no, these are picks.
Sean's
I
on
got a
right
pick,
kick.
JH.
I didn't even know this was a thing until the store was like, half off. I'm good.
Yeah, I just sent Jim a box of samples this afternoon. There's a couple old Poltony in there.
So, JH, no, Balcones Cask Strength Ryes definitely not distillery only. There are picks all over the place. So, this specific pick actually came from New York. So yeah, they're all over the place. I can't say what all states have them, but they're fairly plentiful.
They are here, and A1 Liquors probably still has it.
There you go.
You can order online and send me shipping.
And heck yes, Woods. Yeah, Mark, wherever you are, man. Mark Mace, cheers to you, buddy, if you ever see this, and I hope you get back on here. I need to shoot you a text.
Yeah, Peter White. I just sent a sample of this out to Jim this afternoon.
That's a cool looking bottle.
That's the old Poltony 17 that's been discontinued.
Mm.
Wait,
17 year.
Cheers, Commandante.
I'm sorry. Lou just said something. I don't even know. All right, Lou, let's do it. Whenever you have the time, man. Let's debate flat versus round. I'll go round and round with you all day, man.
Really?
That sounds like a way to have good whiskey and an enjoyable conversation.
I'm telling you,
Yeah.
man.
Just
I
to
do have one
fight
simple
about something.
question though. If you can explain the lunar eclipse to me with a flat Earth model, then I'll buy in.
This is not an argument. Yes, it is. No, it isn't. Yes, it is.
No, I came in for abuse. No, that's down the hall.
Ooh, getting hit in head lessons.
Sean, that's a conversation to have on the patio, man. Have that conversation on the patio. Do you like this bottle? No, I don't. Yes, I do. No, I don't.
Yeah, I mean, so as a Texan here talking, that's good advice. Yeah, pick up the Balcones picks while you can, because who knows what Diageo will do once they, sink their teeth into the beautiful
If
company.
you find local store picks of the rye or the single malt, just grab them.
Yeah, or this guy right here.
I mean, it's so dark.
If you ever see these around, just buy them. Sell your
Oh,
daughter.
actually, I like there were local picks of the True Blue Cask Strength, and it literally was like blue corn pancakes.
Yeah, those True Blues are great too.
I'm still trying to find that True Blue. All I can find around me is the baby blue.
Also, this guy actually, I believe I gave some of this to Brian. So
Commandante, if that were the case, you wouldn't be able to see their son at the same time.
What is that, Sean?
The one, Sean? Is that the one that's the Cabernet finish?
Yes, it is.
That's one of the best samples I've ever gotten. It's fantastic.
It's just crushing.
Ridiculous.
Hey, Sean, when we do a sample swap, can you put that in there?
I absolutely can.
Okay.
Yeah. So right now, as far as like whiskeys of the year go, it's really between those two Balcones, and then there's of course my Corbin Cash, which I love. And there's a few other bottles that are kind of in contention, but both of those Balcones are just stellar. They're just incredible. Yeah.
That True Blue with the Cabernet is ridiculous.
Huh.
Yeah, these just showed up a couple days ago.
Nice.
So these are both from Independent Joe. There's a Corbin Cash single barrel 6-year and an 8-year.
Nice.
Now,
So these would be the first.
he actually likes the 6-year. Bobby from Bad Axe said he likes the 6-year better. And I have heard people say that age is not always kind to rye. Like you don't want a rye that's too well aged.
Yeah.
No, this would be the first Corbin Cash I've tried.
Yeah.
It definitely depends on the state it's coming from.
Okay.
So I can speak to that a little bit because I have an 11-year, the Old World 11 that was that I think it was the 2020 or 2021 LE that was exclusive to Ohio and Pennsylvania.
I will be right back.
Okay.
It's not a bad ride, but after 11 years, it's completely rounded off. There's just no punch left.
Yeah. And I've heard
Old
that
Dragon
about
Bones.
rye that
Pretty
you
old.
don't want one that's too old
Pretty good.
because
I see.
you start to get
Canadian.
diminishing returns with it.
So,
Canadian
Mark,
rye.
I cannot wait for the sherry one to come.
Oh yeah, I saw that email too. It didn't make any sense to me. I was reading a story about dragons. I was like, what the hell are they
Well,
talking
see,
about?
I was on a stream last week, and all of a sudden Shane started texting me.
Oh,
And then
Nice.
he told me everything in a text, and I'm like, well, Sherry's my, he's like, oh, you like Sherry? You like Sherry? And I'm like, yeah. And then he told me about it. I'm like, oh.
So that's the Dragon Bones and Cherry?
Yeah, it's 18-year-old finished in Oloroso.
It's not very many bottles, are there?
No.
Yeah.
John, you guys know what the price was on this?
Did you say $40?
The store I got it from was blowing it out for 50% off. Yeah, I got two of them for $40.
Oh my goodness.
Nice.
Hey, it's a
what did they
50%
want
off.
from
Might as
the
well
old
get
stuff?
two.
This Templeton Old Rosa Cast finish was 20.
How much did that store want for the old 17?
This was probably 3 years ago, and I think it was like 120, 125.
Your audio
Oh,
choppy.
you can see that? That's what I paid for the last bottle on shelf, $119.99.
Yeah, and like I said, I'm kicking myself. I'm like, yeah, I can't do that right now.
That's because
Maybe when I come back.
the Scotch 4 dummies were just raving about it, and then I went to a store and there was one bottle left. And luckily I was able to snag it. But yeah, this has been one of my favorite scotches ever. You're really going to enjoy that one.
The only Templeton I have is a
I think
Templeton.
Ken's mad at me. This is the first
No, he's
Templeton I've had. I said I
Crazy.
went buy because it was 20 bucks. I'm like, sharp finished.
No, Ken, the rye didn't spend all 18 years. It's finished in sherry, though.
My audio was shouted. Let me see what I can do about that.
Shout out.
All right, in the back.
that's much better.
Here's the
Silent, but
If for some reason you're not following Scotch Down Under or have never seen the live stream, you know, early in the morning when you're heading to work, Ken is on. He makes your morning better.
Yeah.
Just pop
better.
on there. You might be drinking coffee, but he's drinking whiskey. So
Or if I wake up on Saturday or
one of the
Sunday at
few-
10 o'clock, I could have my liquid IV and jump in.
It's
One of the
crackly when
few
you talk.
YouTubers you can watch in the shower in the morning.
also, you know, for those that don't
Coffee
know,
on Sunday morning.
Testing.
It's crackly every time you speak.
yeah, you're a little robot-y right now, Jim.
Yeah,
Hey,
break it
Ken,
up.
what's the old Poldy Cask Strength you have?
Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Sorry.
But again, you know, I mean, I've said this many streams, but for those of you who don't know, the reason why I call Ken the Godfather is because literally he started this pub style thing that we do. He basically invented this damn thing. So yeah, without Ken, you know, Whiskey 2 would not probably be what it is.
Yeah.
So thank you, Ken, for making this community the beautiful place that it is. Yeah. Cheers,
Sean,
everybody.
before you go much further, I'm gonna sign out. It's my wife's birthday tomorrow, and I have
Oh.
converted her so much that we are hitting a bunch of distilleries tomorrow.
Nice.
Hell
Good for you.
yes.
That's awesome.
Well,
We have
first
made
off,
her a whiskey drinker, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna
There's
get some
distilleries in
sleep
Buffalo?
and stuff. What's that?
There's distilleries in Buffalo.
Yeah. Actually, we've got a little district right downtown. There's Buffalo Distilling and Hartman's and a couple others that
They
are
should
doing
probably
some-
try and acquire Buffalo Trace because of the name.
There you go.
We actually have some decent ones. Some are sourcing like MGP and stuff, but there's a couple that are making their own, and it's pretty good stuff. I wouldn't put it up against some of the bigger names, but for like local stuff, it's decent. So
Yeah.
we're gonna go hit some distilleries before we head back here for some people to come over. So I am gonna go get some rest.
All right.
Sounds like a good plan. Hey, Brian,
Yeah.
first off, cheers to your beautiful wife. Love her.
Thank you.
She's a great lady. I hope you guys have a blast tomorrow.
Thank you.
And yeah, drink some good whiskey, man. We'll see you on
All
that.
right.
Cheers,
And-
guys.
And
Good
also,
talking to you.
Take care.
Brian,
Happy
please,
birthday to the wife, Brian.
this last thing, please keep me updated on the Kentucky potential trip.
Yes.
If you guys can make it, that's going to be killer, man.
I'm going to talk to Lauren this coming week. We're going to sit down and I'll see if she's down with it. I don't really want to go without her, so
Yeah,
if she can
gotcha.
go, I'll go, and we'll kind of
Cool,
go from there. But I'll let you know in the next week or so.
Awesome, man.
All right, take
Have,
care,
have
guys.
a good evening, brother.
You too.
Nice.
Take care, guys.
Hey, Brian.
Cheers, buddy.
Cheers.
Cheers, bro.
It's another Brian. Amazing.
Yeah.
How many
A lot of
Brians?
Brian's and
Marks.
Oh yeah, definitely.
When I joined my bass club, there was 3 other Marks in it. Okay, great. Amazing.
Yeah.
It might be a common name.
Could
Yeah.
be.
Yeah, so my last name is Davis. For those of you that I've never shipped to, then now you know. Yeah, so it's like the 4th most common name in the States, last name. So yeah, it's when somebody searches me on Facebook, you might as well just give up. It's not going to happen. Because Sean is also a pretty common name. So yeah, you're not
Even when it's spelled wrong.
no, you mean correct. So mine's the correct. So any Sean, just by the way, that doesn't have 4 letters in it is spelled incorrectly because the root word is John, which is a 4-letter word. So
What are you trying to say?
I wasn't today years old, but recently I kind of made the correlation that like Jean-Claude Van Damme with the Jean, Jean is like Sean with an S in front of it. So
yeah, I never
That-
realized that.
I
Yeah,
sort of
the-
realized that
the
not long
original
ago.
word is John. Yeah, they're all
But the
forms
French
of John.
Jean, it hasn't now has an S.
Now, John, you are an outlier. Yeah, the 3-letter John. There's
What's
not a-
short for the 8-letter John?
So, but now
There's
are
a funny thing. This happened in Bobby's stream one night. So hanging AZ. He is also a JON. He was born 7 days before me in 1973. We're both JON, and he's exactly 7 days older than me.
So
Nice.
is it short for Jonathan or is it just John?
No, just John.
Okay.
I'm just a John guy.
Mm.
So
There
every
we
time
go.
I do my on the phone, I have to spell it out for people.
Turks.
And they
welcome to
figure
the
since
stream.
the
How we
H
doing?
is silent, you might as well leave it out.
As you
Cheers.
guys said earlier, it's been too long. Great to see you guys again.
Cheers, y'all.
I did think of you, Mark, yesterday because I was coming through Green Bay on the freeway, and there was a Silverado with Illinois plates pulling a bass boat, and it had a sticker for some Central Illinois Bass Club on it.
Wow, cool.
Coming through, and I'm like, I wonder if they know Mark.
Central Illinois.
I'm laughing at chat.
There's a lot of basketballs in Illinois.
That's
And a lot of those
adorable.
guys in Chicago, they go up there all the time.
Yeah, Door
Fishing
County,
stuff.
Green Bay.
They don't go quite that far, I don't think.
Cheers, Ken. I
there's a
can't
place-
see the chat, brother.
I don't know the name because I've never been there, but it's not too far across the border.
Wait, is this real news? That's fantastic. Baker's 13 is coming back. What's the
really?
proof? What is the proof point going to be? I wonder, though.
I haven't heard that.
107?
But that's
Like
good. To hear.
Baker's 7, but 13.
I
107?
hope they don't water it down. We'll see what happens. Because high age,
one day
low
ago.
proof just pisses me off. It's like, oh, you ruined the good bourbon. Thank you for doing that.
Yeah.
I appreciate you ruining good bourbon. Thank you. Medium ugly.
That's
Cheers,
like
everybody.
rooting good scotch at 40%.
Yeah.
Baker's 13-year-old is available now. It's got an SRP of $130.
What's the?
I got to go see a man about a horse.
Trying to see if I can find that out.
Cheers, Turks. I didn't see you guys in here. I'm like,
Cheers.
Cheers, y'all.
How's it going,
Yeah,
C-Man?
we just dropped in.
doing pretty good.
Yeah, just for a few minutes.
And,
All right.
Color up
and
too.
Katie, now I know officially, me and you can never be married
107.
because we both are the spenders in our relationship. So we would just be homeless in like a month. So
What was Ethan talking about? What?
I was looking for a Marty stream and then found out he's got the vid. I'm like, really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
already down right now.
no, my wife always has to rein me in because I'm like, oh, a new bottle of whiskey. I should buy that. And she's like, nope, can't do that. And I'm like, you're right.
I'm feeling better. He's messaging me from a bar.
You're
Just
right.
treat him
We
lightly.
we should probably pay bills instead of buy whiskey. So we'll
Yeah.
keep
Exactly.
doing
Yeah.
that.
Yeah,
Well, there
we
was somebody. There was somebody on here. I'm not going to mention names, but they're talking about an individual that waits on the lawn for the UPS driver to go down the street and grab the bottle of whiskey off the truck before the wife knows about it.
There you go.
Oh,
And-
you know,
and-
I think I know what you're talking about.
He's
Yeah.
a good friend. He's a good friend of
Yep.
Schlum.
I know what you're
Yeah.
talking about.
Oh, I just laughed when I heard that.
Gotcha.
That's funny now.
Yeah, and I haven't asked him, but there could be some truth to that.
Whiskey, new fishing
That's
pole.
killer, Peter White. Yeah, man. So it made it across the border. Good stuff, man. Yeah, that's a great pour. I've had that same bottle from Dan, and that's an excellent Dusty.
Man,
The amount of Dusties that dude has
I'm
Yeah,
telling you.
and
yeah.
the amount he shares is just
Yes.
incredible. Like, he makes sure everybody gets a chance at something.
Mhm.
He has earned his name without a doubt.
oh god, yeah.
So
Yeah.
Turks, I had popped you on, but what do you got in the glass? We haven't talked about what you're drinking on.
I just poured some early times bottled in bond.
There you
So
go.
I've still got the Ben Holiday bottled and bond.
Okay, yeah.
Starting out low proof. Don't
Yeah,
wanna-
So, do you guys care to talk about what you've been up to while you've been away, or?
Sure. I mean, we went over to San Antonio, San Marcos area at the end of June. We were home for a little bit. I went down to Florida.
Well, but we visited some distilleries down there.
Yeah, we did. We visited Still Austin, Ranger Creek,
Devil's River.
Andalusia, a lot of different places, Milam and Green.
Yep.
Home for a little bit. I went to Florida for a weekend, and then we flew out to Washington. We were in Washington State for a week, and then came home, was home for like 20 hours, and then went to Pours in the Park last weekend. So this is like the first full week at home
Yeah.
for, I think, like since middle of June, which is really nice. I like being at home.
I would say after that long of a period of not really just kind of like running nonstop, being home is nice.
Yeah, it'll pick back up here in a couple weeks. We'll be up at
A
Sagamore.
whirlwind. Jeez.
Yeah.
We'll be up at Sagamore and then in Kentucky.
So
Yeah.
by my count, that's between the two of you. That's actually Ethan didn't even say all his travels, but still something like 7 or 8 states since June, right? Something
Yeah.
like that?
Damn.
Exactly.
Yeah, it feels about right.
Yeah. It's
Wow.
yeah, he was home a little longer than I was since I went down to Florida, but
Yeah. Yeah, Katie took a long weekend away, and I was able to stay home.
Cool, man. Well,
But
I
yeah.
mean, it's always cool that you guys are traveling around, as the name says. Yeah,
I mean, we've just
drifting
been
around.
way too busy to do anything, really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
While doing everything.
Yeah.
It's
Good
been
way.
fun. Honestly,
way to
I was surprised by Devil's River more than anyone. Well, I say that Devil's River and Andalusia. So we all know Phil Austin has done fantastic stuff, right? That was easy. That's money in the bank. Check the box. Devil's River, like they've got like a really cool little space in downtown San Antonio. Cool stuff. They've got it's almost more a bar than it is a distillery, honestly.
Yeah.
And then Andalusia is out in the middle of freaking nowhere. On your way to Texas wine country, they've got a couple of metal buildings. One is a rick house, one is a tasting room, and just super nondescript. They've got their sign out front and just making some good whiskey because why the hell not?
Yeah. Andalusia
I've heard
does
the
a
Devil's
single
River
malt.
with
Yeah.
Irene Tan. Their picks are fantastic.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, we bought a couple of different bottles from
Yeah,
them.
they do like kind of a fill your own thing where
Mm-hmm.
it rotates, and this one was their peated
Peated single malt, finished in sherry.
Ooh.
finished in apple brandy
Apple brandy, you're right. Apple
Oh,
brandy.
wow.
Whoa.
That
Yep.
at
sounds
like
cool.
110 proof, somewhere in that range,
Yeah,
107,
roughly.
110.
Yeah.
Now, is that their cask strength proof, or are they proofing it down some?
I think that's their
Um,
cast strength. I mean, it's tapped right into the barrel. Like
Yeah.
I don't think they're
Okay.
adding any water into that one.
So,
yeah,
I
so
have to look at the
do they do
label.
like a low entry proof, kind of like Michter's or some other?
I would think they have to get that proof, but at the same time, that barrel was in their tasting room, so it was in relative temperature
Gotcha.
control.
Yeah.
So I
Under
feel
control.
like that's going to change proof a little bit before it goes in the bottle. You know,
How was the peat
cool,
with
though.
the sweetness apple brandy?
it was really good. That's the reason we ended up getting it. We did a flight of basically everything they had, and they had some really interesting stuff. Most of it, honestly, it surprised me that it was only 2 to 3, I think maybe 4 years on the upper end old. But that stuff that
And Sean, that's a
3+,
peated we need to try.
yeah.
So I've only had to John's point. I've only had the standard single malt, and it was the cask strength. I got it from Steven Tipsy Whiskey, and that was excellent. I believe when we did our American single malt flight, it feels like that came in second only to the Balcone single malt. And there was all of them were great. Like I said earlier, I think that American single malt is a really cool category that I hope grows because I'm loving it. And maybe there isn't a barrel shortage according to some folks that were in chat earlier, but even if there is, I'm happy to see that category grow because I think it's awesome. Especially if you're a Scotch fan. I mean, to your point, I think American single malts do fairly well at young ages. So that's really cool to see that you can have a whiskey that's quite enjoyable at 3 or 4 years old. I hope to see more. I hope more distilleries get into that. So
Is there the new oak requirement for American single malts or no?
no.
I don't think so.
I mean, that would really help with the barrel shortage too.
Used oak is perfectly fine. Yep.
I mean, used oak is the norm for single malt in general.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I have a lot. Most of like my SMWS are first fill bourbon, so they've already been used once.
Yep.
And so hopefully we see more cool finishes like you guys experienced with the brandy finish and peated, which has got to be a crazy combination. Like that sounds pretty cool.
It was definitely interesting.
Yeah, it was good. So like they've got their Striker, which is it's their own smoked, right? But they smoke it using like Texas barbecue smoke wood.
I think
So
mesquite,
apple, mesquite, and
Mesquite.
something else.
Nice.
So that was really interesting. But it wasn't peated, it was smoked. So it was different. And then you had the other I think they had like 7 or 8 different expressions. Everything from their white dog to an apple brandy to peated to not. It was just they were all over the place.
To a tequila finish. Like, I
There's
mean,
a
it was
Yeah.
there was
Yeah.
everywhere.
I'll try
The
to
tequila finish
I
was
got a
actually
sample
really
of.
good.
Wait,
Oh,
Woodinville. I didn't
Yeah.
know. I didn't
that
know
was good.
that.
We've got that one up on the shelf.
I didn't know that Woodinville did a sweet peat. Interesting.
Yeah.
So it was part of their harvest release.
Yeah, Troy Man sent me sample.
Well, and they've always had their triple oak or triple barrel. Sorry, which I guess as they always have it. That was a long running,
Harvest release.
a long running special release that they did, and it was lower proof, but it was the third barrel was peated Scotch. They say Ardbeg or Lafroig,
I believe it.
and so yeah, that was a really good one. But then, the Sweet Peat is a new one they've done, and it's good. It's good.
So, Medium Ugly has a question here. I have not. Anyone seen the Jack Special release twice barrel rye 100 proof heritage barrel?
Have not.
No.
No,
Nope.
I've seen-
I've never seen a Jack special release ever. So there's that.
I take that back. Ben actually, I think, saw it. Not maybe last week. He saw a picture of it
Is
from a
that-
place in New York, but they were upcharging it. I'm pretty sure, pretty heavily.
Makes
Is that
sense.
the LE from last year, or is that the one that was released to travel retail in military?
I think it's the LE for this year.
Yeah.
Again?
Well, twice barreled last year was a bourbon.
Yeah, last
Right?
year. No, last year
Single malt.
Single
Oh
malt.
yeah, good point.
Oh, but it wasn't a barrel of rye.
Because I have the bottom end of 2018, the original Heritage barrel. That
Oh, I got
double
a sample of that twice barreled from Troy Man as well. Last
Yeah,
year.
I really like. I mean, I was happy to see a company as big as JD get into the single malt game. That was really cool to see. So, I hope that makes that market grow. But a double barreled rye, I'm not mad at either.
Sean, did it taste like charcoal?
No, it's
It'd be better than
now.
Claremont.
Maybe they do the Tennessee process on that, but
Does
I
it
did
taste
not
like mud?
taste any of the Tennessee funk on that twice barrel. So Ethan is turning his head sideways.
Well,
So,
that's a good question. I don't know if they do the whole sugar maple mellowing on the single malt because
it didn't taste like mud on the finish. So that tells me
I don't know if they do. I think that's a Tennessee whiskey sort of thing, and that's a side thing. Because like the triple mash has their single malt blended in.
Yeah.
And I don't get it on that. And then the double barrel sherry finish is this like super complex and bright and fruity, like just masterpiece in my opinion. It was so damn good.
It's a great
It
bottle.
changed so much over 15 minutes in the glass. Like it was just crazy.
Yeah. For those of you that have had it, it's just an excellent bottle. It's killer. I was so happy to see JD doing the single malt thing. So
yeah.
Good stuff. Lou,
Yeah.
thank you so much for dropping the Patreon link and all the stuff there. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, if you're not a Patreon and you feel like it, we wouldn't hate that. If you're enjoying the thing we're doing here, we appreciate the love. A lot of got at least a couple Patreons on screen. We appreciate that too. Ethan and Katie, what's up, Wack? And the Shred is in the house. What's up, brother?
Hey, cheers,
What's
Shred.
going
Uh-oh.
on?
Shred.
Stream just got
Wine and Kegel.
stream just got
I did
heaver.
not recognize that bottle.
Oh, no,
Yeah.
Sierra
Oh,
Nevada.
Nooner.
Nooner.
Never saw the nooner.
Yeah,
It's a
man.
nooner.
Hey, Shred.
Yeah, it is a nooner.
There we go.
It's a little later than noon, bro.
Yeah, well, it's noon somewhere.
Yeah, exactly. It's in somewhere.
Something got me there. You got me there.
Yeah, I mean,
Fair enough.
Well, I think we're probably going to dip, but you might see us on VIX later.
Yep.
But
Okay.
cheers, you two.
Perks,
Catch
great
y'all
to see
later.
you, as
Cheers, ladies.
always. I have not forgotten that I owe you samples.
You're good,
I
Sean.
don't
No
think
worries,
you
buddy.
owe us anything, Sean.
I definitely do.
Well, cheers, you guys. We'll see y'all soon.
Yeah,
Well,
we'll
yeah.
see y'all in a little bit.
Cheers.
See you later.
There you go. There is the link to Drifting
Yep.
Grams. Support those great people.
Sean, I sent you a meme on Messenger that I found that matches Shred perfectly yesterday.
Okay. Let's
Uh-oh.
let's see what we got here.
But see, I can't get a hold of him, so I sent it to you. I posted on Facebook the other day, but
No, I don't have any kind of social media or anything.
Okay.
I'm off the grid, man. I'm like
Good job.
Marky Mark in that movie where he's like a sniper.
Okay. Well,
I love that movie.
we got Gordo in the house too, man.
Hey,
Hey, Gordo.
what
He
up,
can
man?
go off the grid. Look at that guy.
Yeah, man.
Oh, there
Oh,
he is.
I
Yeah,
turned the
man.
lights off in
I
the
can't
garage.
even,
I have the garage
I can't even
door
see him.
open. We're having thunderstorms.
Living
You blend into the background with the camo.
Is what that means.
You have another storms? What state you in?
Wisconsin, right on the Mississippi.
It actually rained in Arizona this morning as I was driving down the freeway, and it was all coming your way.
We had storms today too.
Lightning, everything. It was weird.
Late morning, afternoon.
What were you just pouring there, Gordo?
Driftless Glen barrel proof bourbon.
Good stuff, man.
nice.
The one
From High V.
Yeah, there's a High V up the road now. That Cedar Ridge
So
area.
they're based in Iowa. They keep all the Cedar Ridge, so you should be able to get a quintessential there.
Okay. Yeah,
The one in
Festy
Green Bay carries it.
for theirs and their bourbon. So
Yeah, the one in Green Bay carries it, so I would think they would have it.
we'll definitely try there. I've been looking for that for a while actually.
Oh, that's such a good bottle.
Let me get to Facebook here. I feel like this is worth sharing. Thank you, John, for the.
Because I posted it to Facebook and I said, Shredward called it Tuesday.
I feel like this might be Shredword approved right here. Let's see. How do I guess I can share it this way? I don't really know. I wish I could make it. I guess it's because it's going to get all right. Let's see what StreamYard does with this guy here.
Sean, you can show it. You can show it small because I got you on the 50-inch out here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
All that.
Oh, man. I just missed it, man.
And I said it sounds like Shredward would call it Tuesday.
Oh, that's classic.
And it was Tuesday. That's my son's birthday.
I didn't have
Oh,
a
man.
chance, but I wanted
That's
to
good,
post Chance versus Cucumbers on that.
Yeah,
I love it.
nothing wrong with a good
I didn't even
cucumber.
know it was a holiday, man. I missed it. Shit.
Or zucchini.
Yeah, the holiday.
Eggplants and zucchini are different though, and eggplant Shred's favorite. So
I know, but it was shaped the same. I figured he would appreciate it.
Yeah, that's
I think he
hilarious.
did.
Hey, Jigs, I don't know how. Jigs, I don't know how. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
We were having a conversation about the barbecue old man pubes or whatever, the good old Ardbeg.
Oh heck yeah!
The
The
burnt-
best,
burnt
man.
ball
That's
hair.
it's just the best. that's
Burnt ball hair sandwich by
Shred
the
in your
sheet.
favorite, right, Gordo and Shred? That's you just
Yeah.
love the burnt ball hair sandwich.
Nah.
So
Hey, I'm getting into scotch a
What
little more,
out
though, man.
hiding Troy from Baker Drinks? Zucchini?
That's nasty.
So I ended up in a conversation last night. If anybody saw the new Jefferson's release that's coming out,
Tropical?
or the humidity.
Tropical. Isn't it called Tropical Oceans or something?
Yeah, I've got a friend of mine that works at Kentucky Artisan, and he's like called it like humidity aged. So we were talking about like ball hair aged from different regions of the country, like March Madness.
Hey,
It's like,
Roscoe.
so there appears to be a hair in my bourbon.
Roscoe, you're out West Kentucky, right? So that's what is that? Misery? Is that what's across the river? Is Misery?
Yep.
Misery and
Gerard,
Fort
Cape
Walton.
Girardeau. Or Arkansas.
Yeah, Arkansas.
Arkansas. It's either
Arkansas.
Arkansas or Misery, one of those two.
That's Arkansas.
So Troy, my mom would make zucchini bread for days, and I'd eat all of it.
Cheers, Troy. Good to see you, man.
It's probably Misery because Kentucky.
I've been to Missouri before, and it pretty much is.
I lived in Missouri for 4 years. It was a good
Yeah.
time. Down by Springfield. Lovely country.
I've driven through it and I just kept on
I'm
driving.
right there with Derek Patton on that one.
We're a little behind.
flown over
Norseman,
it.
what's up, brother?
Skull.
Cheers to the heathens. What's up, man?
Oh man,
Norseman. Is he still in training mode against T-Rob? When's that going to happen, man? I thought that was the co-main event for the Nate Diaz Jake Paul fight.
Yeah,
But I was
yeah.
grossly misinformed.
Yeah, when is our whiskey tube fight night?
You just have the blind pour battle. That's what they need to do.
Now, Shudder's talking
I'm
about.
All right.
Dan,
I'm sorry,
Dan was
but
playing-
they
Dan was
need to
playing a
slam
video.
each other into Sean's table there. That
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you whoever breaks this walnut table first, that's the winner.
Off the top
Oh,
rope.
yeah, dude.
If you can break your face through this walnut table, you win.
I put my wrestling picture away.
Like a blind 10 flight and then to the octagon.
If anything, I want to see at least an arm wrestling match. Can we get, if they're not going to throw leather, can we just get at least an arm wrestling match?
I
These
feel
guys
like
are both jacked.
either way, it's gonna be a tight race either way,
Oh, it's
no matter
tough.
how it goes.
T-Rob's
I mean-
got Jason's got the guns, T-Rob's massive. He's all, he's on
That's
the
the
juice
thing.
or whatever.
So I don't know how big Jason is in relation to other people, because I've seen T-Rob next to other people, so that gives me like T-Rob is a big guy, like he is huge, like
He'll break
I
your
think he's
bed.
6. So he's an inch taller than me, but like twice as wide as me.
I mean, him and Ogre side by side.
Damn.
Ogre's bigger.
So we
I think
talking
Ogre's
about?
taller.
Are we talking about T-Rob and Dan's game that he was playing? Have you seen that, Sean?
Dan's game. What game?
Yeah,
The
Dan's
AEW wrestling.
No.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh,
Dan's
I got you. Yeah.
got that AEW.
Yeah,
wrestling
thank you,
game.
Scott. That's exactly, yeah. I don't.
It just sounds like somebody's farting.
Oh, me?
I do not get the like. I've never thought Marky Mark when I see Shred, but I guess I probably still won't. I don't.
Is my audio still fucked?
It might be Z-Man's this time.
Oh, hey, update on Ben Stead. Just got Pops home, still in pain, but out of the allergic reaction realm. Steroids are good. Awesome, man. Hey, at least Pops is home. Good to hear, man. Cheers, brother. Glad to hear he's doing good.
Somebody on a CB.
Yeah, I'm getting a little bit of echo happening. It just started. Just started like 10 seconds ago.
I think it was when Z-Man took a call.
No, I'm taking a call. Let me mute my mic and see if it goes away.
Keep talking, everybody.
Did it help him?
No, we still got it.
Yeah, so it's not me.
Somebody's got a YouTube echo?
No.
It's really low, but it's definitely there.
It's the following garbled robot sound.
Okay, everybody take turns muting. I'll mute first. Let's see if
Is it gone?
It's gone.
No, it's not.
What?
No, it's
No,
still
it's
there.
not.
Now it's back.
Okay, so it's not me.
All right, I'll mute
Um,
myself.
Everybody keep talking.
Is Shred muted?
Check.
Who's muted?
No, we still got it. We still got the whatever that is.
Still got it.
Mhm.
Okay, who's next? Mute your mic. Everybody keep talking. Okay,
Yeah,
we don't
I don't hear
have
him
it now. I don't know who all is muted, but whoever is muted right
Fucking
now.
Nano mic again, I bet.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
What's up?
Yeah, sometimes when you get crappy Wi-Fi, it does that.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, and StreamYard's really weird too. Like if it doesn't get all the signal at once, it just starts doing stupid stuff.
Yeah, I'm not using Wi-Fi, and you guys will disappear sometimes. And you
That's
come
Was it
back.
Gordo?
I just-
Yeah,
Was it
what is
Jim?
it? Star Trek. It's a guy in the red shirt.
Actually,
It's gone now.
I'm not hearing it now. Yeah,
It's gone now, and I came
yeah.
back.
Yeah,
I've
yeah,
been
I
muted
think
before
we're
you
good.
started muting people. It's not me.
Gordo?
Okay, Jim.
It's totally it's Jim's red shirt. That's what's doing it.
Yeah, that's it.
Is anyone muted now?
No,
I
no.
don't-
Is it
I
me?
think we're good. I think whatever it was is gone.
It went away. Yeah,
That's
Yeah.
yeah.
just fucking internet nonsense.
Yep.
Yeah,
Freaking
John and Jim
technology.
are about to have a gang warfare up in here with those colors, dude.
Blood in, blood out, Jim. Come on, throw them on.
God.
I
That's
love
the-
in
High room,
Missouri,
motherfucker.
no, and I love it.
Not Dylan Robbins.
I think that means he lives in Missouri
Just
now
throwing
and he
it up,
loves
dude.
it.
Whoa!
Do it.
Hey,
I
medium.
wanna
I've
see
been to
John-
St. Louis at 4th of July, and that's like living in a
Congress doesn't
blast.
even move that way anymore. Yep.
Oh shit!
That was-
Oh shit! Dude.
Springfield is a lovely place by the
You're gonna get the stream
Bass Pro
shut down,
Shops.
Sean.
Yeah, probably so. YouTube probably just demonetized the stream. I don't give a fuck. They're giving me like 10 cents anyway, so fuck them.
I've gotten several bottles from Terre Haute.
Someone's gonna do a drive-by on your ass, dude.
Yeah,
Nah, I dare
fucking
him.
YouTube needs to figure out.
I
I
dare
got
him to
something
do
for
so.
him.
Yeah,
I got some shit.
I'll light their ass up real quick. Anyway, we should probably get off that subject. YouTube does not like guns. Anyway, I'm pretty sure it's.
Don't let T-Rob on here then.
Yeah, for sure. Chris Jenkins, here's all. What's up, buddy?
So it was like Vic's live. Do we want to go raid him?
Oh, wait, Vic is live tonight? I thought this was Scott's night.
He's taking Scott's spot
Vic's
tonight.
taking over.
Oh, okay. I tell
Yeah.
you,
Scott,
It's a big rigged takeover.
Yeah,
I got you.
correct.
I'm powering through this JD. Like, this is significantly worse than everything else on the table.
wow.
Hey,
Man.
which one won the blind, Sean? I didn't see the
So
results.
it was Texas and Texas technically. So Balcones and Still Austin were first and second, but because Still Austin was not officially in the bracket, Driftless Glen is actually moving on because it was officially in. So, but Balcones took first place.
Wow.
Yeah,
but-
don't worry. You're getting some fresh driftless, Sean. So.
Yeah,
The
but
DG Rye, that's the
said-
barrel proof, right?
Yeah, so a couple
Right,
caveats
Roscoe.
there. So as John's pointing out, so my driftless has been at that level for probably 6 months. There's been like an inch left, not
Wow.
even an inch, for like 6 months. I've been saving it for this. We lost. We lost Jim.
We lost Jim.
Good night, Jim.
So I feel like that kind of hurt it some tonight. I feel like if it were up near like the shoulder level, I think it would have been done much better. That said, I mean, it still came in third, so it's not like it did terrible.
Yeah, I
and
mean,
like-
you'll get fresh bottles of it. So.
Heck yeah, man! I cannot wait.
Brand new. It's a little weird too, though.
I got 3 driftless Ryes, and they're all picks, and I don't like them all.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, so
This is the one, Gordo. This is from my store in Appleton. That's the one Sean has.
Mine's 119 though.
so
I had,
have you
I had one
have-
from festival that was like, at first it was very, very dusty dill pickle and just kind of weird, like dill pickle followed by anise.
I
And
got you.
then I didn't touch it for a while. I'm like, ugh, no thanks. Came back to it like a month later with it below the shoulder, which that's not much in a Driftless Glen square bottle, but and it was like a whole different whiskey, and it was awesome.
So
It's gone now.
It's got that grassy rye that'll just punch you in the face.
I mean, so for me, this has been a beautiful bottle really throughout. I mean, now that it's getting down to the last of it, it's kind of tamed down, which I don't like. I want it to be punchy. And so it didn't perform as well up against some of these other, like, I mean, so this is a pretty fresh crack, and this is just proofy as hell. I mean, it's 130 plus. So it didn't have the punch that I wanted compared to those, or the mouth coatingness, or all those kind of things we were talking about earlier. But when this first opened, it was just epic. So I think a fresh bottle would have done it good. But that said, it's still my favorite driftless and one of my favorite ryes ever. So I mean, even over, I have a Mash and Journey. I have the the mint
Caramel?
the mint pineapple mojito, which it's good, but I would take this all day over that.
I have to blind them. Did you blind them?
I don't. I mean, I've never blinded them, but I don't have to.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, like, there's no, like, even when I'm not blinding things, I don't like think like, oh, I hate Jason, so like I don't, it's just like, it's just what's the better whiskey. And I mean,
Mark, if we do a sample swap, I'll send you this.
yeah, I mean, and I don't even know the guys.
I got another driftless pick too. So
Yeah,
Yeah, I
this
mean,
is the one that Sean has.
yeah, the Nemus pick.
Yeah, Nemus. Yep.
I mean, I don't even know those guys, so I have no reason to give them props. But yeah,
It's a very small store that's basically a butcher shop and then craft beer and whiskey.
Wow.
Pretty much all it
it's
is.
a hell of a pick.
Mine's from A1. They do a
Yeah,
bunch
that's
of
where I do all my picks through. So.
This is
And then also I have a
Tingly.
pick. I have a pick that I got from Todd, which I guess is probably a Sealbacks, I would imagine.
Top shelf Todd. There we go.
Let's see. Yes, it is a Sealbox pick. So, and that is still not as good as this. So, yeah, that nameless pick, at least in my opinion, is just excellent. It's the best driftless I've ever had, and one of my favorite ryes. Period. So,
I just scored this guy the other day.
yeah,
Found
man,
it.
a Cali 14.
Yeah, dude, sitting on the
Nice.
shelf.
Oh,
It's an
I've seen
old
them
ass-
around.
It's like a
Just
kind
past
of a
them.
dusty. It's from like 3 years ago.
20.
I mean, I
2020, yeah.
traded that driftless rye to Sean for half a bottle of Cali Net 15, and I love the trade.
Calumet 15 is good stuff.
As long as
I
you're happy
love
with it,
this
John,
stuff.
that's
There's
all that matters.
15
15
on the shelf at festival right now.
Yeah, there's 14
No,
in the
16,
grocery store.
but the 15 was there.
I mean, like this one, there's cases of this pick left yet, and I can get it at the store price of $45 for a Cask Strength.
Mm.
Oh,
So when I
I'll
trade that
get
for
you
like
on
half
that,
a bottle of Cali Net, it's just like, okay, that's no problem.
You know, and to Wood's point, I definitely agree with that. Like, there are bottles that do not ever do well for me in blinds that I love on their own. Yeah, so there's like there might be like a certain funky note that like gets pointed out by the whiskeys that it's up against, but on its own you don't notice it nearly as much. So yeah, I mean blinds are like science-esque, but it's not perfect. So yeah, I mean, blinds are fun and we do them because it's a thing to do, but it doesn't necessarily mean that that's the best of whatever the thing is. It's just like it's a fun thing to do. So we do it. But
you know who did blinds all the time? Stevie Wonder.
He did.
Also Ray
And-
Charles, I hear.
And Ray Charles, exactly. Mhm.
Oh god.
Nice, Shred.
And Mozart did jazz.
Oh god.
I mean, he never saw his new car either, so no
You can
worries.
never hear it swirling.
Was it Robin Williams who had the bit about the guy at the Steve Winter concert who was waving to you going, "Hey, Stevie!"
Yeah, you know what? It might be. Yeah.
I don't remember that one.
My
I can't
favorite for
remember.
Robin was with the Drunken Scott when they talked about inventing golf.
Yeah.
This guy. With the ball now. What? Oh,
They call
that's
it a
great.
stroke because you have a stroke every fucking time.
Dude, JH, the store that I got this at only had one on the shelf. It was $99, which is under MSRP. I don't know how they had it for that. But
They're trying to get rid of the old stuff.
Yeah, maybe dude, I've never even seen it on the shelf at this store. They just had one just appear out of nowhere. So shit, if I go back there and they have another one, man, I'll pick it up. I'll trade you for a 16 for sure, man. I've had the 15, but
I've seen them.
Shred, I
15
still
is
got.
damn good.
I got my local store where people will hide bottles behind other bottles. So I'll look to see what's in there.
I hear you.
Wow.
No, this was behind the counter though, like next to the Weller and shit, and the Stag Junior for $300 and shit like that.
Well, yeah,
I hid this one and went back and get it.
Yeah, nice.
I hid that one.
Pickram's all over in
It
Wisconsin.
was on the this was on the top shelf, the Cask Strength one.
Oh yeah.
I was like, I don't know if I want to get that or not. I took it off the top shelf and I put it on the bottom behind all the other redwoods they had back there. Just put it behind the redwoods. I went back like
nice.
a day later. I was like, all right. I decided I was going to get it, so I went back there.
It's like
The only Cask Strength I've had is the Lost Monarch, and man, is that good.
It's not open.
Well, Lost Monarch is like my go-to daily pour. The regular.
Yeah, that Cask Strength is really good though.
The bottle and bond rye I really like that from them.
Yeah.
My store has that too, but they put it on another shelf above, like Lost Monarch.
Yeah.
And the Pipe Dreams.
Yep.
Yeah. And
I moved it.
They move it around so they can hide it in there. I'm like, no.
Yeah. Our store's got the Emerald Giant, which is the bottle and bond rye. But they want
A Rocket Top.
$100 a bottle, and it's like,
Yeah, it's kind of steep for a bib.
They have it.
The
on
Rocket
sale.
Top is the bottle and bond.
They have all the Cask
or yeah,
Strength
that's what it is. Rocket
redwoods.
Top. Sorry, Emerald
Yeah,
Giant.
Rocket Top
is
is
the,
beast.
Good stuff.
Yep,
They
that's
have
it.
them out in these parts for
You're
like
right,
69
you're right.
or
So,
79.
Mark, since you got it, is it worth 100?
I don't know. I have a hard time answering those questions because I mean I like it. I think I got it for 90, but or
Yeah.
80. I don't remember.
I
It was
could
a
see
year
more
ago
like
or more.
$60, especially since their regular line is
I
35
opened it
40.
that day, so it's been around for a little while.
Gotcha. Yeah.
It's really good. You blend the two together, Rocket Top and the Grizzly Beast.
I
It's good
think the
blue.
better
It's good brew
I
rye.
think the better question always is do you like it?
Yeah, I like it.
Okay.
I like it,
Oh yeah,
but
man.
I
So
think
then
this might
when
be
I
what
go-
started to turn me
when I
into
go
a
through
rye
it,
guy.
I decide if it's worth what they're asking for it.
I suppose. I mean, if I saw
I didn't buy the
Goldwater barrel
batch
pick,
twos or
I'd buy
whatever.
that for like $150, hands down. Like,
Yeah,
You can get them from Ben's place for $110, $109. They have them online.
yeah.
You got to pay shipping.
Yeah.
Ban some wine. It's the place that Ben goes to. They has a stuff order online.
That's always the problem, though.
Oh, there you go. That's the one they have.
yeah, I got it.
They have it now for
90 for some reason.
That's the world come to.
Hey,
Hey,
it's on sale for 190 or 110, 109. Sorry.
I've seen Buffalo Trace hidden in a grocery store behind other bottles.
Man,
Gordo,
I had
I
that
gotta
water bottle.
ask because I saw you on Ben's on Dan's stream last week in your same position. You're in there. Is that a boat behind you? I've been trying to make out what it is behind you.
Absolutely,
Oh,
there's a
yeah,
boat.
that's my,
Okay.
my little river boat. It's only a 16.5-foot.
Hey, it does it, man.
Is it a low?
Yeah, it's a low.
A low. Okay, cool.
Yep, low 16.5-foot fishing machine, but it's the camo version with like the bed liner on the inside.
Yeah, cool,
Yep.
man.
I put a ghost on the front of it instead of their piece of shit Minn Kota that came with it,
Cool.
and some other stuff, but I don't know. We're just out
Hey.
on it tonight.
It's got a 4-stroke 90. What's on the
Yep.
back?
4-stroke 90.
Nice.
Goes 41 miles an hour topped out.
Get you where you need to go.
Yeah, as long
I-
as you're out in the water, man. That's all that
I
matters.
sold my Triton a couple years ago.
I used
Had
to
a 19-foot
have
Triton with a 200 on it.
Yeah,
It was
I had a
speeding.
20-foot champion with a 175 on it before,
Yeah, nice.
and that would. Wife did not like.
I sold
that.
my boat and I started buying whiskey. It's crazy.
I'm just
You
broke
don't
because I
have a
keep
boat
buying
now,
fishing
Mark?
shit, guns, and whiskey. So
Well, I have a like a 10-foot plastic pontoon boat that I got from the Royal King.
Oh,
Okay,
all right.
gotcha.
I used to fish on one of them in the cities back in the day.
Yeah.
Minnesota.
There's a pond. It's like a 10-acre pond at the airport. For me, it's like a 2-minute drive around the corner. Go there with it. Last weekend we fished at a big lake with my son for my bass club's. They call it like it's the annual picnic. You can fish for whatever you want to with a family member. They call it the pick apart. We just dropped in the boat ramp and fished all the rocks around the bank and caught 3.5 pounds of bluegill. A bunch of bluegill in a box. We finished 4th out of 5.
Just
The guys the team who won, they had 15 pounds and they had all bluegill in the fucking boat. It was 3 guys in fishing a boat, 15 pounds of bluegill.
Did
And
you get anything
bluegill is
that-
actually better than walleye or perch for a fish.
Oh, they went back in the lake. I don't think they ate them, but
Oh,
I mean,
bluegill
it's
is so
ridiculous. You
Bluegill's
just
good,
drop,
yeah.
boop, boop, boop. It's
Oh,
crazy.
did you guys not keep any of them then, or?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
I was going to ask if you got anything that was worth filleting rather than just
No. If I caught a walleye, I would have kept it.
I caught 15
No.
pounds of bass tonight before the thunderstorms came in, but
Oh, nice.
Awesome.
Man. Yeah.
that's a lot for Pool 8 on the Mississippi. But
Where
Really?
are you at, Gordo?
I don't know.
huh?
Well, so where are you located? I mean, not like exact address, but like roughly.
Lacrosse, Wisconsin, which is southwest Wisconsin.
Okay.
Pool 3? What pool
So
is that
he's,
on?
he's right by Deflistan.
Yeah, I was gonna say same state, opposite side.
Yeah, we're opposite
Yeah,
corners of the
right,
state.
dog.
So
Gotcha.
John's up by Green Bay.
yeah, I'm like Green Bay. He's on the Mississippi, so we're opposite corners.
And it's like
Okay.
The
Gordo.
furthest I fish is 12. Pool 12.
You know,
It's like
I,
over here you
think
got
I was
Gordo
on
and
12.
Dan. Over here you got John. Up here somewhere is
Dude,
Dan's
Dan's
kind of
only 10 minutes away from me.
middle-ish, right?
He's on the cross now.
Oh, is he? Okay.
Yeah, Dan's
I
West
can't
Salem,
keep
which is
track of
basically a
anybody.
lacrosse suburb.
Yeah, we're like southwest, northeast, opposite corners of the state.
And then Biking Bourbon is like an hour south of John, hour and a half south.
He's probably about 2.5 because he's Brookfield. So
Oh,
for me, Milwaukee's
nice.
2.5 hours.
There's a lot
So
of
he's almost
Wisconsin
Illinois.
listeners.
Because I'm about half an hour north of Green Bay yet. So I'm out in the sticks.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah,
what, the
I'm
three-
sure you told me before, Gordo. I
Bourbon
just
years
have
or
a
I don't know,
horrendous memory,
somewhere
so,
near me.
you know.
I think the Bourbon Bar is probably about 45 minutes from me, but I haven't met him yet. He's just south of Green Bay.
A young guy, right?
Yeah, really young.
I hear you, Woods. You know, we have some killer crappie fishing around me, and I don't go nearly as much as I'd like to.
Jesus, comment.
Hey, crappie fishing is good too. They're good eating.
Yeah, man, I love crappies.
There are
That's what my buddy in the wintertime from November through January.
there are bars here that they do the like Wisconsin. They do the Lenten fish fry on Fridays, and they'll have the haddock, the cod, the walleye, the perch, and they'll open at 3:30, and by 4:30 their bluegill is sold out.
Wow.
In a couple places, their bluegill is really, really good.
We don't have anywhere that does bluegill. Everywhere is cod and walleye here in town.
Yeah, if you can get bluegill or perch, they're probably my two favorites.
The
It's a
issue with
huge
our
college bar
bluegills is
in
they're
Madison.
tiny.
But
Oh, we were catching
Jordan's
tiny
Big
fish.
Ten in Madison has got the most awesome fish fry.
Where at?
Like they have like Jordan's Big Ten in Madison.
Whatever they have, their cheese curds and whatever their dipping sauce is at Jordan's Big Ten is freaking amazing.
You can't go there during the school year. It's just absolutely shit during the
Yeah.
school year. But in the summer, they're quite the place. Actually, she's a Michelin chef, I guess. That the owner.
Yeah. Have you been to the Old Fashioned on Capitol Square?
Oh yeah, quite a bit.
That place
Yep.
is
Yeah, that's really good.
like their Old Fashioned. I had one that was J. Henry and Door County cherries in an Old Fashioned. They're freaking mac and cheese with bacon, and that's a great place.
I've only been there for breakfast. Have eaten there for breakfast. Other than that, yeah, every time I've been there in the evening, we've only drank.
Did you see the two new J. Henry releases?
No.
The maple finished bourbon, and they're releasing a rye for the first time.
Ooh, the rye sounds good.
Everything is distilled at 45th. Everything that J. Henry does, their grains go up to 45th, and they're distilled.
Yeah, I know. But
Hey, can anybody tell me what I poured last?
What's that?
What's that?
Anybody tell me what I poured last?
I don't even know who I am right now, Mark.
You're that guy, man.
What state am I in?
Yeah.
State of siege.
At Nemus, we're just doing another pick of Border Bourbon now.
I'm about as coherent as Gordo's talk to text earlier.
It's a rye.
Yeah, I'm just kind of listening to you guys chat because I'm.
It might be the peat.
Wait, how many of you guys are in Wisconsin right now? Like 3?
Yeah, I could be. I don't even know. I don't even know what state we're in.
Two of us.
Gordo, you guys are in Wisconsin.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm in Butthole, California. Jim here is in a truck. I know Z-Man is in Arizona.
Yep. Mark is south of us.
I think Mark is in Illinois somewhere.
Yep.
And then Sean is in KY country.
Hell yeah, man.
Ah, look at that. I'm a geologist.
We are coast to coast.
He's in KY country. There's some viscosity there.
Wait, are you studying our rocks?
24.
Fuck yeah, geology, brother.
I think you meant geography, but that's okay.
I know it.
Stop studying my rocks.
If Sean's in KY country, he knows what viscosity.
No. Lubricity. You got it all
very
wrong.
Familiar with oils and lubricants.
Yes.
It's lubricity.
Your lubricity,
No.
viscosity, your wetting angle.
Country. You need something lubed up. I'm
Keep
your
it
guy.
greasy, man. Keep it greasy.
Keep it greasy. Keep it greasy, y'all. Keep it greasy.
Oh shit! Anyway,
I do find
Stay greasy,
yeah,
my
the
friends.
greasier the whiskey,
with
the
that,
more I like
I
it.
need to re-highlight this comment. Whiskey Wars, you are presidential material. Yeah, exactly.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what that word is, though.
Yeah, so I don't know what that word is that he spelled there.
Yeah.
Presidential.
Precedential. Precedential.
I think he meant president. I don't know what he meant.
I think
you're right.
I'm going with presidential.
I'm going to go with
given
We're talking about a geological time
Yeah,
frame.
given the last,
it's all geology, bro.
Yeah, given the last two idiots we've had as presidents, I feel like I'd fit right in. So
Two, yeah. What? You're only going to go with two? Come on, man.
I mean, maybe the last dozen, 2 dozen.
Yeah, I think ever since
all
JFK
of them,
got
maybe
capped,
all of them.
it's all been downhill.
Given all the presidents, I feel like I'd fit
it's
right
really gone after Ike. Really,
I think Eisenhower, last good president. We can all agree on that. Cheers.
Like as Anthony Bourdain said, I could run for president, but I never survived the background check.
Dude, right.
I don't think most people
you don't
would,
have to worry about that anymore.
Yeah.
You can have cocaine and a laptop in the White House. So
Maybe I shouldn't have changed my "Let's Go Brandon" shirt. Okay.
Hey-yo.
Let's see, you got cocaine, a laptop, and you can grab them by the pussy when you want. So
Also, has anybody gotten their Obama Cost Care or whatever the thing is that?
sounds like America.
No.
I got California gave me some money just for living here.
Hi,
That was
Jim.
cool.
They've been doing that in Alaska for a long
like
time.
this.
Yeah, but it was like, then I have to file it on my taxes. They gave me like $1,200, and I was like, thanks, bro.
Yeah.
Now I can buy some more shit.
Just remember, it's never free money. You're going to pay
No,
for
it's
it later.
dude.
Yeah.
Someone's paying for it, man.
Yeah, you.
Yeah.
You, me, everybody on screen, we're all paying for it. Anyway, let's move on politics and back to whiskey.
Yeah, fuck all that shit.
Get away from that.
Yeah. What
I feel like that's why Jim dipped. Anyway.
Oh shit. Well, he's on the road too,
Hey, yeah, man, the champagne of beers right there.
Frickin'
I still don't know how I feel about that shit. I got a buddy that's all he drank.
Yeah, Jim is on the road again.
I went to get a can of Pringles at Dollar General this afternoon. They wanted $3.40 a 4-pack for silos, and I'm like, something, I'll take those.
Wait, Dollar General sells alcohol?
Sells beer.
Well, that's not happening down here, but I like that.
Really?
I mean, a 16 ouncer, they wanted $3.40 a 4-pack. I'm like, okay. I'm like,
yes,
take
is
it.
the answer.
They're
Yes,
having
I
a
took
fire
2 of
sale
them, yes.
on Bud Light right now.
Dude, that's not even a fucking dollar store.
Sorry,
That's
I don't want to get back on that.
And you're going to charge me 80 something cents a can for a 16 ouncer? I'm like, I'm good with that.
Dude, this fucking
Oh.
shit is like $1.80 a can.
Yeah.
Man, you guys, I paid $19 for a 4-pack of some crazy IPA the other day. It was totally
most
worth
of my
it.
stouts and stuff I paid, through the ass.
Yeah, I was gonna say a single stout can be that much. So yeah.
My wife loves all the New Glarus cave brewed stuff and their original literal cave they brew stuff in Wisconsin. And all of that is like $12 a 4-pack now.
Like the apple and the strawberry rhubarb and stuff like that.
The
Yes.
raspberry, the raspberry tart's their favorite.
There's a brewery out here in Oakland called Ghost Town. It was started by a metal band. They were just jamming, just playing crazy metal, and they're like, "Hey, let's just start a brewery." And they're fucking so good. Their beer is.
Do they call it Blackened?
No, it's at Ghost Town, but they have all the cans are like crazy metal album artwork,
I just rewound to find out it was the
so
Driftlespen Rye that I poured last. Now it's gone.
Oh hell yeah!
And the Anderson Valley, the stout that they did in the Wild Turkey barrels.
The Wild Turkey Anderson Valley, yeah, that's only
that one, and then the salted caramel stout that Anderson Valley did too.
Yeah,
that was a great one too.
I can
you
drive
keep up
over there
on
tomorrow.
beers
Shit.
and whiskey.
I should go out. I should take a little road trip out there, man. It's only about
Here
30
comes
miles.
Oreo.
Yeah, when you get an imperial stout aged in a turkey barrel, man, that's good.
Yeah.
We used to go to the Great Taste of the Midwest every year until COVID.
Oh, cat alert.
Down in Madison. They have now it's 350 breweries. They only
That's
let
Oreo.
6,000 people in. And I couldn't even keep track of them all. It's just ridiculous. Like the last time we went down there, it was they were finally getting like all the breweries were finally getting away from IPAs, but everything was some ridiculous fucking stout that was like 19% alcohol.
Yeah.
So, Gordon, what's generally your jam as far as like beers go?
For the most part, PBR, Miller Lite, and
I
then
got you. Okay.
I'm spoiled. I drink Spotted Cow like it's water. So.
Oh yeah.
Damn, I wish I could find Yingling out here, but I can't.
Oh
That's
yeah.
that's my
Really?
favorite East Coast beer.
Yeah. It stops at the Mississippi.
Lacrosse.
It's actually
is the
before that. It
biggest
stops at
brewer of
Illinois.
PBR
It doesn't.
in the world.
Indiana, not Illinois.
Yeah, I had,
Kentucky, not Illinois.
I mean,
Yeah,
if they would have stayed
it's
with
in
the regular
Virginia.
Sierra Nevada Pale Ale, I would have drank that all day long.
no, I mean
I
I
can
got
drive
I got a
45
variety
minutes
pack
and
of
get a
this
case.
shit. I've got
Oh.
there's a rye, a red IPA with rye in it, the Nooner, some crazy hop oil shit. There's like a four different Sierra Nevada.
Is that from
variety
Walmart?
pack. No, I got it at Whole Foods.
So the New Year's Sierra Nevada?
Yeah, it's a Pilsner.
Oh, all right.
Oh, that sounds good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Some
I
good
know.
PBR.
I was gonna say, as far as one of your low budget, like good, decent drinking beers, Yuenglings, Black and Tan is fantastic. I love that. That's
Uh-huh. That's good too. Even the Yingling Lager.
Yeah,
the lager's really good stuff. Too.
There's a lot of good shit out there, man.
I think I finished the one
Montucky's
I
not
had.
bad. You ever had that shit?
What's
Do they
that?
have
Montucky
do they have
Cold Snap?
Montucky
Yeah,
out
that's
there?
all right.
It's all right. It's like a PBR.
Okay.
Yep.
I think it's made in Montana, but it's not from Kentucky, even though it says Tucky.
Oh,
I like a summer
what's
shandy
the
when it's
one?
really hot.
Montucky, that's from Montana.
After you get done mowing.
Yeah, Montucky is from Montana.
Oh, yeah.
Oktoberfest.
Montucky.
Sam Adams Oktoberfest, or even
Sam Adams, I love that stuff.
They
The Sam Oktoberfest is a great.
what's the Wisconsin place?
Dude, I just bought.
It makes the summer shandy.
Staghorn. New Glare
No,
Staghorn.
the summer shandy.
The only.
Lining's?
Yeah, Lining Oktoberfest is good stuff too.
Lining's
The
okay.
New Path-
Glare Staghorn, though.
The
Lining's
Staghorn
nice.
is fucking phenomenal.
Yeah.
Lyman Kugel Summer Shandy is that's a six
the
pack
one
I
from
buy every time I see it.
Minnesota. Shell.
Oh yeah,
Shell's
hot weather.
Oktoberfest
Get done
is
mowing.
really good, too.
Yeah,
Still.
man. Or while you're mowing.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. As long as there's not a pond nearby, you can't have too many summer shandies. That's just
There you
water
go.
anyway.
So
That's
this
what I
is
put
one
on-
of my favorite IPAs that's out of Chicago. This is Revolution.
Oh, seen that one too.
Their
Mhm.
Oktoberfest is really good too.
Okay.
Yeah, Revolution
Oh,
Brewing.
John,
Probably ought to
you've
start
probably seen
start
this
dropping
one,
soon.
But Lacrosse is brewing old style again since PBR
Yeah, I mean
bought the old
Oktoberfest
style.
is dropping in the stores now. Yeah.
But they're redoing the world's largest six pack here in Lacrosse and painting it as old style again.
Yeah.
Yeah, Yingling's good stuff. It's not available here, and I'm kind of upset about that.
So Lou, I went to a bar in Madison a few years ago. They had a Oktoberfest that was on Nitro,
All right, we're
which
doing
was
beer show and
That's
tell.
Oktoberfest with like the Guinness head on it.
That's the
Packer
one.
Packer Store.
That's the
Oktoberfest,
best.
fuck yeah.
That,
I never
just found
tasted
this
that.
today. Dude.
That's about as well. That's as real as you can get, really.
I get this every year. It's my
Right.
favorite Oktoberfest. Like spotting all that shit. Get out of here with that. This is
I'm
the
sorry,
best
Spot is my
Oktoberfest.
favorite. So
All right, sorry.
I love
I had
Spot.
to say that.
One more time. Wait.
Sounds
You got
alright.
that? Sure.
No, Hacker
Oh, yeah,
Store,
okay.
man.
Okay, it looks delicious.
yeah, I love Spot
Yeah,
Nitro.
you got the chick on the horse with the cans.
Yeah,
She's holding
chick on a
big
horse.
frosty
You
mug.
always need a chick on a horse, man. It just makes
Yeah.
life better.
You just need the German chick with the cans with a shit ton of liters of beer.
Yeah.
I think that's what she had.
Those in the
Also-
tent that can carry like 12 liters at a time.
This guy I just picked up too. This is part of that weird.
That's in Sierra Nevada.
Another
Yeah.
Sierra there. Okay.
Nice.
Flip side, red
Yeah.
IPA.
Yeah, weird shit.
Yeah,
man.
I don't know about the
I used to like the Killian's Irish Red. If
What
that's
is
anything
a
like
red
that.
IPA? I don't know if I've ever had a
I
red.
had one from, see, Lakefront in Milwaukee made a
We'll have
red
to find
IPA,
out.
but then Founders in Michigan did a red rye IPA.
Hmm.
They did a red rye and a black rye,
I go get my beer.
Oh,
but they don't
shit.
make black IPAs anymore.
That's damn good.
You're just confusing the shit out of me now. I don't. It's gotten to the point. It's literally gotten to the point with me and beer where I'm just like, if it says IPA, I'm kind of like, meh.
And these bitches love me. Come on.
I try to stay away from IPAs, but like I just get that hop craving, man.
Yeah.
I'm good with the standard ones, but the hazies and the juicies, I'm just.
I don't fuck with the hazies, man. That tears me up inside.
Yeah.
It's like a milkshake, man.
Yeah, pretty much.
Dude,
Can't do it. Yeah,
I even
too
have,
much.
like,
I like a little something, something. A little something,
That's why
something.
I've pretty
good.
much gone back
That was
to like
alright.
standard, the Sierra Nevada, a Dale's Pale Ale, or just the standard regular Pale Ale.
Oh yeah, shit, man. When I was in high school and I drank a Sierra Nevada, I was like, God damn, that's flavor. But now it tastes like a Coors Light compared to the shit that's out there.
Yeah,
Coors Light's like a laxative.
Yeah, I hear you
Yeah,
there,
it's like-
Shredder. Yeah.
It's like
Sierra
Sierra Nevada Pale
Light is
Ale
not
is
like a
it's just like a
laxative.
light beer compared to all the crazy IPAs
Mm-hmm.
they have now.
So this is the best Ewingling right there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Hell
it's
yeah.
it's just called Yingling. There's not Ewing. It's just
No,
Yingling.
it's definitely Ewingling.
Yingling.
Look how
Words, Sean. Yingling.
Hey, he knows.
look how it's spelled, Mark. It's
Black and
Ewingling.
tan.
Ewing Ling.
Yeah.
I didn't spell it. I didn't do the spelling.
Well, then your name is Sion.
Yeah, he's got a point.
It's fair.
And I'm a geologist, bro.
That's right.
Yeah.
Geology, sons of bitches.
Nails on
All
a
right.
chalkboard.
Hey, he's
Also-
keeping us
My
grounded.
brother's name is Scene.
There it is.
Also,
Good point, Mark.
exclusive.
Good point.
So this is out of Lexington right here, but this is a fantastic milk stout. Yeah.
anything
Nice.
that those Kentucky stouts, man, the bourbon barrel stouts.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
They're
Maybe I should just end on my 22 Goose Island.
They're good.
Oh, the Kentucky, the vanilla cream ale from
Yeah,
Kentucky.
that's
That one
a
is
good
awesome.
too. Yeah.
Yeah,
Man,
man,
I've become such a
beer
bitch.
30.
Like all I want to drink is like
So
whiskey
this
and like
company,
light beer now.
this company
Like,
here out of Lexington also does a coffee stout, which is excellent. They have a lot of really cool stouts.
Yeah,
There you go,
Goose-
Bourbon County.
Goose Island, man. That's the good shit.
Maybe I should just
Yeah.
end on the 22. It's just sitting up on
Yeah.
that shelf.
Yeah,
I don't know if I can drink.
See the lineup that's coming this year too.
You know,
Why is it not 22 on there anyway? There's 22 on that thing or somewhere.
once we're done with our rye thing here, I think we need to do a beer night. What do you got there, Gordo?
you guys are gonna. John might not even find this,
What? 17 up?
but I've been into sour beers a lot.
It's a
This is
Gosa.
local,
Okay.
Cool, man.
but it
I
literally
don't know,
tastes
though.
like 7-Up. It's weird.
I'm kind of looking forward to making a Freddy's
kettle
root beer
sour
float.
from Toppling Goliath or Cherry Fandango. And it's literally cherry pie with cinnamon on it.
That sounds good.
I mean,
I
these
have a problem with
sours,
Toppling Goliath.
yeah, they're
I can't
doing really
find
good stuff.
anything but pseudo soup. And if
Yeah.
you go to the brewery, you're not allowed in if you're not wearing full spandex bike gear.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to see that.
Oh, I cracked
Yeah,
one the other
I
night
don't
from
know, yeah. I don't know if I'm down with that.
Southern Tier. I've got a few of their Blackwater series from a few years ago. So they're from 17, but they're like a Girl Scout cookie stout. They're 10%.
Ooh,
So this one is called Thick Mint. It's basically the Girl Scout Thin Mint cookies.
There you go. So,
And even at 6 years old, they're still phenomenal.
so Ben has a request here.
Ben, you just need to move here and you'll get all the stuff you want. So,
There you go. What was I gonna say? Anyway, what I was going to say was, so I believe I have a 19, 20, 21, 22, and as soon as I can get them, a 23 Bourbon County Stout. So
I can still go to 21 at Walmart.
So one of
yeah,
these,
I've got one of the 20s left, but it's the Earl Grey tea one, and I'm afraid to open it.
Yeah, that's a weird one.
I mean, the Weller was good. The Old Forester birthday was freaking phenomenal.
I mean, so all
I'm not paying $50 for one bottle of beer. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean,
I mean, the one that's coming
exactly.
this year, the 2-year and the Eagle Rare Barrel.
If they're
Dude.
15, $20 maybe.
Yeah.
I'm not going to pay $40, $50 for a bottle
I
of beer.
don't care about Buffalo Trace to pay for the upcharge.
So like
Yeah.
the shop that Dan and I like to go to for stuff down in Prairie du Chien, which is like an hour south of here, Starks, they get hardcore into all this barrel aged bourbon,
Benny's gets a shit ton of it too.
beer and
Yeah.
whatnot.
Yeah, this store Nemus, we get a
thought
ton of
that,
it
like
too.
bourbon
So.
raffles were bad. People will line up around the block to get into the store for these fucking stouts. It's
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy,
ridiculous.
man.
Like,
So
what
which-
I was going to say though,
good. Leave the bourbon for me. You guys can go drink the fucking beer. Like,
I know the
Well,
Banana
that-
Foster stout sounds really good though.
Oh,
this
yeah,
is
I
maybe
agree.
not the best segue after what Gordo just said, but I was thinking we should maybe have a beer night one of these nights. Do like a maybe do like a beer flight. I'm thinking I'm going to go through all my bourbon counties one of these nights here. So once I get to 23, I'll have 5 different ones to go through.
That's a lot though, because you don't want to waste a
That's
freaking
a
big ass
bad
bottle.
day, dude. The next
Yeah.
day.
Who says I'm going to waste it, Mark?
You can't drink 5 stouts in one night, dude. You're gonna poo black.
Yeah. No, it's called
I mean, it may take you 2 days. It may take you 2 days.
Maybe you did not see my 7-bottle chug on
I
my
did.
wire shred.
I did not, but I'm impressed, man. That's 7
I think the
bottles
beer
of
night,
stout.
night would be worse.
Holy
Hey,
shit.
Paul.
I don't know.
It might be actually.
Speaking of, I'm going to miss Adam so bad.
I mean,
too.
Yeah,
less
man,
filling tastes great.
dude.
I mean, tastes great.
Oh,
This shit's
yeah.
filling me up is not really a saying.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I think honestly, Mark, I think that's going to be the issue more than the alcohol is how full I'm going to feel.
Yeah, and you
Why
can't
you-
just piss it out like a
If
lager.
you're gonna try and do a flight and try one after the other, you can't drink 16 ounces of beer and then try the next one. You gotta
Yeah, you're going to be
sit back and
bloated
forth,
as hell.
and then you got a shit ton. I can't do the math that quickly. Come here, engineer. What 6 times 16?
Dude,
Yeah,
if,
it's a lot of ounces. Yeah.
Hey, Ben, you need to chill those and we need to all sit at a bar.
48, 96.
hey, if they made those Goose Island stouts
96
with
ounces. It's
imagine
too
this,
much. You
dude.
cannot do that.
imagine
Yeah, we just need to go to
imagine a
Ben's
Goose
house and all
Island.
sit at the same bar.
Well, there you go, Ben. So you need to hop on. We'll do a beer night.
That'll work
And I'll
perfectly.
fly to New York for that. Damn.
I mean, that's
Yeah,
only
I think-
13 of them or 12 of
That's
them, whatever.
how
So
it would
it'd
be
be
about
great.
the only reason I'd really want to go to New York.
That'd take you 3 days.
The thing is,
If you give us New York pizza, and I'll drink Bourbon County Stout all day. But
hell yeah.
Dude, can we
Okay.
get a Bourbon
I'm
County
probably
stout made with
what-
Russells? How,
If you
how would
just
that be? dude?
share them, I mean, if you just like
Russell's
take
Bourbon
one
County
bottle, open
stout.
it up, and put it in several glasses, and that would work for multiple
Yeah.
people. One
Yeah,
bottle.
yeah.
I mean, so
you know, I
Mark.
think maybe some of those Jimmy stirred them himself. But
Jimmy
How do you
has
stir?
Jimmy has a stout bottle in his pants.
the problem is the stout bottle is this size, not
But
this size. It's not
It
this
is,
size.
it's a
It's
750.
this size,
It's
yeah.
a 750, dude. For sure.
They're never lifelike, man.
That's a stiff pour.
Yeah, I'm telling you, super stiff.
so Snoop Dogg walked up to Jimmy. He's like, "Oh, Swizzle, oh, okay."
For Shizzleman is anyway. Remember when Snoop was doing that all the time? That was a good
He
time.
was doing that. You remember when he went all Rasta? That was crazy too.
Yeah, you know,
Remember
when
he used to
when
do
he
the
was
commercial with
Snoop
Lee
Lion?
Iacocca?
Don't we all miss Snoop Lion? That was
I
a
do.
thing
Yeah,
for
I
like a
missed.
week.
That was a good
What?
year and a half or whatever it lasted.
Yeah, do you remember when Snoop did the commercial with Lee Iacocca for the Chrysler 300? You're like on the golf course.
No,
Like for
I just don't
Shizzle, my
remember that
noodle.
one.
my wife drives a
Yeah.
Chrysler 300.
Still though, my favorite thing that Snoop has ever done is his collaboration with Martha Stewart because it's just
Yes.
freaking hilarious to me.
It's
Yeah.
pretty wild, dude.
Uh-huh.
Dude, when I
he'll
go
do
to
anything for a
Walmart
buck,
and I
man.
see the
They should have
fucking
done a
lighter,
movie together. You know?
I'm telling you.
Dude, they have
I know
a,
the kind of
Great
movie
for
you're
reaching
talking
into
about, and yeah,
candles.
Exactly.
and other things.
they have a Snoop
who's not
Dogg
watching
skin.
that?
Dude, if you're playing Call of Duty, they have a Snoop Dogg skin that you can buy, so you can shoot people as Snoop Dogg.
Makes
Nice.
sense.
Yeah, Ben, I was saying, yeah, that's an in-person hangout.
I was never affiliated with the Crips, but I might still rock that for a little bit.
Hey, I saw the gang sign you were doing earlier. I know who you're affiliated with.
Yes, it would, Bob.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Sorry about that one, Shredder.
Oh shit.
Okay, if
I've
I'm gonna,
seen that shit on HBO.
I got a
on the
question.
side of the jail.
Yeah.
got a question.
front porches.
Survey. If I'm gonna swap away from whiskey at this point, what should I have first? The Bourbon County Stout or a Freddy's Root Beer Float?
Ooh.
Oh man,
Yeah.
there's gonna be a lot of sugar in that second one.
Which BCS is that? That the base one?
Yeah, it's the base one.
Okay.
I mean, like, I don't know where
Bourbon
you're at.
County Stout 2022.
I don't know where you're at in your night, Mark, but I mean, for me personally, I definitely go with the stout.
Yeah.
Because the other one's more like dessert, right? I mean, I'm thinking about that.
Yeah.
I bought the root beer today. Oh, and when I went to get the root beer, the whiskey, the guy at the liquor store where I know it has it, he's like, I got one of those stags lately. If you want to have one of those, so I got a 22B today.
Can I say
Nice,
something that would
dude.
get me banned?
The 22B and a 6-pack of Freddy's root beer cost me $74.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Right there.
Like,
Hey, Sean, can I say something to get me banned or not?
Go for it.
Van
Let's
Hammer,
hear it.
ready
I
to go.
love it.
I'm just gonna go on Wood's comment and like at least Martha, when she was in prison, she was used to a box lunch. So
Am I right? Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Was it a boxwood, like manicured, or?
no, just a box lunch. That's all.
Yeah.
Boss,
Who doesn't love a good box lunch? Am I right? Am I right? Raise your
You're
hand
right.
if you love a good box lunch, right?
I'm sure it was well beaten until the yolks were frosty.
Anyway,
That's what I thought. That's what I thought, Ben.
yeah, I could go for a box lunch right now. Anyway, yeah.
I have to
both
get
are-
my big ass wine glass.
So they both are dessert, Ben, but I mean the root beer is going to be way sweeter than the stout.
Hey, Mark.
Yes, sir.
And
Oh, wrong mark.
Mark just waved hi in chat.
Northwest Mark.
Oh,
We got some feedback happening.
Whoa.
The hell's going on here?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay, yeah.
The hell?
Ooh.
Mark has those high quality glasses.
I pulled it out of the cabinet and it made it and hit something else and it started ringing. So I was like, oh, interesting.
I'm going to go put my beers away before they get warm. I don't want that to happen.
This is room temperature
yeah, I
as
was
it's
worried
supposed to
it
be.
was my feedback. I was like, what the fuck is going on here?
How much head do you need? I mean, on the beer. Jesus.
Yeah, I know.
Get your mind out of the gutter, John.
Somebody I saw on Facebook yesterday is like, if it wasn't for the gutter, my mind would be homeless.
Oh, right. John's last comment there, yeah. The gutter is, it's the place to live. That is, in fact,
That
the
dissipated
sign
quickly.
quality crystal. Yeah.
Damn.
That's a good looking glass of beer there, Mark.
It's
Holy crap, dude.
it's dark.
Yeah. If you can't see
It's-
yourself through it, that's a good sign.
It's stout, as they say.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, but Calumet 14 and a red IPA. Whew.
Are you just going back?
Pour that IPA in a pint
Yeah,
glass.
I'm doing a little, dude.
Pour the IPA in a
crazy.
pint glass. Put the Calumet 16 in a
I'm
shot glass.
confused.
Drop it in and
What's that?
slug it.
No,
Shotgun.
I'm not
There's
doing
a
that
15
shit.
you had, right?
This is a good. This is
We're
a good
not
bourbon.
crazy.
Boilermaker
Yeah,
that
I'm
shit.
I'm not drinking shit. This is
Yeah.
I mean,
I like the
that's
phrasing
right.
that you were quiet, like I'm not drinking. Shit.
I mean, it's a little different than the old Smirnoff vodka in the Bud Light
No.
you got in a pitcher.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't want,
remember that
if I was
shit.
drinking
Oh,
Irish, I might try it. I have some red breast over here somewhere.
Hey, so
Maybe
we're
some
kind
booze
of
spot.
we're kind of getting to the end of this stream, but I wanted to throw an idea out there because we got some music aficionados on here. So I thought about doing a Mash Metal stream, not tonight because Cask Strength Ryes tonight. So, but I want to do like a cover versus original night. Yeah, does that sound interesting to anybody? You know, so
Sure.
Yeah, man.
I got a whole list to kind of in my mind to go through. Blues,
210,
and
you
rock,
get
and
shit,
country, and metal, and yeah.
Go with it, Sean. Just go with it.
Yeah. Covers are always fun.
Yeah, because of course we'll do the voting thing that we normally do. What's better, the original or the cover? And then there's some classics like Jimmy's All Along the Watchtower.
Yeah.
I think that's clearly the cover's better there. I feel like, but I got a pretty full list. So
Yeah.
I'm a stubborn ass that the original is always better.
Okay.
Shit.
Even in the case of Jimmy versus Bob, huh? You're still going original?
My kid cracks me up. He's like, "What are you drinking there? You got big wine." I showed him the bottle. He's like, "Why are you drinking out of a chalice?" And I pointed out the back here and it says, "Enjoy from a snifter." He's like, "Enjoy from a massive chalice."
There you go. Yeah, everybody needs a chalice.
Cheers.
Anyway, Gordo, you were going to say?
I don't know. I have a thing with the original is always better. Maybe that's more of the engineer coming out in me. Like,
Have you heard the sound of silence?
Credit to the originator. Yeah, no, Disturbed's version of it's fucking amazing. But
You're ruining my list, Mark, but okay.
I'm talking to Gordo. You just
and I don't ask me about fucking music because I have robot ears anyway. But
I got you.
Domo arigato.
Don't ask me about music because I'm just going to shit on whatever you guys like.
This is true. Me and Fred have had plenty of music conversations. And he literally shits on everything I like. So.
Hey, if it isn't like heavy, if it doesn't make you want to like jump off a building, like what's the point of listening to it?
Yeah, if you don't,
maybe you want to smile that day.
From a tree,
come on.
What's the point in this?
Yeah, dude. If you listen to some shit and you don't feel like taking a monster truck and driving over a crowd of hippies, what's the point of even like listening?
No, that's a statement I can get behind.
Trevor is probably going to sign off after this, but
so you didn't like the Coca-Cola song then, huh?
Go to sleep.
Sometimes you want, but it's the zen of brutality.
There is no way that YouTube is going to monetize this stream. I know that.
No, I don't think so, man.
There's been so many red flags, and we just hit another one.
Yes, Ben, we've all heard that.
Lou, I love you anyway, but Metallica versus metal. You know what, Lou? Metallica
Have you heard
and
the
Ben
sound
metal.
of mac and cheese?
Just to put it out there, I prefer it when the Eminem stream is. Wait, what just happened? We lost somebody again. John, we lost John. Just to put it out there, I prefer when the Eminem stream is
Irish
on
goodbye.
Saturday, the day after whiskey. Okay. So I think we might be doing that more. The only issue is that then I end up going over this guy. So that's kind of why I've been trying to pack them all into one night, even though that.
Lou,
well,
no one wants
you
to
have that comment highlighted when you said pack them all into one night, dude. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I mean,
And
he did
Lou-
say he did say butt stuff in the comment.
Wisconsin fudge packing.
No,
shit.
I mean, like I don't like going over.
no one
men,
wants to get
so-
behind a raped Sasquatch.
Yeah, that's exactly. It's like a grizzly bear raping a Sasquatch. That's what I want to hear when it comes to vocals. Like that, yeah. Just the angriest thing you've ever heard.
And
I
Ben,
kind of want to hear what they're saying, though. Most of the
No,
time,
you can't. If you listen to enough, you have to subject yourself to enough of it. Then you have like one day you're like, oh,
with the lyrics in front of you.
so
no, like just you can.
I mean,
pick
it's
out
hard to
the
listen
words.
to.
Or the drummer screaming.
I mean, I can listen to the drum. The drum
What
beat's
Mark
fine.
just did, it kind of wants somebody
death
to put on
metal is
loop
kind of like
and
so.
do,
Death
like, a
metal is
bass
kind of like
behind it.
so death metal is kind of like subjecting yourself to like the most hardcore porn
That wasn't me.
imaginable for hours at a time, and eventually you learn to like it.
Yeah.
Using
I can
mashed
see
potato
that.
masher
If you
to
don't
make
die, you learn to like it.
Yeah.
Whatever doesn't
Yeah,
kill you
man.
makes you stronger.
That's right,
Eventually,
man.
it's like,
Yeah,
okay, you
that's
know
right.
what? This raping isn't as bad as I thought it was initially.
It's the audio equivalent of a
coming
horror movie.
around to
It's the
this.
Stockholm syndrome of music. It sounds
Well,
like.
no, like
Yeah, a little bit. It's a little
You guys
bit.
have all
Like,
seen horror movies, right? You've seen Texas Chainsaw Massacre. You've seen The Exorcist. It's the audio equivalent of a horror movie. Just think about that.
Yeah. I just saw my own leg off, but I still have most of my own skin.
Yeah.
Hey, Luke, does
Yeah.
wow?
Just
I didn't
fucking
realize
chainsaw,
Sasquatch.
dude.
I didn't realize Sasquatch spoke.
You know what's
Lou,
interesting?
I'm impressed. I don't know what he's gonna say.
Dude, Sasquatch
Henry and
speaks
Henderson?
several languages.
I mean,
Yeah.
come on.
You know what's interesting, Ben?
Mostly primal.
So me and Ben, for those of you that don't know, me and Ben switched spots amicably. We talked it out, and so I took Friday because I thought it was a more open slot. That's what he said, I suppose. But nonetheless, but what's happened is somehow everybody has now moved to Friday nights. So it feels like no matter where I go, it ends up being a full night. So it is. What
Friday's
it
got bigger tits.
I think JH was trying to say hippie's gonna hip.
Wait, where are these tits you're talking about?
Friday,
Where
apparently.
Can we find the
He's
tip?
trying to say hippie's gonna hip.
That's
Goddamn
it.
hippies.
Open slot. Yeah. I mean, so like no matter where you go, it's a full slot.
You guys
slot
are
is
never
open.
going to make everybody happy.
Yeah,
That's horrible.
yeah, like it doesn't matter what night you stream. It's just there's 1,000 streams going, and
We're definitely not gonna make Shred happy.
yeah.
No,
that's it.
come on, now. I'm happy right now. Come on.
Shiny happy.
I mean, we're
Holding hands.
drinking,
Yeah, we're all-
and we're talking about
That's
things.
music. That's
Yeah.
to be shit upon.
We're all skipping through a field of flowers,
That's right.
getting gum jobs. It's a good time.
Oh hell yeah!
Was that a short or an
Better than
Instagram
running
post or
through-
something?
It's better than
Feels
running
like it.
backwards through a.
Oh, what the hell was that? Some lady?
Yeah, running
short-
backwards through a cornfield.
That's a thing we do around here a lot.
Yeah.
Or at least it
And you
feels
got to entertain yourself somehow.
No, it's not really so much for entertainment, just to like remind you that all the suck around you isn't quite that bad.
Is that how you harvest the cobs?
Yeah, that's exact. And then you just go to the truck and shit them all out, and that's how you harvest. Yeah.
If you run fast enough, they just pour out your mouth.
Is that how they make red corn?
Oh, gross.
Nailed it. Yeah, that's where is it?
Ooh,
That's
is that a
how,
strike
that's how
against
this bottle right
whiskey?
here was made.
Oh, yeah.
Kentucky harvesting.
awesome.
Yeah,
I mean,
right there.
is there a big red snake on that bottle?
There is. Yeah.
Dude, that's how they make all Texas
So-
whiskey, Sean.
What is that really good? Is that a good bottle?
It is actually really good. And I mean, honestly, like all jokes aside, there's, I mean, at least in my opinion, zero Texas funk on that. I think anybody could pick that up and appreciate it and not think this must be from Texas. Like it's just a good bourbon. Yeah, it's a killer bottle.
I've seen that at Benny's. I just like that's a cool snake. But it's like, yeah.
I mean, it's just super sweet, very caramel, brown sugar forward. Lots
And-
of. Go ahead, Mark.
Oh, I was going to respond to Whiskey Uncensored's comment because fairly certain his dry hump behind Ogre was probably at the back of his knee, so it doesn't really count.
It's like a small dog dry hump. You don't really notice.
I mean, exactly. Yeah, I think so.
Hey,
I mean,
Sean,
Ben's not small, but Ogre's huge, so there's a difference
Get off. Get off. What are you
in
doing?
terms of height.
Hey, Sean,
He's
I
like-
think we unlocked the secret to Texas whiskey tonight. The corn is harvested by people who run backwards through a cornfield.
That's how you make it good.
Yeah, that's that Texas funk, dude.
That's how you get rid of the Texas funk. You just,
Hey, man, that tain't right.
it has to be.
Yeah.
So the corn has to be consumed through buttholes and then
You
spit
gotta
back out.
be
And
going
get-
backwards
that's
full
what-
speed.
That's what gets rid of the Texas funk. Is,
Yeah.
so
That's the-
Or
buttholes
is that
is
Texas
like-
funk?
we have unlocked the secret right here on Whiskey Wars.
Amazing.
I just want to point out, viewers are dropping off at a rapid rate.
You have
right?
now reached
we've
the
kind
end of the
devolved
internet.
a little bit. You know,
Wait,
this
there
is
were-
how
there
this
were
is how it
viewers?
happens.
Sweet corn, get it right. Yeah.
Oh shit!
I'm sorry you guys aren't here for the long haul. You know,
We call that-
getting-
I am. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna go see what Vic's up to. Cheers, guys. Thanks, Sean.
Right on.
we've
Good time.
even lost Mark at this point.
Yeah. You guys made me drink stout instead of ice cream, so you know.
Fair enough. All right, love you, Mark. Cheers, buddy.
See ya.
Well, we got a new guest in the house. What's up, Joe?
Hey.
Cheers, buddy.
Cheers, brothers.
Big Joe. We
Hey,
call
Joe.
that the
Joe.
What do we got in the glass there, man? You got a fancy glass tonight. It's a
Some Ryconic, not Ryconic, King's Family Bourbon Honey Cask.
cool, man.
Yeah, that.
sorry.
Or just burping.
Well, I'm drinking a lot of beer over here. Sorry, guys.
No worries, man.
Hey, Joe, have you had the new the Still Austin Cask Strength? That's not the right bottle.
No.
I'll get it right eventually.
There she is.
Still Austin Cask Strength Rye.
No, the Cask Strength Rye. No, I haven't seen that bottle. Is that out now?
It is. Talk to your local Texan and they'll hook you up, I'm sure.
Oh, you can only get it from Texas.
I don't know what distribution is right now on that. I can't say officially.
Because the regular rye is out here. It's just not the Cask Strength.
I got you. But yeah, if you know somebody in Texas, then they can definitely help you. But it's good, man. It came in second in our blind flight tonight. So
Oh, nice.
yeah, I'm digging it, man.
But I've always been told if you're not first, you're last.
That's right. Also, I'm too drunk to taste this chicken. No, same movie. Did we not get? Okay.
What?
What happened? Did I lose everybody? Everybody just went.
No,
silent?
we're all here.
Somebody is reverse shucking some corn right now, dude.
Yeah.
Wait, what do you
How was your Fridays, everybody? What you guys? I mean, how was it?
Go to work. I went to work and here I am, brother.
Yeah,
Nice.
I went to the fair and I checked out
Work.
all the goats and shit. It was pretty cool.
The goats.
You checked out all
Greatest
the
of all time.
Yeah.
maybe word that different, Shred.
No. I mean,
Well,
dude, I got
doing the goat stream.
yeah. Check out this goat, man.
Of
It was-
all time.
Just
All right, there we go. We got it.
hold on, I gotta get the sound in there. Let me make sure the volume's
Okay.
up. All right.
He's doing pretty good.
Yeah, goat stuff. That was about it.
I
Yeah,
gotta say,
just hanging out with goats.
And that was at the county fair.
Yeah, and Santa Rosa, they have the fair here. Yeah, Sonoma County Fair. Yeah.
I gotta say, Shred, as metal goat screams go, that was pretty mid.
It was. I know. I was hoping for more, but you know,
No,
he was on his own.
It was close though, because if you
Yeah, it's all right.
you had some motorcycle
You
booth
gotta
and you
get
put
that
a
full on fucking goat bleat. Fucking.
Yeah, dude, and I mean, they had rabbits in a cage. That was kind of cool. Those rabbits
Yeah.
are sweet. Oh yeah, a couple of goats getting it on. I can't show that on YouTube though.
I feel like we can. If you got that,
Well, I mean, one of them has a boner. I don't know if you can see.
I don't care. Go ahead.
Let's see.
Dude, a red rocket.
Yeah, getting it.
No, I feel like
Whispering sweet nothings in his ear.
Oh, look at that.
they're just talking it out.
They're they're getting it on, dude. This is some goat love right here. Yeah.
Those are two males, though, right?
I don't know. I mean, this is California.
That Cali love happening.
marriage can happen.
Yeah, Joe, you know what's up, Joe.
Yeah, stop coming home to me, Shredward.
You know what? We don't judge. You know what? How are you guys are doing the loving and what all that matters?
Yeah,
all that matters.
whatever it is, what it is, man.
Yeah, just as long as you're loving, that's all that matters. No hating. We don't want to do any hating. Just keep the loving going. I bet Shred is all about the goat stuff. Yeah, man. All right.
Love is love. Love is love, man.
That's it. Yeah.
I couldn't tell. I know one of them had a boner. I couldn't see the other one, so they might.
Well, one was clearly more turned on than the other, maybe.
I honestly didn't see what you were talking about, but you must have been more laser focused.
Yeah,
I mean, it was quite small. Like
no, it was like a dog, just a little red thing that comes out.
Just a little,
gotcha.
Yeah, it's
pinky going on.
Yeah,
hey, there he is.
Yeah, it wasn't a Jimmy Russell goat. It was just
Bobby in the house.
Just
What's
a
up,
regular
brother?
size goat.
Bobby, I got to say, you came in at a weird time, brother. I apologize for that. Somehow we're talking about goat penises. I really don't know how we got here, but that's where we're at.
That's where we're at.
Cheers, Bobby.
Hey, this is it goes like here's where the stream starts, and it just goes so.
We started with rye whiskey, and now we're on goat penises. I don't know how we got here, but that's where we're at. So
I could barely tell the difference between the two.
Yeah, it's all the same, right? Love is love.
Rye and goat penises get kind of like hand in hand, peas in a pod.
Same shit, whatever. No goats have been harmed during the filming of it. Yeah.
Like 2 months ago.
Yeah. What's up, brother?
That's a good disclaimer, man. That really is.
Okay, so Lou was checking out after our goat penis talk, which is fair. That makes sense.
Yeah, I get it.
Cheers, Commandant Lou.
You go lower, say Bobby. Oh, shit. Anyway. Oh, man. You know what? Not that I need more whiskey, but we're going to do it anyway, because why not?
It. Pull out the ECBP.
Now, this is not officially in anything, but you guys can get this. Let me sell myself for just half a second.
Rebecca, is that Rebecca Creek?
Rebecca Creek, Spanish Oak, double barrel. That is a great bottle. 60-ish bucks. Yeah, it's good.
What's the proof on that?
It is 123.6.
Damn.
Nice.
It's a tasty girl.
That is a dark one.
Legit.
Yeah, it's dark.
It is. Where's that distilled at?
So I believe this is a Texas exclusive.
Okay.
So I just lost interest.
I got this. No.
It's not distilled in Texas.
So as far as I know, this is MGP distillate. It's been aged in Texas.
Gotcha.
As far as I know, that's accurate. So it's like a dark MGP, which is perfect because usually I find an MGP to be kind of light and watery. This does not have that problem, though. So it has all the brightness and fruitiness of an MGP, which I love, with a little bit of dark notes mixed in, which just kind of balances it out. Yeah, I think it's just absolutely killer bottle. So if you have a buddy in Texas, hook it up.
It's funny. I think
I
know.
Does it compare to like a Remus? Is it like more of like a barrel proof kind of Remus thing?
No. I'm trying to think what profile wise is similar to this. So I guess let me take a sip and think about it.
Treadward. I'll have.
Yeah, Remus. Good old GR.
What's up, Agni?
Even though Sagamore Double Oak is a rye and this is a bourbon, that's like the closest thing I can think of. So I imagine this is a high rye bourbon.
So
you said from Sagamore,
double oak then, right?
Yeah. So you know the Sagamore Dio. So it has a lot of similar notes to this, even though that's a true rye, and this I imagine is a high rye bourbon.
Maybe like a Peerless double oak.
No, I've had that, and Peerless has a lot more mint going on than this does. I don't know. It's kind of a unique thing. I don't
mint
know.
in the bourbon or rye.
This is a bourbon.
Yeah, but you said Peerless.
No, I was talking about the Peerless double oak bourbon.
Okay, that has mint in it.
Well, no, I don't.
Oh, okay. So I'm sorry, I misheard. Shred. I thought he was talking
Oh,
about the rye.
I'm just trying to figure out like what kind of barrel proof ish MGPs I might have had that are double oaked.
See, I don't know what else is finished in Spanish oak though.
Yeah, good point.
Like so, like
Tequila.
yeah, maybe.
That's an obvious choice.
It's kind of hard for me to compare this to anything because I don't know that I have a lot of things that are similar to this. Like I said, like the Sagamore Dio is kind of ish. Looking around, yeah, I don't know. It's kind of a unique thing. I don't know that there's really anything I have that's really quite like this thing. So I can't really give you a good 1-to-1.
Does it drink about what proof it is, or does it drink higher or lower?
No, it drinks lower than what the proof is, which
Nice.
yeah, it'll sneak up on you for sure.
Hell yeah.
It's, even though I don't like to use this word, it's incredibly smooth for 123.
Yeah.
If you were like sitting watching a movie and just pouring this and not paying attention, you'd get really drunk really fast and not know that it was happening. I would guess it drinks somewhere around 105, 110. It's super easy to drink.
You'd be having fun with goats in no time, dude.
Exactly. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of there's going to be a lot of sounds going pretty quickly.
No.
Yeah, dude. Hey, always got the Master P ready to go, dude. There he is.
Yeah. Let's get a quick solo.
Let's get a quick.
Oh my god.
I always forget that he has
Yeah.
this thing.
Oh,
yeah.
He totally talks, bro.
I have a golden toilet seat. Master P, bitches.
What the fuck is up?
Yeah, he looks cool like shit, man.
Also, hold
Just
up. We got. I'm sorry, I miss Anthony. How did I miss Anthony all this time?
Oh shit!
My bad.
shit.
I'm sorry, Anthony. I'm not paying attention real well.
Cheers, Anthony.
Cheers, brother. How we doing, man? It's been too long. We have not hooked up in a long time because you're always coming on when I am going to sleep. So, yeah. But cheers to Anthony. Go support Bourbon Neophyte. Thank you, Woods, for throwing the link out there, man. Anthony runs a great channel. Love you, Anthony.
Oh yeah.
Good to see you, man.
Dude, Shredward, that was fucking awesome.
Make him say,
oh! Like, back when I used to be able to skateboard in the early 2000s, we would yell that shit out just, all the grounds around the skate park would go, no.
Yeah.
Fucking words.
Man, Gordo, me and you must have skated with like the same crew of guys because we were doing the same shit. Like anytime somebody would fall, he'd be like, we'd be like, na. It was just a thing in the early 2000s, man.
Dude, for sure, man.
We called them fucking hood rats. It'd be all the kids on their fucking scooters and BMX bikes that had they just showed up at the skate park all the time. And then we had like our regular like skater crew that like that's all we did. And then the whole Master P thing.
I mean, anytime somebody cut a rail like on their balls, it was always like, ugh. No.
Ouch. Yeah, man. I hung out with a lot of skateboarders back in the day.
That's the only reason why I ride a skateboard.
We got a special guest here. This is a fellow I don't get to hang out with a whole lot.
Uh-oh.
Mark, what's up, brother?
Hey, what's up, Mark?
Hey, Mr. Northwest Bourbon, how's it going?
I make him say,
yeah, dude. He heard us talking about rap, dude.
Now
Mark,
that's a different sound right
this
there.
guy-
It sounds like he's about to go drop a load or something.
Or it depends on what kind of load we're talking about. But yeah, sure.
Ghetto
Cheers,
dope.
Mark.
One of them
sounded kind of like that goat, man.
To drop it off.
Anyway, Mark, what's up, man? How we doing?
Good to see you guys. Glad to see that you guys are still on and drinking after I put the kids to bed. Cheers.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't be, but we're still going anyway.
Here you go.
I'll find a camera.
What do we got? What do we got in the glass, man?
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, you have no idea. This bottle is not anything like you've ever seen before, ladies and gentlemen. This is some fantastic whiskey. Allocated. You probably don't have it where you're at, ladies and gentlemen, but
I love
I've
how
never seen that.
you went full whiskey reaper there for a second.
Is it a little too spicy for you? Is it a
Ladies and
spicy?
gentlemen.
yeah, it's pretty spicy. You know, you got to be a really experienced whiskey drinker to get into this.
Oh man, I hope that guy burns it now. Anyway, I don't even know what happened to Reaper. He just like dropped off the face of the earth. I haven't seen him in so long.
Was that even a real person? I've never seen him.
I mean, he doesn't feel like a real person. It feels like a made-up person.
It feels like an AI did whiskey videos.
Yeah.
No, I seen him jump in a chat just last weekend.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I've seen he still has videos going up, but they're slow.
I have him blocked on everything I can block him on, so I don't know what he's doing. But,
I just let it go. Hey, Mark, who was the distiller you had on last night?
Brown Family Spirits.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because somebody's asking about New Home, and I'm like, I couldn't remember who you had on last night. And where are they based out of again?
Mark, I'm sorry. Crap. Sorry, Mark.
Whoa.
My bad. I was trying to solo you, but I hit the wrong thing because whiskey's happening. I don't believe I've ever seen that bottle.
Brown.
Well, they're a big vineyard up here, right? The family has this huge vineyard, like winery. They have lots of different wines up here, and Troy Man's really familiar with them. But they recently bought the distillery in Spokane, and so the guy that I knew from when he was at Warrior, he still works there, and so he has them making some new stuff for them, and they totally changed up a lot of their marketing and some of their products, and they're going for a little bit higher end and higher distribution than what they used to with Warrior, because now they're under the Brown family. They bought them out, and so I was trying them out and learning more about them last night.
Very cool, man.
Nice.
Yeah, very cool.
Yeah, it was pretty interesting.
Yeah, Mark, I wish my schedule allowed me to see you more, man, because I love hanging out with you. It's just,
yeah,
schedule thing.
It's just that he doesn't want to.
That is not true, Mark. We had a blast in Kentucky when Mark was here. when he was in the same time zone.
Yep.
Yeah.
If we could only get that waitress every time I go everywhere.
I'm telling you, man, she was
Oh,
awesome.
whoa, this is a family show,
Hold on.
Mark.
Yeah, what are you guys talking about?
She was a wonderful lady, okay?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Good service for the restaurant.
Yeah.
She gave you guys great service, I guess, too.
She did. Okay.
Yeah. If you guys have ever been to a restaurant where the personality of the waitress was just so loud and outshining and just like jived well with the group that you're with, it was It was
she understood that we were all whiskey guys, and she just fit right in with the crowd. Like she got it.
Blatant ex stripper. All right.
no, she was great. So,
and welcome to the table.
Yeah.
For those
Cheese pie, cherry pie.
What's up, Bobby?
For those
no, not that style. Not that style.
Yeah, exactly. So for those of you that are familiar with the true Mid-South, which is literally Bardstown, Kentucky, I mean it's about as middle of the country as you can get. So we were at Mammy's in Bardstown, and had a fantastic waitress there. Of course, Mammy's is fantastic anyway, but yeah, she was a blast, and yeah, she was great.
Yeah. Did you say Bambi?
Mammy's.
Oh,
yeah.
Mammy's.
Excellent food.
Yeah, if you're in Bardstown, which you should go because it's probably the biggest part of the Kentucky Bourbon Trail. Yeah, go to Mammy's. You will not be disappointed. It's fantastic Southern cooking. Don't order the burgers. Like, the burgers are good, but get the Southern food. You will be very happy with yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got country fried steak, and it was great.
Yeah, man. Like the burgers are great, but you can get a burger anywhere. But the country fried steak, the country fried chicken is fantastic. The chicken and waffles. Yeah, just get the Southern stuff. You'll be happy you did. Although I guess chicken and waffles is technically a Cali thing, but nonetheless.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, it is.
Is it?
It got popular in Cali.
Yeah,
but it's everywhere though, because and I think they did a better job, and I think it was
Ezel's.
I think either Florida. Yeah, in Florida, I think I've had the best chicken and waffles out there. I mean, it was a nice little place, and the way they made it there, man, it was nice.
Nice.
The chicken and waffles here is like LA scene and you know, like Roscoe's chicken and waffles.
Yep. Roscoe's, that's the place that the Snoop's always talking about. Yeah. So has anybody else had the Rebecca's Creek? Of course, I know Woods has, because Woods sent me a sample, and you know, Woods, I don't know what happened with that sample, because like I feel like I must have had it when I was way deep in the night or something, and I didn't appreciate it, because now that I have my own bottle, I've had time to like just sample it when I want. Man, I love this bottle. So I'm sorry that I didn't appreciate the sample you sent me more, because it's fantastic.
What's different when you have a sample, because you know you almost kind of downplay what you're drinking, because you're like, I know I'm not going to have this again.
True.
So it's like you're at kind of a crossroads where you can say it's really good, and man, I got to find me a bottle at no cost. At you know, like I got to find me a damn bottle, or it's like, man, it's really good, but there's no way I'm going to find a bottle, so it ain't that good. You know, type attitude. You got to downplay it so you don't get that FOMO.
And so I guess what had happened is, so like I had the sample and I liked it, but I didn't like, for some reason it wasn't like I got to buy that. And then I was on with Dusty Dan, and we were all drinking and stuff, and like Dan was just going on and on about it, and I trust Dan's palate, like Dan has a great palate, so and he's like, man, you got to get this Rebecca Creek, and I was like, okay.
Which Dan?
Dusty Dan.
Dusty Dan.
And so I was like, all right. So then I got to talking to like guys like behind the scenes, like all my Texas fellas, and Great Shot was like, yeah, I can get that. I was like, okay, well, what's the price like? He's like, oh, it's like $60. I was like, yeah, okay, fine, let's do it. Like, I mean, 60's, you know, that's a kind of middle of the road price, so let's let's go for it. And got it here, and yeah, man, it's killer. It's a great bottle. So if you have access to it, it's a buy all day.
Dude, I have not tried this for a minute, but
Peerless.
This tastes like a Tootsie Roll or something.
Hey, what's that distillery in Oregon?
Here, I'm sorry.
Oregon?
Yeah. Double oak.
Yeah.
Nice.
Chocolatey.
Yeah, you know, so honestly, Shred, that might be close, because there's a little bit of that going on, but that's not MGP source, right? They're doing their own thing up there with Peerless.
They're doing their own thing, yeah, because it's a sweet mesh. It's not MGP. Yeah. But damn.
But I mean, there's a little bit of Tootsie Roll going on here. I could see that.
It's not crazy with the proof. It's like 107.9.
Bull Run.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I was just gonna ask you if you were talking about Bull Run.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are any of you going to there on October 7th? There's a meetup / distillery release there for the Bourbon Van. Anybody going to that?
I haven't heard of it.
I'll be at Bourbon on the Banks then. Same day.
Same day.
Yeah.
Man. Because I was saying I was probably going to try to get to Bourbon in the Banks, and then the Bourbon Van was like, why don't you come down to Oregon? I was like, damn, that is closer.
that is significantly closer. That is true. You West Coasters, that's definitely closer. But you should definitely come to Bourbon on the Banks. It's going to be awesome.
Joe, that would be up to Oregon for you, right?
Yeah, it would be. It's not that far away. I mean, it's far away. It's 14-hour drive, but
yeah. I mean, where do they live in Oregon? Like what part?
Portland. Portland is Bull Run.
Yeah, I mean that's a good 10, 11 hours from here.
Yeah, so it's going to be like
it's
14 hours, 14, 15 hours from here.
It's longer. I could get to LA quicker than I could get to Portland from where I live.
Oh, wow. You need to learn how to drive. I guess is that the moral of the story?
I mean, I could get from here. I could get to LA 7.5, 8 hours. To Portland, it's like 10, 11.
From what I've been told, from both Joe and others that may have rode with him, Joe is a very efficient driver. Is the way I'm going to word it.
Kira from the whiskeychannel.com hates my driving, by the way.
Oh yeah. I can see that.
She was yelling at me the whole time. She actually said, you mind if I drive? And I'm like, yeah, sure. I'd rather be a backseat driver than let you continue being a backseat driver.
Well, Joe, so at least you're kind in that manner. So I'm.
It was a rental. I had insurance.
I'm probably a driver somewhat similar to you. The difference is I don't like other people to drive because they will drive so slow that I want to kill myself. So
I'm there with you, dude. Every day.
You don't want to get in the way of Kira and the steering wheel or food.
Right.
When she's hangry, she's hangry.
I hear you. Yeah. Because like when people drive really slow, I'm just like, okay. So you just want to get there never then. Okay, perfect. That's exactly when I wanted to get there was never.
We have time to waste. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I'm just going to plan my suicide while we're...
Yeah. Well, you got Kira and David in the car.
So...
I'm driving, and it's me and David, and then like she drives, and it's like I get in the back, and like I'm not passenger anymore. I'm backseat driver now. So
yeah. I mean, maybe it felt like if I had like good internet connection, maybe I could do something on YouTube to keep me occupied. Probably not, though. I would still probably be pretty irritated. So,
hey, everybody out there! Don't forget Red. Remember, everybody deployed. Cheers to all those that are deployed and everybody who's serving our country.
Man.
Cheers, everybody.
Yeah.
Cheers to you,
Joe. Speaking of, I wanted to say this earlier, and I didn't get to. Like I didn't know that Jigs was ex-military. I guess he's a veteran as well. It had never come up in our conversations. But yeah, all you that serve, man, or all of you that are still doing it, man, we appreciate you. Cheers to you.
Yeah, more than I ever did. Shit.
There's like over 100,000 soldiers deployed overseas right now that the media never talks about.
That does not surprise me at all.
Doesn't surprise me at all either. No.
Yeah, it's a lot of people, man.
I'm gonna try and not get political again. So I'm just gonna move past all the things I want to say right now, and I'm just gonna leave that alone.
Let it go.
Anyway,
we all get it, Sean.
Yeah. Well, hey,
I love all the people that serve. Not a huge fan of the government that deploys them. Anyway, let's.
What's in your cup now, there, Sean?
What's that?
What's in your glass now?
I'm still on the Rebecca Creek.
Oh, you're still on Rebecca?
Yeah, I did a second pour because it was so damn good the first time.
And in no way does Rebecca remind you of Mammy's, of that perfect waitress.
No. She actually reminds me quite a bit of a girl named that had a nickname of Cat back in the day that was amazing. Yeah.
Did she spell it with a K?
She did spell it with a K.
There you go.
That's how you know it's good.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's right.
All of a sudden, you see a broom come out from the side of Sean.
We've all known that girl. We've all known the cat with a K girl.
Yep.
Yeah.
100% true.
Oh, man. Anyway.
Wait.
I'll say something I shouldn't say.
Say it.
I dated a girl with the last name Ritz, and she was out of a military base in Fort Huachuca, and she always told me everything's better on a Ritz. So.
Did you notice that? Did you notice that he lowered his voice when he started saying that?
He kind of did, man.
Yeah, I told him to hate my
I have a secret. I have a secret I want to tell you.
Hey,
Here's,
I'm gonna
it's
say
a
something I shouldn't say,
secret.
everybody.
Let me tell you about this girl I used to date. She was
That was
something
about the most
else.
mild
I
explanation.
tell you.
Yeah. Hey, what's your guys' favorite thing that you picked up so far, like in the past maybe month and a half, 2 months?
We're back to whiskey. Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks, Joe. Pull it back on track.
Yeah.
Thank you, Joe.
Turn around.
I don't want to get Z-Man in trouble, man.
I think this guy right here, Joe, got this for $99 the other day.
I actually drank that yesterday.
Good
I had
stuff,
some of that
man.
yesterday.
Real oaky, man. But
yeah, it's nice though, man.
It's really good though. Like once the oak is very balanced though. It's not overwhelming, but it's an oak bomb.
Should have got that from Dollar General.
Yeah, dollar. And they gave me a free 30 pack of Bud Light.
Burrow's got a OF single barrel proof.
Single barrel. It's a pick. Start Sports Shop. That's a weird pick. Sports Shop. Oh, whoa! What's that?
Wait a second. There's nothing on the pick.
Is that a Dollar General store pick?
Oh,
Oh, Silent Danger.
Oh, nice, man.
I like it.
Wait, that's not the Dollar General store pick of Calumet 14 like I got?
What's the time frame? You said 90 days?
Yeah, 90 days or so. You know, like one of the things that you picked up, what you can remember, because then you'd have to like go way back to January trying to figure that
exactly. And my memory's not that good. So I got to say,
someone turned into a robot.
My
Yeah,
water
there's
glass.
a robot.
It's probably these
Who's
two
the
guys
robot?
right here. Hey, John's back.
The bottle. Set, like, some
Hey.
weird version.
What's up, John?
What's up, John?
What's up, John?
Welcome back,
Johnny
brother.
boy.
Uh-oh.
No, not that.
Here's John.
I think Gordon Murphy went into robot mode again.
Everybody hates those Dear John letters.
I hate those too. So yeah.
But in the last 90, probably these two guys right here. Yeah.
Good stuff, man.
Nice, man.
Yeah, those are.
So your favorite rye in the 90 days and Rebecca Creek.
Yeah. So probably favorite bourbon in the last 90 and favorite rye in the last 90. Yeah.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Brian.
Yeah, I can't wait to try these. So.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
brother.
man, dude.
Brother, drink them right now, man. If you
Actually,
I'm halfway sober. I can pour one right now.
So
I'll go with the 6-year-old right now.
Because I won't be going until not next Wednesday, but the following Wednesday. So
I'll pour the 6-year-old right now.
So Joe, thank you for giving John the blessing to do it, because I wanted to see John's reaction to having Corbin Cash. So
yeah.
I
I want to try a
no better place to do
1917,
it
but
on Whiskey Wars.
let me try these too. So.
Hey, Brian, that is freaking awesome. That must be such a proud feeling as a dad to have your son be at that level, man. That's freaking awesome.
Yeah, man.
So
seriously.
big pats on the back to you and verbal high fives to him. That's freaking awesome.
Yeah, dude.
Cheers, Brian. Love you, man. You're the best.
That's a very elite.
Yeah, Brian.
Yep. That is a prestigious brag right there, man.
That's some man shit right there.
Yeah.
Cheers to that.
Brian, next month you got something special coming to you. So
that's right, Bobby. I'm trying something for the first time. So
let's say Corbin Cash. Hell yeah.
Nice, man.
Yeah.
Hey, but Brian, hell yeah, man. Cheers to your son, man.
That's Bobby,
awesome.
Come on in here, Bobby. What are you doing?
Bobby,
I
if
got
you
Corbin Cash.
you got a minute, man.
I'm gonna pull out the 1917 right now, dude. You heard me right here.
Oh my God, is that good? Wow.
Let's go.
You're not kidding.
What did you just have, John?
Corbin Cash 6-year-old single barrel.
Yeah.
Did you leave any in there?
Oh man.
Dude, did you get the 1917, John?
No, I got a 6-year and an 8-year.
Dude, if you haven't had the 1917, hit me up. I'll send you a sample.
You know what, Bobby?
For
Since
real,
you're
dude.
here,
I want to share the wealth, man.
I'm not going to use all my samples.
Yeah, this is the first time I'm trying Corbin Cash. So.
Dude, 1917 is where it's at. I know I haven't had any of the single barrels. I heard they're phenomenal though. Yeah, Bobby is he is the ambassador for that brand.
Whoa!
That is so deep.
Hold
It's
on, come on.
earthy. It's
I know. Okay, Joe. I'm sorry, Joe. I know you're the OG of Corbin Cash, and I don't mean any disrespect.
I was gonna say they were on Joe's channel first.
No, I
was
I
the
know.
first to interview him.
No, okay, but I'm just saying Bobby goes hard.
Oh,
and
gotcha.
He goes hard with the Corbin Cash, but
Bobby is hard with the Corbin
you're,
Cash. Though.
You're the true OG. You're like the Funkmaster Flex of Court, you know, and everyone else that was a rapper after him was just like imitating
exactly.
him.
Bobby is the Jimmy Russell of Corbin Cash.
Respect where respect is due, Joe.
I concede to Bobby. Bobby's the man.
No. Hey, Shred, I see what you're saying there, him being the ambassador, because he hits them up on a regular basis on his videos.
My God.
So it's like this, Joe. Like you're the Drew Brees of Corbin Cash. In other words, you set all the passing records.
Well,
but Brady gets all the credit. And
well, you know what? All the smaller channels kind of get, once a big channel says, "Hey, we got a pick coming out," all the smaller channels we've never even heard of these people.
Oh, don't get me going on that rant, man.
No,
this is literally like you went to the garden and just you dug this out of the ground.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, but honestly, so Bobby is what turned me on to Corbin Cash.
Damn it.
And thankfully, I mean, honestly, like, Bobby, thank you, brother. I mean, because
Joe's the first one that had David on his stream. So
yes, that's what I was saying.
Okay, Joe is the Wilt Chamberlain. Bobby is the Magic Johnson without the AIDS. Without the AIDS, though.
Oh my God, is that is freaking
minus
dude, that is
no AIDS for Bobby.
As far as you know.
I feel like there's not a good correlation that works.
Wilt Chamberlain, Magic
Hey, you know what? We're all ambassadors.
They're both
for
just
everything
laying down the D, dude.
For every one of these.
I just want to say we love both of you. I want to clear that up. No, I just want anybody.
All I want to say is that Wilt Chamberlain and Magic Johnson probably banged about 60,000 people in their days.
Yeah.
But
only Magic is the only one that actually can't say what happens in Vegas or anywhere else stays there.
Except for it doesn't. It does not stay there.
Will can. He didn't have any issues. Magic.
Hey, as Eric Carvin said, we're not just sure we're HIV positive. That 6-year-old was freaking phenomenal. Oh my God!
What about you? What about you, Z-Man? What is the past 3 months? What did you get that was pretty great, man?
I didn't grab nothing. I was looking for some Russell single barrel. I grabbed a Rima 6.
Okay, that's a good one. Dreadward, what'd you grab, man?
Yeah, 100.
Right now, I'm drinking some Peerless Double Oak.
Is that one of your favorites from the past 3 months?
No. The Calumet 14 is the one I picked up last week.
Really?
Yeah, this one's really solid.
Over the Peerless?
I like this more than the Peerless, yeah.
Wow. That is cool, man.
It's just way more along the lines. I'm not a big fan of double oak stuff in general. I think the Peerless Double Oak is probably the best double oak.
Better than Woodford?
Yeah. I think
better than 1910.
I like it
better than Jack Daniel's twice barreled.
I've never had that one, but I do like it more than 1910 and Woodford. So
wow, better than 1910.
I understand better than the Woodford because Woodford has
Shred. If we do a sample exchange, I've got a 4-gate that's an 8-year-old Damascene Journey that they finish in a second toasted barrel, 8-year rye. It's freaking amazing.
Yeah, hit me up, man. I'm gonna drop my email in the chat right now.
Yep. So this is
gonna be, dude.
3 months, man.
This is gonna be that 8-year-old. So,
dude, I won that bottle of 1917 on Bobby's stream a long time ago. I've been trying.
This is the 8-year-old single barrel. Yeah.
What's the proof point on that? You're actually able to check them out both side by side.
So,
I had a problem.
What's the proof on this one?
I had a problem.
What's the proof on 8-year-old?
Yeah, I had a problem with the nose on that one.
So,
what's the proof on this one?
Yeah, Joe, I'm curious if you have the same barrel I do.
My God, this is funky.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, right? That one is 136. 8 years. 8 years
I mean,
old.
the 6-year-old was
My phone's
amazing.
about to die. Hold on a sec.
Yeah, the 6-year. I did find the 6-year-old to be better.
Joe, what barrel do you have?
I have barrel number 588.6.
Are you serious?
No, it's barrel 3.
Oh, okay.
So there's kind of like a funky one, but that leaves like a spice that hits your tongue.
588.
Okay, so we have the same exact pick.
Oh, nice, man.
It's really spicy and it leaves like a spicy burn on your tongue.
Mm.
Hey, and everybody in the chat, like just a little secret. When
This is
when
really
people say
good,
they're
though.
going to get a pick from Corbin Cash, I love them to death. David is freaking awesome, meeting him and everything. But they have what they have. That's why, because this was supposed to be like a special bottling for 2023 for the store I have, but it's actually just what they have for an 8-year, and they're putting it out. That's why it's weird that. When did you get yours, Sean?
So I got it through David.
Yeah.
And man, when was that? I feel like it was almost a year ago.
See, and that's the thing is when I just got this like 2 months ago, and it was supposed to be something that they just came out with, but it's barrel 3. How does that even work? You got yours a year ago. This is barrel 3.
Yeah, I mean, I know I've had this at least 8 months.
Yeah. So Corbin Cash, although I love their stuff and everything, the only thing is you never know. Like they're probably sending samples to those big channels that are thinking, oh, okay, I'm getting something special or something different. It could be like just 3 different barrels from what they got in stock. But to this barrel specifically though. So what I think is interesting about this barrel is that there's no other rye I've ever had. Definitely different.
Now
is that an 8-year also?
It's the same exact bottle you have.
Dude, this is so earthy.
Yeah, on the nose, it's just it's different. It's different.
And it'll burn your tongue on the way down, but it's really good.
Yeah, they're both pretty darn
Joe,
good.
Me, you, and Bobby, because he's throwing out the proofs here. Me, you, and Bobby all have the same exact bottle.
Okay, Bobby, we did know each other. Thank you. I remember you. You don't remember me?
That is really good.
Jesus. How can you say we didn't know each other, dude? That's weird, man.
Oh, come on.
Dude, don't say that on lives. Erase your
Later, guys.
All right, hey, good night, buddy. See you later.
Wait, who's going? Oh, Gordo, you out?
Gordo,
okay,
he's out.
Good night, Gordo.
Hi, Gordo.
Cheers, brother. Appreciate you, man.
So Mark, what was yours? What was your 3-month thing?
Well, first, Sean, I was going to ask you. Before I went for dinner, you had like a blind in front of you. Which one of those was your favorite? Because I told
you all right.
Okay. Let me pull off the bottles that were not involved.
Spoiler alert: Texas.
No, what Balcones won?
Texas wins everything.
Damn
Mark,
it,
don't
dude.
you know?
Come on, right, Mark? What are we doing here? Can we trust his opinion on anything anymore?
I mean, all I have to say is, you guys. I mean, you claim to be military guys, but you're a bunch of pussies. So,
Holy
man the fuck up, and get, and then.
Hey, if you hate the military, just say so. You don't have to do innuendo.
Okay, first off, Joe, you know that's not true. I'm just breaking the ball.
Damn, a ball busting going on.
Hey, if you hate America, just let us know, dude.
If you don't like it, you can get out.
I feel like no one has said "liberty, motherfucker" more times than me. Anyway, so this was the order right here. So let me slow myself for half a second here.
Yeah.
So Balcones came in first. I know that a lot of people are going to have hate for that, but if
Yeah,
you haven't,
definitely starting for me.
but if you have not had a pick of the rye, then I don't even know what you're trying.
No.
So the standard 100 proof is not the same as this. Now this is the new. This is not officially in the bracket, but I threw it in because it's great. This is the new Still Austin Cask Strength. This is the driftless pick that I got from John, which is absolutely stellar. If you can get one, these are killer.
Is that the order, bro?
Yes. So first, second, third.
Oh, gotcha.
But now this is not officially in the bracket. This was thrown in tonight just for fun. But I'll probably throw it in the final four just because it did well tonight. But Driftless Glen. Now, again, as I said earlier, if this bottle were fuller, this has been at about that level for like 6 months.
Oh, wow.
Because I
Like
went
I said, if any of you want to try that, there are multiple cases available. So.
And the reason I went through it so fast is because it was fantastic. It's my favorite driftless pick I've ever had. And I have the Mass and Journey picks. I have a pick from Todd from Sealbacks. This stomps all of them. And it's nothing against the other picks. They're good.
Yeah.
It's just that this is exceptional.
Yeah.
And then Stellum came in fourth. And then this is the new JD rye, which I just feel like I didn't get a great single barrel. It's way too much Texas. It's way too much Tennessee funk. I don't like that note, that muddy charcoal, whatever you want to call it.
What was the proof on that one?
It is 136.2, I believe. Let me see. 136.2.
Okay.
That's up there.
Yeah, I mean, clearly based on the Junkies review recently, they did 3 bottles. They clearly vary pretty wildly.
Yes. Yeah.
And there's some good ones and there's some bad ones. So
that one that Joe sent the Junkies, that one won.
Yep.
Dude, I need to find that one, Joe.
I mean, I've got the one.
Which one won?
Yours did.
Yours won.
On the Bourbon Junkies.
Wait, Joe, how do you not know that?
No, I don't even know what we're talking about.
Did I just? I mean, you sent the Bourbon Junkies a bottle of the.
Oh yeah, the 138.2.
Yeah. That one won out of the 3 they tried.
Yeah, they did a side by side.
Well, see, they don't know, but I added a little bit of cinnamon and a little bit of honey to it, and then filled it back up and sent it to them. So that's why.
I mean, yeah, I don't think Dan would have noticed that at all. He doesn't, because he doesn't. Dude, he'll go on and on about how great something is, and then I'll try it, and I'm like, this guy's high, dude. What is he doing?
Yeah,
I think Sean is the brains behind the operation. We all know.
So, Shroud, when you talk about 1917, is that like an Eiffel Tower?
I mean, it's like it's 123 proof. It's just everything.
Weird. I don't know how to agree with that.
Well, he said slaps your mom and high fives your daddy. I'm like, is that like an Eiffel Tower? Or just...
It's more of like a minivan, like 1 in the front, 5 in the back.
Oh, I thought it was 2 in the front and 5 in the back. But
no,
yeah.
I mean you could have 2, but like most of the time there's only 1, and it just depends on who.
I thought it was 2 in the front and 5 in the rear, but
yeah. That's there you could have a minivan, you could have a big rig, which is like
shit.
I don't know, whatever you want to do, man.
Yeah, whatever. Analogy
whatever
works
goats
for
your
you.
boat. But we're talking about bottles that we bought in the last few. This guy right here.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one.
But this one specifically, though, I had a sample from J-Max of the Wild Turkey 12 year.
Nice.
This one is better than the Wild Turkey 12 year.
What house? What
shit.
Rick house is that from?
Warehouse B, Rick number 24.
Okay. Yeah, I got one from CNA.
Mine's
whatever this one is, man. This one is just.
Shred,
this is the best.
I'm glad you got a good one, man. Because my last 2 KSs have been crap.
Dude, that's the thing. Like I've had 3 or 4 other ones, and this one is just the best out of all. Yeah. You just get gold sometimes,
Yeah. But
hey John, I don't know if you put that in the private chat for everybody. I just text you just so.
Yep, I got it.
I wasn't trying to steal your number, so I could stalk you.
Private chat. Who is Backstage Lurker? It just says.
I thought that was Aminaker.
Hey, I'm gonna shoot you a text right now, John.
So there's a number there, but I don't know who that is. So it just says send me a text. I don't know who he wants. Anyway,
I don't see that in the private chat.
Yeah, it says Backstage Lurker. Yeah,
it may have been before you popped in, Joe. I don't know.
Backstage Lurker.
Well, if it's weird because Mark sees it, but I don't.
Yeah, I can totally see it.
That's true.
Maybe I don't see the bullshit.
You just have an anti-bullshit filter.
Yeah, you're like
no, really, I don't see Backseat Lurker. That's weird.
It's the very first private.
Yeah, all I have is shred word. It says John hit me up, and then John Cran said shred word. Fuck you, call me.
Dropping an eggplant in the old.
I'm actually not seeing that in private. But
really?
Yeah, come on, Joe. Come on,
dude. I can take a picture and show you right now.
Actually, there's a comment in private that says that Shred loves fucking goats. That's weird.
Hey,
I don't know
you know what?
We
don't need to bring my personal shit into this. All right. I know we're still live. Maybe save that for the private, Sean.
Yeah. Hey guys, leave that in private, okay?
Well, see, I can't show it because it shows your guys' personal information, so I can't show it. But it does. There's only 2 Shred and Ron Friends.
Come on, dude. Hey,
that's weird. That's weird. You can't see the other ones, Joe.
Yeah, that's weird.
So honestly, Shred, back to the goat thing, but like not that.
Yeah,
part.
Let's go back to the goat thing, dude.
Let's go back to it.
I feel like honestly,
we've seen a little bit of red.
But I feel like honestly, like you guys didn't have like the raddest goats that are available. Like the real goat, like the goat, like that has the crazy horns that you see on like
there was other goats. These are the only 2 goats I filmed because they were making out, and I was trying to capture an intimate moment.
So those goats were the most interesting of all.
Yeah. I saw these 2 goats just going after it, and I was like, "Hey, here we go." Just.
Like, hey, you're the guys.
You guys are. Hey, these goats are about to get down. You know what I mean?
Well, I was actually about to ask John some questions about the night, the Corbin Cash, and then something we lost John.
His phone probably died, or he clicked off accidentally when he was responding or something.
But because I was curious, because he said some things about the 8-year, but didn't really clarify which he preferred. I feels like he preferred the 6. But,
yeah. He definitely preferred the 6 on the nose, though. It's weird because the 8 is really good on the palate. On the nose, it's something weird, man. I was like, man, if I almost didn't review it because I was like, man, I don't want to talk bad about something I like, but then I tasted it. I'm like, okay, I can balance the 2. I can say, I can say, hey, it's not that great on the nose because I don't want to tell somebody that it's like, man, you're just going to enjoy it, the experience, blah, blah, blah.
There we go.
Nose, something is wrong. Something is weird. It's like a sour, like almost weird note on the nose that is just like, it's like almost like you can't smell it like you smell like other whiskeys where you're like, oh man, I can smell this for days. You can't smell that for days. There's no way.
I mean, so to your point, Joe, actually, when Ben tried it, like live with me, I poured him a glass. We were sitting in a Walmart parking lot. I brought my Glens because I always do.
There you go, classy.
Got to do it, man.
Yeah, you got to. And
that was that same weekend, wasn't it?
Yeah. Well, no, it wasn't that weekend, but a similar weekend.
Oh, okay.
So, nonetheless, so I poured him that, and like the nose he was not a fan of, as Joe is pointing out. And then he tried it, and he said, I don't know, I'm getting a little bit of vomit note. And
vomit?
I I was like, okay.
On the nose, I mean, he probably stuck to the nose because that's where it's just off-putting. There's a little bit. There's something there that's just like, okay, it's it's earthy. It's really earthy, like fresh laid manure type earthy, where you're actually trying to plant some stuff. It's just weird. It's off-putting. But when you taste it, if you can separate the taste from the nose, it's good. It's a good whiskey.
Yeah, I mean, like as I mentioned earlier, I think that the 8-year Corbin Cash is the most unique rye I've ever had.
Yeah.
Like, there's nothing I can compare it to. It's its own thing, which I appreciate. Like, so I'm always looking for.
You get dark black tea, like a sweet dark black tea, like just tea and sugar.
Well, so I got it right here. Let's we're very late in the night, so memory's not a thing that I have right now, Joe.
Okay.
But
hey, Sean, before you pour that, I gotta run, but
okay.
Yep.
Mark, cheers, brother.
Mark.
Thank you so much for hanging out, man. It's been
oh yeah,
long,
I love having some pours with you guys. I just gotta run. I'm gonna talk to you guys soon.
Yeah. Cheers, man. Appreciate you, brother.
All right, later.
So yeah, I'm not going to show that on film because it's not flattering to Corbin Cash. The top of the cork came off, but the bottom didn't. Anyway, we got it out though. It actually wasn't that hard.
I'm going to drink it with you at the same time so we can talk about it.
Yeah. I probably shouldn't pour a lot of this because I'm not doing well already. And this is 136, so
just go for it, man. Come on, Hail Mary.
Yeah, something about the nose, bro. Something about that nose.
It's the 6th year, Joe.
Wait,
this is the 8th year. This is what he's drinking.
Okay, yeah.
We lost John again. Anyway, John, if you can get back on, please do, because I want to talk with you about this as well. So, see, for me, the nose is not off-putting. Like I don't. So, like,
you work construction though, right?
I mean, yeah. I mean, I've had a variety of jobs, but yes. So, I mean, there's
just
a little,
like that.
There's
like
a little
plaster. It's weird. It's weird. It's like.
I mean, there's a little bit of, like, if you wanted to paint it in like a bad light, I could see.
I don't want to do that. That's not what I'm trying to do.
I mean, so like I could see like a wet sawdust kind of note.
Okay.
You know, which is kind of has this sour.
There you go. There it is.
But so the way that I perceive it, like in a more positive way, it's something more like almost like a grilled pineapple, or so it's very citrus, very citric acid. I
can see that. I can see that.
And so that's what makes it so unique for me, because it's almost like this like Hawaiian, very tropical kind of drink. Like when you sip it, it's very summertime, citrusy. Like
you don't get the dark black tea sugar, like a little bit of sugar in there.
Like on the back end, like on the finish, I can see that.
Okay.
On the finish, I can see a black tea. There's kind of these darker notes. Like the finish is certainly darker. The front and mid palate to me are brighter. So like when I was reviewing it, I like kind of compared that to like the smoke. So like if you've ever done kebabs, right, and you have pineapple and other stuff on there, so the way the pineapple tastes after you've smoked a bunch of kebabs, right, there's like this kind of tannic char note that's on your pineapple. So like that's, to me, that's what that pineapple tastes like, is the way this finishes. There's a little bit of tannicness, and so I can see black tea though. Like, yeah, that works for me.
No, I'm not. I'm not saying like anything you say is. I mean, it's all opinion, like what we're getting and stuff. For me, though, it's just so prominent for me on the
Yep.
nose. I can see what you're saying. It's different. There is that some pineapple and some other stuff. I can actually smell that. Like maybe, and it's almost like an over ripened pineapple. If I was going to say it was a pineapple,
it's a very ripe pineapple for sure.
yeah.
Yeah, very citrus forward. Yeah.
But on the palate, it just changes. Like there's, I don't get nothing. I don't get nothing from the nose. Like the palate just is just like it's just really good, really different than any rye. To me, like I'm surprised if somebody calls this a rye. And I think I sent this to somebody on a blind, and they called it a rye, and I was like, what? I was like, wow. I was surprised. I was like, wow, that's crazy. You're calling it a rye. It is a rye, but it doesn't have a traditional spearmint mint type, like where it's just.
I agree with that. Yeah.
It's so different that it's like, man, if you call it a rye, you're speculating.
I mean, but that's what I like about it is that there is no mint.
Yeah.
So, but take the journey with me again one more time, Joe. So, just focus on the front and mid palate, and see if you don't get kind of a pineapple punch.
You said, pineapple.
Yeah, just on the front and kind of mid. Definitely not the finish. Like I don't think the finish has as much of it, but for me, especially up front and then a little bit in the mid palate. Yeah, man. There's it's just like that pop of like you just bit into like you said, like a very ripe pineapple, especially mid palate, just like this explosion of like citrus juices. I know phrasing is probably going to be
like an overripe charred pineapple.
Yeah. Like if you had grilled or smoked a pineapple
with some black tea on the finish and some sweetness, and it at this proof point, you would think it would dry. It doesn't dry at all.
No. Very, very sweet, very sugary. Yeah.
Hey, Sean, why is there a guitar headstock just poking out of those bottles over there?
Oh, shit. Yeah.
There's a guitar right here.
I'm just looking at your bottles, and there's like a guitar right there.
I mean, like, I pretend to play it sometimes.
Come on.
Do you know how to play, though?
No. I mean, not like shred. I mean, like, I mess around sometimes.
I'm just a fucking jabroni.
No, you're not.
Right.
No. Shred can play. Like, Shred can really play.
Shred can shred.
Exactly. No, I just like in my downtime. Sometimes I'll mess around, but like I can't play shit.
He's like Marty McFly. Bring, 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 bring.
Like I would love to be able to play
this
guitar.
Is your cousin Marvin Berry. You got to hear this shit.
Yeah. Like like. Actually, I won't even get into the politics of that movie. Anyway, I'll leave it alone.
There's politics in that movie?
Yeah. No.
I mean, the song anyway, I'll leave it. I don't want to get into that. So anyway, back to this rye.
Okay. It's good, man.
Man.
I can't take that away from it. It's really good.
I love that rye.
On the palate. The nose, man. I don't know what it is, man. It just throws me off.
Really?
I get it.
Okay.
It doesn't throw you off. But, man.
For me, it's really perfumey.
Perfumey?
Yeah. I mean, so, like, I think of, like, a woman's perfume when I'm smelling this.
There's no. I wish John was here. Even John was. And maybe it's just... I just think that it's weird that Barrel 3 from a year ago is now showing up at my store that said that they got this and it was specific.
I can't say it was exactly a year ago. I don't know.
Gotcha.
It was.
But even if it's close to a year, it's just weird that it's still Barrel 3. and I just got it like 2, maybe at most 3 months ago.
But I mean, you know, it's hard to say how many that David picked. You know, I mean, I don't know how many he actually picked himself. So, but I mean, so like when you smell this, you don't.
Well, it's a single barrel. Remember that single.
Yeah, that's what
barrel.
I'm saying. So like, I don't know how many he picked, but me, you, and Bobby all have the same barrel. So, but when you smell this,
Yeah.
there's nothing feminine about it. Like,
No, not at all.
Okay.
Unless if you like plaster, dung, and like this, just sour.
Wow.
notes.
Okay, that's okay. Yeah. All right. Fair enough.
Like freshly like laid grass. That's not the grass part, but it's more of the the stuff that makes the grass grow.
Okay. Fair.
That's, you know, and you got. I mean, I wish John was here. John, where are you at, man? Come on.
Yeah, like he was here and then he just like abruptly dipped. So I don't know what happened. I mean, because really, I wanted to see what John thought about it. And we didn't really get to discuss that tonight. So yeah, I was really curious how he felt. But so 6 people are watching, and 4 of those people are us. So I think we're going to end here. I know Vic is probably still going.
Who?
Big Vic. I don't know.
Cheers, Will Ganoche.
Yeah.
Ganoche.
Cheers.
He said Dad made whiskey well, and he made whiskey
Hey, is
well.
that a-
Man.
is that a
Here's what we're
goat?
gonna do. We're
That
gonna
looks
go
like a goat.
backstage. For anyone that wants to hop on, the link is still live. So if you want to hop on and join the backstage, feel free to do so. John, if you're out there, I would love to hear your thoughts on
man.
Corbin Cash still. So yeah, anybody else who wants to hop on, you are welcome to do so. You'll be offline. No one will see you, so don't have to worry about that. So yeah, cheers everybody. Thank you so much, all you Patreons, everybody that supports the channel every week, everybody that hops in chat. Love you guys. Cost rate out. I don't. Oh yeah, and sorry, Willow. Sorry, right at the last second there. I hate to like end right as you're hopping in, but it's about that time because my words are getting slurred. So
Yeah, we noticed that an hour ago.
I appreciate Joe for looking out for me, brother.
Yeah. So anyway, folks, we're going to end here. Again, let's just a little bit of shameless self-promotion. If you're not a Patreon, think about it because it's like $5
that's not shameless. This is your channel.
Yeah, go do the things. So we appreciate the support. All you Patrons, you guys are beautiful. Love you guys. We'll see you next week. Actually, it'll probably be Wednesday. We'll probably do a midweek Rye battle. So look forward to that, and also a live review as well. And yeah, peace out. Love you guys. Thank you everybody for hanging out on panel and in chat. We'll see you next Wednesday. Later, people.